Welcome, one and all. This is MVC2 Lives On, presented by this guy right over here.
Hi.
You know him as Hello, Maximilian, dude, on Twitch Rivals. Welcome back. Thank you so much. The man, the myth, the legend, and of course, the person behind this entire show, which of course will open up for us a little bit later. Max, thank you so much.
No, thank you. And I appreciate you, Kate. You and the Twitch Rivals crews, you guys always have our backs. You know, we have a lot of crazy ideas for tournaments, things that are not, I'd say, conventional every once in a while. And the fact that you and the entire production crew are here to help us out means a ton, especially considering how fast this came together. You know, there's some stuff that if we had a little bit more time, of course, we'd love to do more. But, you know, the time constraints and the fact that we made this possible is amazing.
It is indeed, and I will say, fast, and yet it has been many years in the making. More on that in just a moment. Let's talk a little bit about today's competición, as they say, and that, of course, means we got to talk game format, because we've got 24 players who are going to go mano-a-mano here in our tournament, Max, and that is, of course, what this double elimination bracket is all about.
Yeah, and just for perspective, this tournament is very much classic FGC style. So 2 brackets, upper and lower. All players are seeded randomly. All matches, first to 2, going up until top 4, where you get first to 3, and then a grand final. Lower bracket finalists must win 2 sets, and you know the winners of the previous game cannot change their characters. We're keeping this absolutely classic Marvel vs. Capcom 2 classic top 8 situation.
I love this. This is one of those tournaments that's really going to bring it, pardon the OG, but it really is. It's going to bring it back for those who want the nostalgia, and it's also going to showcase the way it is meant to be done for those who might be new. Let's talk a little bit more about what they're all doing this for, aside from the nostalgia, and of course to make sure they keep on Max's good side. Max, this of course is also reminiscent of, you know, the OG, the current fighting game distribution of prize pool.
Yeah, and I think some people are used to some modern prizing distributions, but in the vein of MVC2 and the players and the caliber of players that we have, I wanted to keep it classic style, top 8 payout. First place gets the most money. So this is a $15,000 prize pool, which is incredibly big for MVC2, and I'm extremely happy that we get to do something like this. But yes, top 8 is paid out, and you know, we have a total of 24 players, and that is just the way it is, because that is the history of Marvel vs. Capcom 2 competition.
It is, and you know what? The history is written by the victors, and we've got a lot of victors over the next 3 pages. Talk to me a little bit about some of who we're going to be seeing play today.
100%. So you're going to start seeing a lot of names on here, and a lot of these people you might or might know, but the thing that you're probably not going to see is a whole bunch of modern FGC streamers, modern streamers in general. This is a unique opportunity. When we were doing the first MVC2 hashtag free MVC2 campaign back in 2021, I made a promise to all the Marvel 2 competitive community that I'm like, guys, if this happens, if we successfully bring this game back in some way, if it does come back, then I am going to host a Twitch Rivals featuring you, because the whole point of this is that the majority of these players have been playing this game for over 20 years, some close to 25 years. Not all of them. Some of them are kind of like newer heads, past 10 years, something like that, from the Xbox 360 era. But a lot of the names you're seeing here are people that have dedicated that much of their life to it. A lot of the names you're seeing here pretty much exclusively play Marvel vs. Capcom 2 as their one fighting game, if not one video game. So that is the caliber of player we're looking at. We're not just looking at people that pick this thing up. No. We're witnessing a level of execution and a game that almost has limitless potential with some of its characters. And we're gonna see some of the craziest APM execution on some of this stuff, the likes of which you have never seen if you've never seen it before. It is crazy. I can't wait to show it off.
Well, I cannot wait to see this game played the way it was meant to be played by people who, as you mentioned, have really risen in through the ranks, have dedicated time, money, passion to this title. I'm just curious, Max, as I mentioned earlier, this has been a labor of love. This particular tournament, this one day, you know, it's a couple of hours for us, but for you, it's been a few years and a lot. As you mentioned, you had made this great commitment. Talk to me a little bit about your thoughts about the approach to putting this all together and what basically what our viewers can look forward to seeing throughout today's tournament.
Yeah, and thank you for that. And this whole event, the whole point of it is that these people love this game. That's kind of the point of a lot of my Twitch Rivals tournaments, is that I'm going to put people on the forefront that have committed their lives to this stuff, if not the past 5-10 years of their life. And we did the exact same thing back in the day, back in 2020 with Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3. There was a community that I was inspired by, the literal definition of an FGC, of people that just stuck with their game and built friends and long-lasting relationships around it. So I think MVC2 is that. And there's a couple of wonderful examples that we'll get to talk about during this, including, our commentators and our players. But Marvel vs. Capcom as a collection, when we all made that effectively possible from that hashtag free MVC2 campaign, the whole point of that was just to get people to see how much passion there is for this game. Dude, we made it. We're here. We actually did it.
I love it. And actually, do you mind real quick, for those who don't know, unpacking that piece of history, which I think we can call history, because it really did come up in the middle of the gaming community and really was, you know what, actually, I'm going to stop us because apparently our interview is ready. Oh, cool. And I don't want you to say any more because that'll, I'm sure, be unpacked later in the show. We've got a lot in store for you for sure, but one person we definitely want to bring to it. Max, I'm going to let you introduce this person.
Yeah, so I personally handpicked this dude because there's few content creators out there for MVC2. And Romnito, what's up, man? How you doing?
Hey, how you doing out there?
Oh, so great to have you, dude. Thank you for. Go ahead.
I'll say this is a moment that I've always imagined could possibly happen, but thank you for actually making it happen.
No, I appreciate it. I with a very limited period of time that we had to set up this tournament, we put out the MVC2 bat signal, and y'all showed up, and that means a lot. The biggest reason I wanted to bring you on here for this interview is that there are very few MVC2 players / content creators in this space that have been making content and playing this game for as long as you have. And, as I was running into you and you destroyed me in the Xbox 360 days, there was a legacy of videos of yours that goes back to early YouTube. How long have you been doing this?
So that's a good question. It goes all the way back to 2006 on YouTube that I've been making Marvel 2 videos.
Wow.
And with that, it was like tech and it was matches and pretty much some of the highest caliber of play at the time you could even watch on that platform. But there was something else that I was super inspired by. And I wish we could have integrated into our show, but we only have so much time today. You made a Marvel vs. Capcom 2 documentary some years ago. Can you tell us about that?
Yeah, so actually the little water bottle canister you see behind there is actually part of that. It's called Victory. It is the story of the Marvel 2 community, which, as you can imagine, goes way beyond just the game itself, and kind of connecting back to something you brought up earlier, which is the social and psychological aspects of this community. Because in many cases, people who don't know about video games or fighting games, they might not realize that, like myself, for example, most of my closest friends who I've known throughout my life, I've met through the Marvel 2 community. And so that was my inspiration for working on this film. I do just want to clarify, though, it's still in production, hasn't been released yet, but it definitely will be completed, and it's something very important to me.
Gotcha. I checked it out pieces here and there, as it's been teased over these years. So, I think for me personally, it's the definition of an FGC. There's not a ton of money behind it. There's not a ton of world-class esports fame in association, but it's a level of respect and camaraderie that comes with your friends and the group of friends that you guys have grouped around each other and have just stuck with the same game for all these years. So, that's the whole point of this event, was that you guys have been killing it for so long with this game, dedicating your life to this game. And I just wanted to give you all a platform to show it off. And, show it off. I think you will.
Yeah, well, I will tell you, just speaking for myself, I am immensely grateful. When I first heard about this, the hype levels were in the upper stratosphere, as I like to say. And I also want to give a special shout out to one of my best friends, Josh360, who's also in this tournament. And he's actually one of the people who's always inspired me not only to do better as a content creator, but better as a player. And he's inspired me to work on the documentary as well. So really special shout outs to him.
Yeah, I love it.
You got all of our backing. Appreciate it, Romnito.
I got to tell you, Max, one of the things I love about the fighting game community is that the word community is in the title, and that title is a genre. It's a niche. And I don't know any other genre. I don't know any other game genre that has community in the title from the get-go.
Yes.
And that's so enigmatic of what we're going to be doing here today and what we're going to be seeing here today. That's my segue towards what you got to give away.
Yeah. So speaking of community, you know, back in the day when we were doing some stuff trying to get the attention of people for Marvel and Capcom to do anything with Marvel versus Capcom as a series for a collection, which did eventually happen, the community showed up in terms of art. And there's one individual that I've been working with personally on a big project, and you know, he was like, I got a little bit of time, I can do this before Comic-Con. And we collaborated, we tried to get something ready, and we have a giveaway, a poster giveaway with art by David Liu, aka Angry D on Twitter. D Slugs, you might recognize him, he's done artwork on the latest Metal Slug games and stuff. An incredible artist, and I'm deeply jealous of his art style as an artist myself. I wish I had the style he had. But yes, we wanted to show you a poster, and this is a exclusive giveaway poster for our Twitch Rivals event, made by David. And if we can possibly bring it up and show it, that'd be great. Yeah. Here it is. This is the merging of worlds, one would say. So, you know, in absolutely comic lore accurate body types and physique from myself, Justin, and Yipes, we are coming together again to bring you Marvel vs. Capcom 2 Lives On, and this art by David, Angry D, is going to be a giveaway. So there's a link in the chat for the giveaway that we're going to be doing. So please get your chances in to get this. And I have to give a huge thanks to David, man. He did this in like a few days. We collaborated before I went on a trip for like an hour and a half, and we're just like ironing out the idea for it. And it was just like, yes, this is it. This is what we're going with. So a huge appreciation to him. And yeah, I love this piece. I think I have to get one for myself. Rivals crew production, can I possibly, I'm going to have to get one of these framed or something. I got to get it signed by Justin and Yipes. It's going to be important.
I mean, for sure. That poster is ripe for framing. Okay. Let's be clear. It's amazing. It is. I mean, you guys are truly just, I'm at a loss for words, and that's how it is. And I don't mind. I don't mind at all. But I will say one of the things, and I love this narrative, I love this string of concept that you have brought to today's show and today's tournament, which is we will be seeing more art. Is that correct?
100%. So there was another call out I made earlier in the week where during that campaign I talked about earlier with hashtag free MVC2 back in 2021, people showed up and it became like a #1 trending worldwide thing. The fact that MVC2 is kind of unplayable, a lot of the Marvel versus Capcom games unplayable, and Capcom and Marvel answered, and you know, here we are. And they answered because people showed up. People showed up with artwork and community support, and they took like banners to wrestling events and sports events. You saw people holding up signs that said free MVC2. It was insane. And one of the things that was the most inspiring for me was the artwork, was the fact that there was so much artwork and love and passion dedicated to this series, this franchise, this game. So we're going to be showing that. We have a lot of submissions we got. We're going to try to periodically spread them throughout the show to give them as much time and attention as possible. But yeah, I wanted us to show that. It's something that's really important to me.
Max, it's pretty clear from the get-go that this Twitch Rivals is about so much more than playing a game, but the game is also at the heart of everything. And I love what we just heard in that interview about the community being at the center of it as well.
Yeah.
Any highlights? I know you talked about the art that really inspired you. Any other highlights you want to mention? Because I know there's a lot of opportunity throughout this show, but as we prepare to go into our first match, as we prepare to get this going, talk to me about any other shout outs, any highlights, any community mentions that you can talk about right now.
Yeah, 100%. I think like setting up this tournament, there was some communication I had with players going back to 3-4 years ago when we were first doing that Twitter hashtag. I got to give a big shout out to Ruin, because when we first were sending the bat signal out, it was like he was one of the guys that I got a hold of. And congrats to him recently on his tournament success. He won a couple of like pretty big MVC2 stacked tournaments over the past month or so that the game has been out. So huge shout out to Ruin. And also just a big shout out to this MVC2 community. A lot of the names and the players that you're seeing are people that I jumped online when making content back in like 2012 for MVC2. The names of those players are the same people. Like, they are the same names that I saw 12 to 13 years ago when I was jumping on just to record some content for MVC2 just to show the game off online. They have like dedicated themselves to it. So to me, this is a love letter to not just Marvel vs. Capcom 2, to the entire MVC series, but to be real, the largest community that exists, that has been a long-lasting one for 20 to almost 25 years, is MVC2. So as much as I love MVC1, it's like a personal favorite of mine, X-Men vs. Street Fighter, there's a special place in the fighting game community for Marvel 2, its foundation and Evo, and tonight we're going to celebrate that.
At Honda are here to empower you. Chat. Honda is bringing you closer to the show than ever before with our Charged Up Chat feature. The best creative commentary from chat and social media will be featured on the show. So join the conversation in chat. Send us your best memes or fire one-liners on social. Find us at Twitch Rivals or use the hashtag ChargedUpChat. That's Charged Up Chat. Easy for me to say. And you might see your comments featured live on this very show. Plus, Honda has made an awesome exclusive follower emote that you can use by following /Twitch Rivals and typing TWR Honda to let it fly. Honda offers a full line of clean, safe, fun, and connected vehicles. Their all-new, fully electric 2024 Prologue SUV features a timeless exterior, a tech-rich cabin, and generous passenger and cargo space. The Prologue is the perfect vehicle for weekend getaways and everyday drives. And my goodness, will we be driving towards an incredible day of gameplay? I know we have been, I'm sure our audience, Max, has, I'm sure, been salivating at what's coming next, and particularly who we're going to see unfold with you, who's going to be giving us all of the cherry on top of the sundaes, and to which I say, it feels like the right time for me to head back so you can introduce the two names, the legends that will be bringing us the commentary.
For sure. Thank you, Kate. And
Thank
yeah,
you.
when in my brain, when I think of Marvel vs. Capcom, or I think of Marvel vs. Capcom 2, there's only two other people. There's a few, but there's two special people that I think everyone's expecting, and yes, they're here. Justin and Yipes, how are you guys doing?
You know, it's a little bit late, early in the morning, but you know what? It's Marvel vs. Capcom 2, and I feel like I want to be here, and I'm glad to be here. Thank you for inviting me.
Appreciate it, man. Yipes, how you doing, man?
I'm doing fantastic. I mean, it's just another day to watch the good old dusty Marvel vs. Capcom 2. I'm already smelling the old cigarette buds and alcohol from the arcade days back in CF. So it kind of brings me right back to where I started. So
the spilled Coke can that is now in the buttons. Yeah, I get you. So that's kind of like the special thing about this, is that, you know, you guys are obviously some of the headliners of MVC2 just in general, right? For people that don't know who you are, these are a couple of the best players of the game, just period. And when it comes to synonymous, I'd say, entities of Marvel vs. Capcom 2 or the Marvel vs. Capcom franchise, people think of me, but I think of you two. So when it comes down to it, I can't be happier that both of you can be here, even though Justin is on another planet again. My podcast brethren, dude, like, so what time is it actually there right now? You said 3 a.m.?
It's 4:26 a.m. in Thailand right now.
Dude.
But you know what? I confirmed one thing, though. I played Marvel Collection online here, and I fought against Anakaris Curse.
Oh, man.
Online works great over here.
That's great. Yeah, and that's kind of the thing, is that this collection, there was a big question, you know. For all of us, there's been a lot of different versions of MVC2 that have released over the years that you can or cannot play. And now we got a collection back. So, you know, the biggest, I'd say, issue that this had before it came out was like, oh, can it hold up online? Can we actually still play MVC2 online? Is this going to be the best version to play online? And dude, we've seen a ton of tournaments, and it looks like the community has completely shifted over from what other resources they've had. And yeah, this is now like the best way to play. There's tons of Grand Masters, so this seems to be it.
Yeah, I'm super excited to go back home, grind more, because I know they're gonna be kicking me down from the leaderboard, so I need to go get my placement back up. So you guys are looking, you know, you guys are free to play online right now, but wait till I come back.
Yeah. Yipes, what's the favorite part? What's the favorite part of this MVC collection for you? Has it been MVC2 or has it been anything else?
Well, obviously MVC2 is the headliner. I mean, let's be honest here, right? Definitely was the #1 go-to. But again, I'm very heavy on the arcade side of things. So to have the opportunity to see Marvel 2 and with hitboxes and you can switch sides and stuff like that was kind of interesting. The rematch button immediately gives you all the assists. Is kind of cool.
Yeah.
That way, say you don't really got to like shift over to the assists and stuff like that. But all in all, I think the game is great. One of my personal favorites for sure is Marvel Superheroes. But in terms of Marvel versus Capcom 2 and what they offered is it's pretty much arcade perfect and there's no slowdown.
Yeah.
So the fact that there's no slowdown kind of helps. So back in the day, Justin, you know that certain dashes won't come out, stuff will get delayed because there'll be slowdown with the sentinels and assist calls. So the fact that they cleaned it up and polished it up a little more definitely makes the game more enjoyable and neutral.
Big shout out to Capcom for the quick response on things to make it more arcade perfect. You know, the Juggernaut glitch came back and it wasn't even that long that it was gone. So, huge quick response on their end. We also have a bracket and a list of players that we can look forward to. So this is what we got going on. I'm going to have to move my face. I'm going to get out of the way. There we go. We have several players in here. There's also a quick buy for some players because it is a 24-person bracket. But Justin, which ones are you looking at that has your eye immediately?
All right, so my favorite player in the current meta right now is Lockdown. So I see Lockdown right there in round 1. And dude, that Strider Doom of his is so
clean.
Good. So good. I love it. Anytime I see him in a tournament, I am locked in with popcorn because like his name is so perfect for the team he plays because he really, really does lock you down the whole entire match.
Yeah. How about you, Yipes?
So me, obviously, I'm going to be New York biased with some of the favorites that I want to see in terms of execution.
Please do.
Let's see. I will say General Thriller for all the Iron Man fans out there. I'm definitely looking forward to that. Beast Sentinels here, of course. Chaos Dimension, definitely heavy on the execution side, so I'm looking forward to him play. Josh 360 has a lot of wacky teams, so I'm pretty sure he's going to stick to the Iron Man as well. But Potter is in the building, so see two of the OGs actually going up against each other is pretty sweet. Then, of course, you got my Road Dogg Matrix there. There's just so many killers here to look forward to. Chobo, Ruin, Smooth Viper, of course, Dead Cell in the building, for those that don't know the lore. But yeah, man, it's pretty exciting. Crizzle. I could point them all out, man. I'm very happy to see some of the familiar names, so great job on the list.
And
Ruin, you already?
I'm completely down with bias, please. Like, if you have players or regions, like, that is effectively classic FGC. I'm not down with this, like, everyone's even here, and I'm just super happy that everyone... No. If there's a player or a play style that you're into, I think that's being celebrated in some way, as long as you acknowledge it. As long as it's like, yeah, dude, I want to see Magneto rush people the hell down,
Yeah. MSPs, the Santhraxes, and I think the best part about Marvel 2 is that there's so many, team names, right? We talk about Lockdown. I mean, that's technically OG Team Clockwork when you think about it, right? And then the best part about the players, these players are old players, right? Like you mentioned earlier, Max. That means they probably had to just go okay, I need to go buy a PC, I need to stream, I need to just be part of this because I want to be part of Twitch Rivals, right? So we forced old heads to learn how to use Twitch, and that's the coolest part about it.
When coordinating this event, I was told by some FGC heads in coordination of getting some of these people that may have not been super prolific streamers and stuff like that, and they're like, dude, they don't even know how to answer a smartphone. They don't know how the internet works. You're gonna have to get them to hunker down. And it's like, okay, so let's do it. Let's try to make sure these people are here. Granted, there is some names that I wish could have made it. And don't get me wrong, when I think of MVC2, there's a lot of names that immediately pop up over the past 20 years of history for this game. And some of them aren't here, but there's just some requirements and stipulations, and we can only do 24 person bracket. We have a limited period of time. So this all came together really fast, but that is thanks to the fact that Twitch Rivals and production was able to make this happen in such a short period of time, and I deeply appreciate it because I can't not do it. I made a promise to this community a few years ago that they all committed to that hashtag free MVC2 movement, so it means a lot. I think we have our first set of games ready, and I want nothing more than to hear Yipes and Justin commentate, so I'm going to leave it to you guys.
Ooh, look at this one. Yipes, General Thriller, you mentioned him, and versus one of the original MSPs, Josh Wigfall here.
The Wigginator from Queens, New York City Thriller. I know he's from the West Coast side of things, SoCal mainly. I don't know exactly what hood. I wish I could shout that out for you. But yes, last time Thriller was here, he actually put a foot up my ass. For
Dude,
sure.
General Drilla, I love his team. Like the fact that it's not just like a standard Iron Man team. My man has 2 of these guys that can do the infinites, right?
The machines, man, they just look cool together, right? With a splash, a cable. Holy smokes, what a
no.
starter.
On both characters? Okay, Solid gets out here, but I'm sure that Magneto's going to be going down right here.
Yeah, I think hands are up. Put them up. Somebody is getting robbed today. I think it's over. Do we need a DAC? Yes, we do.
Yes, we do. But you know what? Doesn't matter because, we're about to do the same guard break right here. Oh, he gets out,
the
though.
trade. He needed the pickup. Nice. All right, we needed something to start the offense for sure. All right, so I'm going to give credit to where credit's due. Obviously, these guys are both good, but to have the cojones to the first attack MSP at the beginning, my goodness. Oh, wow, shot, miss, dash.
Nice. That's the SoCal tag right there. West Coast loves those West Coast tags.
Getting shot.
And
Put
the
your
hyper
hands
viper
up,
beam.
girl.
Yep.
Run, get him out of there.
Yeah, Storm. How's Storm going to survive this? You can't even take the chip damage at this point. You're going to have to try to alpha counter out.
Yeah, Thriller's looking for the tag or like the messed up super. He could literally punish any super depending on how Josh does it. He could just tag through and get an infinite.
Yeah.
So like this is kind of tough. Oh my god. Get shot.
Now, do we go for the guard break or do we switch? Oh, we are going for the switch.
Come on, son. We ain't trying to, delay the match. We're trying to finish the match.
We are trying to finish the match, and Psylocke's one of those characters. I mean, she's a really good character, but unfortunately, she doesn't do too much damage, though.
Yeah, she's the one that's going to be taking all the damage, for sure. I try to get the random snack to get the, I said snack, wow. Snap to get the happy boo-boo.
The happy boo. Hey, yeah, let me ask you a question. Before Happy Birthday was a thing, we never really called Happy Birthday a thing in this game. I feel weird saying Happy Birthday in Marvel's Capcom 2.
Well, I mean, it's Marvel. A lot of things come together, right? But, I mean, you just see it, right? You see 2 characters getting smoked. That's like the first thing that comes to mind.
Yeah, that's true.
But that's true, though. You know what? I'm going to leave it in the Marvel 3 side. Wait, it's 2 out of 3, huh? Ooh,
yeah,
this is classic Marvel.
2 out of 3. That's the classic rules, the OG rules from Marvel's Capcom 2. I mean, it makes sense. If we had to go through 2 out of 3 back in our heyday, I feel like today they should too.
Yeah, I mean, look, for those that don't know, I know a lot of guys see 3 out of 5s now in a lot of tournaments, especially due to the fact that games is a little too violent nowadays, in which case it takes a lot out of the life bars pretty easily. But yeah, back in the day, we had to deal with this, man. 2 out of 3, opening gambit overhead. You could probably get hit at the beginning of the match, then you got to put your quarter up while you're in the infinite thinking about what's the next option, right, on the opening side. But then, of course, you get to the grand finals and losers finals. Losers finals is always 4 out of 7 as well, or
nah, it was 3 out of 5. Only grand finals was the 4 out of 7.
And the throwback. You thrived in those, huh, Justin?
I love the 4 out of 7s. I feel comfortable and safe. That was a safe place, safe zone, I would say. More games, the better when it comes to a game like Marvel's Capcom 2. You mentioned earlier about how, General Drilla, had the confidence to go first attack against Magneto. But it's kind of like Iron Man just kind of privileged also in first attack as well. Not as fast as Magneto, but he has dangerous option where if he does guess right, you will lose the character.
100%. I mean, the one to look out for, I mean, it all depends on how much you know your opponent at the beginning. If you know a Magneto's trying to go for an overhead, which is a triangular attack, you can just mash roundhouse at the beginning, man.
Oh,
to
yeah,
be honest.
for sure.
And you don't even need to mash it. There's a glitch there. Do we have to talk about the lore all the way through? They need to know about the glitch. I'm pretty sure the OGs know, but elaborate with me real quick, man.
Yeah, so there's a thing in this game called the first attack glitch. All right, and what it means is, let's say we want to pick a team like Magneto, Storm, Psylocke. If you put Magneto in the 2nd slot or the 3rd slot, and during this screen, this tunnel, and you hold the assist button to bring Magneto back in the 1st slot,
tunnel.
If you just hold the button during first attack right here, you'll be able to get the attack out at the fastest frame possible.
Mm-hmm. And that's a good opening. So when I dabble with Iron Man, that's one of my go-tos too, jumping short with Scimitar. Funny enough, that's usually the duo I rock when I play Iron Man. Pretty good.
Yeah, you play like Iron Man, Storm, Cable. Right?
Yes. So in my opinion, for the hardcore heads out there, Iron Man, I always said this, but I always thought Iron Man beats Magneto just due to the fact that he can now prioritize. And he could beat over his head with crouching short, jump light kick. Light kick has this active hitbox where if a Magneto's trying to air to air, it's just going to bump into the jump short, and then it could lead into an infinite from anywhere, really.
the active frames, man. That's the best thing possible for Iron Man. And, you know, for a lot of people out there, if they don't know about too much Marvel 2, and you're thinking, man, isn't Iron Man War Machine the same character? They technically are not in terms of that. Look, as you see the double proton cannon right there, completely different versus a beam versus missiles. Also, War Machine has less health than Iron Man as well, too.
He should have kept it simple. See, in those cases, since Thriller's a pad player, but I'm not sure if he could mash out a Hypergraph Tempest. I always feel like no pad player could mash out of it. So it definitely wasn't Josh's favor to just go for the basic CF combo. 1, 2, 3, 4 Hypergraph Tempest.
1, 2, 3, 4 Hypergraph Tempest is definitely important. And that's another thing. War Machine's Repulsor Blast is so good. It literally comes out amazingly fast.
Boots. Shoes.
It's not going to look good. Yeah, it's not looking good for Josh. Making the comeback. Storm is considered like the best character in the game for a lot of people, but her main thing is like her comeback game is not as strong compared to characters like Magneto or Sentinel.
Oh, he missed the try jump. He was ducking too. That was definitely an opening.
Yeah, he's trying to do Hailstorm, but Tony, with the coming down heavy punch right there, and General Thriller takes it 2-0. Strikes first blood against Josh Wickfall right here.
Damn. Well, tough luck, Josh Wickfall. Oh, and this is Josh 360. Oh, where he's at? Oh, this man got the he got the Tribe Called Quest popping in the background.
Yo, you hear the sounds too?
Messed up his push block possibly. Oh, he's going up against Patter, right? I know he misspelled his name. I mean, I think that's the joke, right? Patter.
Yeah, Team 3. Shout out to Team 3 in the SoCal right there, man.
Yeah, man. Look at the throwbacks.
The blocks.
Yo, is it Clockwork in this? I thought he was gonna be in this. No.
No, Clockwork's not in this.
You gotta go work.
He probably has to go to work.
Oh yeah, that's a punish.
Oh yeah, nice tag. That's so smart.
Even Josh highlighted that. He was like, good tag.
Yeah, good tag right there. Rain's on with the Hailstorm. Yeah, you need to run away. Storm needs to build that bar.
Now with confidence. Oh, for the chip out, you got no ball. You in there. You in there. White on rice, magnets on a fridge. You're in there.
That's huge. Cross up with the repulsive blast. Ooh, you see the pop off? Let's go, Josh. My man is hype.
It's like he heard me.
Could have gotten better, but let's go.
Let's go talk to him. Yo, you know what's crazy? Did Josh always stream? I know he streamed back in the day with like Mortal Kombat and stuff like that.
He streams randomly.
Okay, I figured that.
Yeah, because there's times he raids me like after he streamed. I'm like, oh, do you stream? And he's like, yeah, you know, some time to time.
Josh 360, hailing from the Bronx. This guy smiles at anything. You could take a poop in front of him. He's gonna smile the same way. That's just what he is. That's the vibe that Josh 360 brings.
He's a happy individual. I feel like if he gets hit by like Marvel 2 shenanigans, he'll just smile and be like, you know what? That's good stuff because, you know, I probably would have done the same thing.
He'd be like, oh, good shit.
Like, yeah. He's like, good stuff, bro.
Yeah. This ain't that esports, right? I could say the S-bomb from time to time. Yeah.
Oh, no. Commando.
2 double snaps.
Hey.
Look at this. Now you gotta watch the show. Put your hands up. Guard break successful? No. Try to take the hit to throw off the guard break timing. You might have to watch the show.
Not against Magnus.
You get a typewriter?
Yeah, the typewriter. Ooh.
Tag.
Go for the tag?
Let's get her the fuck
Oh,
out.
no. We're going to keep it honest. Yeah, keep it safe. Spend the meter. Look, he is hype. He's like, yo, you're done.
Woo! That hitbox. Right up the rectal cavity. Good God almighty. Lord have mercy. That roundhouse. Colonoscopy kick is what I like to call it. Oh, yeah.
Look at that one. Oh, he drops it, but it's okay. At this point, he's going to snitch on him. Chip damage on the table on Sentinel. Nope, that's going to be it.
Nice and simple.
I'm coming for you.
Ooh.
Ken, I'm coming for you.
This
Look at
is
him.
for you, baby.
Whoa.
He's excited right here.
Switch rivals. This lights camera action, ladies and gentlemen. We don't get to see this every day. Was that the first game?
No, that was two games, man. He got hit with a double Iron Man.
Oh, Ramnito. He's going up against. I'm so sorry. I didn't see. Let me look at the bracket one more time.
It's a Repulsor Blast.
Oh, this guy RJ's right here. What am I talking about? It's right here. MSP. This man has been an MSP dog. Do you see the workout gloves? Look at the mashing. How dare this guy play a Mostic on his lap? Impossible for me. That's
I think he plays on a chair actually. When I see his setup,
could have fooled me.
Yeah, it's on his. But you know what? You're the one that popularized the whole glove thing.
Well, just to give a shout out to my guy Jason Hall from New York City, original MSP as well from Chinatown. But yeah, I definitely made it more famous in terms of globally, I would say. But it was, guys, a lot of people think this is for execution. No. I'm using the glove to protect the palm of my hand and fingertips. I mash so hard like a hailstorm or trying to like mash out of a hyper grab tempest that I actually cut my hands like wide open. So that's why I actually rock a glove. I actually play better without it, funny enough. But it hurts.
Yeah, I tried the whole glove thing because, you know, everyone in New York was doing it as a trend. And it's so slippery for me. So I just said, you know what? I'm not going to use the glove.
Well, you know what? You was doing a lot of running, Jay. You know, there wasn't... Nah, let me stop. Use execute.
Have you seen my mashing? My mashing is crazy with Cyclops. Ooh.
It's good. You know, you need to stop mashing Lightning Storm. But I do feel like my Lightning Storms do mad damage, though, if I mash. No?
Okay, it's Lightning Storm is not mashable super, but it looks like it's a mashable super, so that's why I do it anyway.
Yeah, I do it anyway.
Yeah, I do it anyway. All right,
How the hell
avoid
did I do that?
Psylocke. Good lightning attack right here.
No assist.
Doesn't have meter. Yeah, no assist right here. No Iron Man raw tag possibly? No, it's gonna go just kill for the regular combo.
My goodness.
Tries to go for the guard break.
Roll back dash? Oh? She teleported. She got the extra frame going forward for a cross up. Roundhouse igloo buttons. Oh,
no.
Messed it up. It's all right, though.
He switches the dead body, but 4 seconds left. Oh my god, roundhouse. Heavy kick.
Damn, he did push block into stamina. What is that, 2 frames? Somebody correct me. Matrix, I know you're watching.
Yeah, I think it's 2 frames. I think it's 2 frames because it beats Storm's first attack.
Oh, shot found a pocket.
With ground hyper Viper Beam?
My man Matrix used to call Cable Captain Buffoonie. For those that are fans of the Matrix.
Okay, lockdown. He has Strider, loses Doom, but he's still able to play. With Strider, Sentinel Shell is still really good.
Ninjas. You know, I told Tasty Steve the other day, I said, hey, man, I never played a ninja before in my life. Then I realized that Psylocke's a ninja. That's kind of crazy.
Is a ninja.
Oh, flailing with the frying pan, guys. Guys, for those that are wondering, hey, man, why we don't see a lot of low tiers in this game? I'm so sick of seeing the top tiers. Well, blame that guy right there, that big bucket of bolts. Sentinel, you blame that guy.
Hey, man, you know, he is the mutant killer for a reason. He is popular. Nice reset.
Surrender human. Ooh, let's go, man. Stay in the skies. Build a meter. Strider is ass without no assist, by the way.
But Storm is so good against Strider in general because the float, runaway, all these air actions. And that's going to be it. Whoa, is Lockdown going to losers?
Oh, Spartan. Okay. Spartan, damn, I keep forgetting the names are down here. I know it was Lockdown. I just forgot everybody else. Okay.
Spartan. I played Spartan recently, and my man, he is lame and sweaty. He's really strong player as well, too.
Yeah, I know him for the MSS on my end, but he plays mad teams.
Yeah. I was playing against his Drax on rank, and then he switched to Iron Man Storm Cable, and it was giving me more trouble than his Drax.
Peruchan. B Masters. Yo, I keep forgetting that's Buck Nasty, son.
Yeah, Buck Nasty from Vegas.
Yeah, no, excuse me. So he's from New York City and moved to Vegas.
Oh, okay. Moved to Vegas. All right, bet.
Yeah, you know Buck, bro. He's been to CF mad times. He used to roll with Nell and Arthur a lot, and Josh 360.
Oh, okay.
I think he owns a barber shop now in Vegas, I believe. So shout out to my man Buck Nasty. That man plays all teams.
He plays. I mean, I think like back in the day when we were playing, we played all teams as well too. That's just kind of the thing.
I even had a black card, dude. I never did Strider Doom. That's the only card I never had, like only duo that I have in the pocket.
Wait, you had a black card?
Yeah, that's when I first started.
That's random.
I used to play Black Heart Cable Cyclops, Mad Cable Trombone, and Mag Sentinel Cyclops. Those are my first 3 teams.
I remember the Mag Sentinel Cyclops.
Yeah. Those are my first 3 teams, man. Good times.
Yeah, look at Buck Nasty, though. He's playing that lame game. You know what's crazy about this? All the games we have been watching so far, dude, Iron Man is a popular character these days.
I think he brings order against the Magneto matchup. Then I think, and then you see the popular duo with Cable as well. He's just there to build the meter for Cable, or a Mag or a Sentinel. You know?
No, yeah, you're right. Iron Man's also probably one of the fastest characters to build meter, which is his up heavy kick. His up heavy kick is so fast.
Oh, okay, I thought that was me. I thought my stream froze. Okay. Good.
Yeah,
I was about to-
the Marvel hype was so much that even the collection couldn't handle it.
Yeah, what you guys were saying was true. Like, I feel like in this current era of MVC2, I'm seeing more Iron Man than I've ever seen. Like, it was like Josh 360 has been that player for like the longest time, and you just like one touches you and then you're done. But nowadays, it feels like because of the Iron Man Infinite meme, he has effectively more popularity even with a casual audience than ever before.
No,
I think
you're
more,
right.
I think more so. I think just more people started going outside as well. But there was always those like hidden gems that were Iron Man players. You know, Fat Toy being one of them.
Yeah.
But I think a lot more players are starting to go outside. So I'm off for Jay.
Yeah, no, also gotta give a big shout out to Mitsu from Japan, who he was the first person to make the Iron Man Storm Cable shell and really put Iron Man on the map from the global side. Because Japan, like, you know, not known to play competitive Marvel, they had those theory craft characters like Iron Man, Dalsum, Anacris. So I mean, Iron Man's one of the three that really came to fruition.
Yeah, and also to highlight something you guys said earlier, the mashability of MVC2. There's a lot of like East Coast representation at this tournament, but like I grew up in Family Fun Arcade, you know, so like Sue Mighty and Duck and those kind of guys around that era and time frame. And bro, on those cabs with those like convex buttons, or I'm sorry, they were concave buttons. That shit had blood on it. Like, people were mashing Storm Hail so hard that like there would have to be a cleaner. There'd have to be somebody to be like, all right, somebody broke skin on the Marvel 2 machine, dude.
Yeah, that was me. That was me. And another special shout out to Clockwork as well. I've seen blood coming out of his fingertips playing Marvel in general, no matter what the game is. So
I really wanted to get Clock in on this tournament. I know some people were mentioning that. I really wanted to give him in on this, and it's just like a scheduling thing at the last minute, and we just ran out of space. So again, Clock is like my OG favorite player. Locke is now like, you know, my second most because they're the Strider Doom heroes. But what I like about this game is that they play very different Strider Dooms, you know, like the effectiveness of those characters and those teams and the potential of them. For a long time, Clock didn't really have like the best Sentinel that acted as like a big body, but he got a lot better over the years. So it focused so hard on Strider and Doom. It's lovely to see that this is a game that allows for that.
You know, it's people always say it's very hard to have a robot. You know, we call Sentinel, he's one of those guys like, do you have a robot or is he just there for filler? And it takes years for somebody to get good with Sentinel. Sentinel's probably one of like most effective top tier characters in this game, like by far. But getting him to a high level where you can fight Sentinel versus Sentinel, it's really, really hard.
Yeah. And isn't he like technically, because of the effectiveness of Fly on Fly and the execution around it, he's like limitless. Like what you can do with him as a character, there's always going to be room to grow, right?
It all comes down to the stamina of your hands, man. If you could, obviously a lot of dedication, of course, because there's a lot of players. I even threw some bets on some of the modern fighting game players. I'll be like, hey man, can you do this combo? You do it, I'll give you $500. And so far, all of their hands has been bleeding and gave up on the challenge. So yeah, and I'm not even giving them like the hardest combo. So that'll get like let you know that it's pretty tough. But it's a lot of maintenance for sure, I would have to say. But yeah, it all comes down to the stamina of your hands and dedication.
Bro, like I'm not like an active MVC2 player my whole life, but I've played it like for a very long time. I came back when this collection came out, and like the speed of classic MVC games, my dude, I had tennis elbow. I gave myself friggin' tennis elbow from playing old MVC games for like a week straight. I'm like, wow, so this is the aging of my body. Here we are.
Max, I felt the same way. Like literally during that whole month of just only streaming Marvel 2, playing it nonstop, I eventually was like, my hands hurt from mashing. Like it just started hurting. I'm just like, I need to take a break for like a day or something.
Yeah, we're setting up the next match, guys. Don't worry. There was some weird sync thing that happened between our players, but yeah, I think the entirety of MVC2 as a game and where like the community is today is so interesting. We were talking about Unk and his presence on Twitter now, showing things off with characters that are a little bit unexplored and stuff that we really haven't seen before. Wolverine can do that, you know, like that was kind of a character we thought was just like doggy doo-doo, and suddenly it's like, oh no, you can actually do some stuff with this. I think that's amazing that this collection is kind of allowing that to happen.
Well, I'm actually glad people are getting more involved in terms of doing combos. It's like I said, people like starting to come out the house. They're putting more like videos out to really showcase stuff. Super Unk definitely been some of my one of my personal favorites. He actually gives me a reason to go in the lab and like try out these low tiers. Like I was in the lab the other day streaming just Hayato combos for like 4 hours. I'm like, I didn't know like you could tag off of certain strings that he could do, or like continue. I didn't know he could link Jay like off of the
forward heavy
back combination attacks. I had no idea from the low. I had no idea you could stop it and then go for other combos. Like I had no clue. So stuff like that, Super put it off the table like to really like showcase the character. Because I'm sure there's like 1,000 Hayato fans out there. Never really seen him get to play do the Sentinel. Right?
Have you seen Magus Old played with Hayato? His Hayato is so good.
Yeah. No,
it's so good.
It sets up for the Hulk glitch where his what is it, the gamma like meteor hits twice on the way down for some reason, so it just kills you. So if Hayato gets a hit in some way, he does like the Doria uppercut, sets up easy DHC, dead. Everyone in the game is dead.
Yeah. And you know how you talked about Yax with his like combination, so like his plasma sword combination actually breaks armor. So if you're fighting against Sentinel or like hyper armor characters, if you start off your button with like back light punch, you break the character's armor on the first hit. And I didn't know that for the longest time until I watched Magus Old footage. And that's also big shouts to Romnito, because my man, he just uploads and captures footage of everything and uploads it, and I'm just like sitting there watching. I'm like, oh, you could do that? Okay, say less.
Yeah, I had no idea, man. Shout out to Romnito. He runs a tournament series called Crack Till Dawn. So please go and follow him. I'm pretty sure they had his @ or his Twitch channel. His name for his Twitch channel here. So especially if you want to watch like some low tier hero stuff, definitely that's the guy you want to look at. But a lot of flavors now and options with the world of social media today.
What I've noticed is that playing MVC2 online, like a lot of the earlier ranks now are people playing whoever they want. And it isn't just dominated by a certain subsect of characters that are obviously, leaps and bounds better than the rest. You get people really trying with like Gambit. You get people really trying with like Guile and stuff like that. And it's like, yeah, these characters are capable. There's some capable characters, but it's different than a game like Ultimate, like Marvel 3, which we had a Rivals event before, where you can get some variety. Like we saw Iron Fist make it to top 8 Evo last year or the year before, and that was like, whoa, like that's crazy that Iron Fist actually made it that far. So, all things considered, it's cool that we're seeing mid-tier MVC2. And that's the thing I was going to ask Justin. I put you onto like the Gambit Jill team, and I was like,
yep.
What characters around the mid-level, because you've been playing a lot of that over the past like few weeks, what are those like mid-level characters that have really stood out to you outside of the horribly atrocious Zangief, outside of Mecha Zangief, which is, I hate it. It's mean-spirited, Justin. I don't appreciate it, okay?
Hey, listen, I mean, if you pick a beam character, you destroy Mega Zangief, but some characters that really standing out, because I follow a lot of like strong low tier players like Max Arc, Magus Ode, and a character that stands out is actually Thanos. Thanos as a support character is so good because
that
the bubble,
bro.
Yeah, the bubble assist is so amazing, especially if you team up with Charlie and Thanos. It's insane because the combination they can get from the air combo, the relaunch, even the corner combo, and it sets up with Thanos DHCing into power and getting another combo conversion off of that, and killing you from it, because he's a character that can kill you as a secondary character when you DHC into. He's not the best on point because obviously he doesn't have an air throw, but him as a support, it's kind of the same philosophy of Iron Man. Usually you put Iron Man second, and then you have Magneto or Storm do the work, and you DHC in Iron Man. Iron Man clears up the rest of the cast. That's kind of what Thanos is. I would say Thanos for me. Sabretooth is another character. I know Yipes be playing Sabretooth because his infinite is so reliable. The Wolfang infinite, just loop it over and over, insane. And the fact that like this game has so much like cool character synergies and like instant overheads, and they have really cheap stuff, in their own right, it makes the game even more fun. Like I fought a Nacra's Curse while here in Thailand, and I thought Sun was pretty bad. Like, I thought, you just spam DP, but her neutral, the way he was playing neutral with her, just using the off the wall, faking off the wall, he was active. And it made me really look at Sun as like, okay, maybe you're not labeled as a spam DP character anymore. Maybe
these are capable characters now, for sure.
Yeah, so I really kind of
we got an update on the tournament. Let's head over to the bracket and see how it's going. We're just getting some matches set up in the background chat, trying to get everything coordinated and ready. Looks like round 1, we are finished. Moving into round 2 here. Anything special for you guys that you're looking at?
A lot of classics. Smooth Viper, B Masters, aka Buck Nasty. I used to see them play a lot at Remix Crib. Nelson, rest in peace, my brother. And in Blue Jays, rest in peace, my brother as well. So that's a classic match. Goforbroke Thriller, never seen Goforbroke play Thriller, so that's interesting. Crizzle Spartan, I'm sure they played many times on the West Coast. DK Express, actually one of my favorite MSPs, so efficient with Magneto that I'm definitely looking forward to seeing him play Bill. I'm pretty sure that's Bill Wellman right there, Team 3 Arcade. That man been riding Team 3 to the death. For sure, of course, Chaos Dimension, Josh 360, definitely been playing for quite some time, a couple of grand finals, and they both one-touch killers. So you blink and one of their characters are just going to be gone. So that's going to be a good match. Don't know much of RJ, but no disrespect. G Concepts, of course. Please follow G Concepts on his Twitch, by the way, as well, and his YouTube channel. He actually has like this tutorial, like for all the top tier characters like Mag, Sentinel, Cable, Storm, etc., and literally breaks it down to a very, very beginner to intermediate level, like very, very well explained. So go follow him if you really want to learn some of the top tiers. So G Nasty, Matrix, my road dog. You already know what it is. Filthy G Nasty, for you to be here. Listen, I'm not familiar with your game, my boy, but for you to be here, that means you've definitely been putting in work. Shout out to Chobo Ruin for picking up most of these players here. And of course, Chobo Ruin himself, me talking to him about him going up against Lazy Reaper. Is this the same Lazy Reaper that plays
He's from
Santhrax?
Hawaii.
Santhrax?
No,
Is this
no, he plays MSS. He's another person that's really up and coming in Hawaii and has been placing extremely well, like very high in tournaments. And he's also another refly master. So definitely, if you watch him, he'll do lots of refly combos and everything. But yeah, when you mentioned Phil G Nasty, he streams a lot on Twitch for Marvel 2, and his title is always, I'm looking for the Wazler, but we just never have like ranked.
Don't know who that is, Justin. I don't know who that person is. It's a weird enigmatic figure that is, I think it's fictional. I think it's actually, you're right. I don't think it's real, is it?
It's not real. It's not. I've never seen him before.
Yeah.
You know what's funny? Go ahead, Max. I'm sorry. No, go ahead, brother.
No, I was going to say, I want to let you guys talk because we finally got our match ready. Take it away.
Yeah, but it's kind of funny, Jay. Let's throw this out there, right? Let's talk about it. So the name Wazler, guys, just to throw this out there. We've been calling him that for years, okay? So, obviously it's like I wouldn't say an inside joke, but anybody that was in the tournament scene back in the days and seen the tournament results, even in shortyukin.com, right? You'll probably see that name, from fans and supporters. Yo, the Wazler, this is in the third, blah, 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 blah. But that's an old name. So the fact that he bring it back as a villain is funny to us. Because I think the villain was J-Dub. That's just me, Jay.
Okay, nobody knows J-Dubs but like that. But the thing is, the Wazlers that was my, random profile name that I would just put on like Xbox 360 or PlayStation, stuff like that, right? But the name Wazler, it was just random because I'm like, everyone's introducing themselves. Yo, my name is Yipes. My name is Santhrax, the Matrix. And then I'm just like, oh, man, my name's Justin. And everyone's just like, that's kind of lame. You know what? Why don't we just call you the Wazler? And then that's kind of how that name just stayed put.
Listen, J-Dub, guys, look, before we get back into the match, you used to wear Timberlands, New York Yankee fitteds, baggy-ass jeans, and a do-rag. I swear to God, bro. There's something to tell you. He'll tell you. He's from New York bred. Oh, my goodness. Speaking of New York, though, got two of New York's finest, of course. Buck Nasty going to the Western Hemisphere. I think that makes sense, no? Whatever.
Yeah,
he's out there.
Right there.
He's out there in Las Vegas representing that good old Sentinel play. I like the blocks there. Smooth Viper, call assist, do nothing.
Yo, do nothing, be lame. That's what Smooth Viper is all about. And the fact that he's like still playing, he goes all to the Crack to Dawns, plays on the online tournaments and grinding Marvel 2. I mean, it really shows that how much he loves the game, because there was a period of time where he stopped playing and was just playing, more of like kind of like different anime games, but back to Marvel is where we go.
Nice. Okay. I know Eric has his own tournament series as well. I kind of like tuned in. Was it 2 nights ago? I didn't even know he ran his own tournament.
It was Friday. Yeah, he was running a tournament on Friday.
Man, go follow these guys, man. Smooth Viper, MVC, definitely a constant stream as well. So if you want to get to know a little more lore, Marvel 2, and just some Sentinel, good defensive play, go watch this guy. Just look how defensive he's playing. Oh my God, the bob and weave. I like to call Sentinel the Money Mayweather. Yes, the bob and weave, counter poke, counter punch accordingly. In this case, it's with a frying pan. He's always serving breakfast. Oh, yeah, fly. Put a boot in his ass. We like to call this the cleats. No?
Yeah, with the Captain Corridor as well, too. I mean, when you think about Iron Man, we talk about how Iron Man is such a strong character, puts you in infinite, but when he has to fight one-on-one, especially with Sentinel, oh, it's a very, very hard matchup, because if you're playing Sentinel correctly and you're holding the fly and you're just holding up back, Iron Man really can't touch you. He has to find a way to trick you to get to him. But in general, like, it's just a really hard matchup for Iron Man to get even close to Sentinel.
Yeah, as long as the Iron Man has the threat of an infinite, he always has a shot against Sentinel. You just got to get close and just see like Sentinel's flying patterns. Again, up back is pretty annoying, but you know, assists like Cable would do the trick, because what Buck Nasty had there, he didn't really have no good anti-air, especially against a guy like Smooth Viper, right? That you're trying to just chase him down and pin him down. So that's why you see a lot of Iron Man Cable, just for that threat of, yo, you got to respect me once I'm close.
Yeah, that's true. More. But for Buck Nasty, he's gonna go for the mirror match instead. Decided that Iron Man is not the play, and we're gonna play that lame game right here.
Sentinel Storm and Captain Commando, AK, we like to call them back, well, in the MVC community, period, Captain Suckass. Now, guys, the assist is amazing. Look at the pillar, the lightning that's gonna show on the screen. But pow, there it is. Look how much Sentinel lost for calling assist incorrectly, right? But as a character, trash. But we all pick him. Everybody's like, man, well, why y'all pick him then if he's whack? It's the assist. Look at the damage. Look at the damage.
The support. It's like, I mean, him and Psylocke are like the two assists that people will probably say like they're the top two anti-airs assists. Like in terms of just ease of use. There's also Cyclops. I would say that Cyclops is, for me, he's the better one. But in terms of the ease of use, it's Commando or Psyblade for me.
Captain Commando. That man got ninjas, babies, mummies. You don't see riding on missiles? Nah, you don't see none of that.
You don't see any of that. You only see blue lights of lightning.
Oh, missed the overhead. Didn't confirm off of the jump fierce. The fearsome fierce. Scott.
Yeah, go for the standing heavy kick. Hailstorm. Gotta watch out. Eric's Commando is bleeding a little bit. The Hailstorm would do tons of damage if he snipes him out.
That's it. All right. I like that smart move from Smooth Viper. He's like, yo, I'm gonna let you build this meter and burn out before. Oh, Cap!
Bro. Oh, and speaking of Commando, he's in. Oh, with the standing heavy kick. Oh, throw it out.
Oh, that's punish. That's punish. That's punish. No! He could have push blocked again and then dashed up.
Yeah, he could have definitely got a punish there. But Buck, he's looking really good right here. Just has to make sure Storm does not die. Gets the hail. Just gonna get it. Yeah, he's good right here.
Oh, and this is why Commando. So can I see the one-on-one tag? No.
Oh, he didn't tag there? I mean, it worked out. That was risky because he could have died from chip damage there.
Yeah. Captain Fires! Character sucks. My goodness. This guy had one appearance in the game and never seen him again.
Dude,
then of course coming back to this game. What's up?
What do you think would make him good? If you had to be like, okay, let's buff Captain Commando. Like how would they make him not Captain Suckass?
Give him Cable's air hyper viper beam and air dash.
That's a lot of things you're trying to add in.
And a new release and a new one-player game, Captain Commando. I think that'll do wonders for him.
Okay, Captain Commando Part 2.
Yeah, so give him an air dash, Cable's air viper hyper beam, and a new game. But if he don't got none of those, he's trash until further notice. Yo, you know what? That's an interesting question. Go ahead, brother.
No, I was like, we were talking about Eric and how he's so lame. And he's also a really good counter pick. I'm surprised he's not picking Team Scrub in this matchup as the counter pick.
And Buck Nasty starting Sentinel, right?
Yeah.
Did he start Sentinel the last game?
He did.
Yes, he did.
Yes, he did. The last game.
Oh, punish that. He could have tagged.
He could have tagged. He could have flew on top of his head as well too. Get a bigger combo.
We like to call that the microwave, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, just to touch up on something that you said in terms of buffing characters. Now that the game could get patched, I wonder if Capcom sees all this and they're like, hey, man, this Sentinel guy is kind of not letting everybody shine. Should we do something about it? Just make him mad slow on flight or something? But guys, listen, Capcom, don't touch it.
I hope not. I hope not. Please don't touch it.
This game is gonna die right before your eyes, guys. But from the top tier, from the top level, like at least. You know what? Even if, let's say, if all the top level characters get nerfed, this game will still be represented. That everybody will just adapt and find something else. I feel like. But
no,
definitely,
for sure, 1000%.
Keep it classic, Capcom, please.
Keep it classic. Goes for the Hailstorm. Didn't mash hard enough. Buck needs to get Sentinel out. He doesn't tag. I'm surprised he didn't do some EXC. He's so greedy right here.
My man Smooth Viper smelling blood, man. Build that meter. No, did you like that tag? Did you recover time? Yes.
Yeah, that was just in time. But look at Buck Nascendo. He was really playing with his life on the line right there.
Oh yeah, guys, trust me. This ain't boring. I promise you. Who's gonna crack first, and who's gonna take the first layer of assist? Oh,
Okay, Smooth
yeah!
Viper gets the hit. Combos in the Hailstorm. Does he get the pickup? No, misses the air dash light right there.
Come on, you can do a lot of stuff off of the launch, right? And that straight hit, you do an infinite in the corner, but Storm Cat, that's like your low forward Hadouken, right?
Yeah,
you do a
low
short
forward Hadouken.
commando, hail, bam. You lose like 50 to 60, depending on how you got hit.
Misses the air dash right here, but still gets the Hailstorm. Got a raw tag in the Sentinel. Definitely does, but that did a lot of damage, that Hailstorm. Uh-oh. Commando coming in.
You have no place here, you foul machine. Go for the overhead, man. Kick him in the dome. It's Captain Suckass. He's worried about the Captain Corridor into the
Yeah.
hail, so I see that.
He's waiting for that. Because I think a Captain Corridor into Hail would definitely not kill Storm, but put her in a situation where she has to think about tagging.
Guys, get comfortable. I'm pretty sure there's people at home, and man, Mom, when are they gonna pick Guile? Better get the hell up out of here with that. Enjoy the show, please. Don't go anywhere. But you ain't gonna see your favorite Street Fighters here.
Goes for the raw, no raw tag from Eric, and Eric takes it over Buck Nasty 2-1. I mean, it was good. It was competitive. I mean, Buck Nasty took a game, forced a switch right here, and Eric was just playing lame. But the thing about Eric is once he is lame, he is all about it.
Ooh, we got Spartan versus Crizzle. Like the Iron Man pick on the MSP, I always am a firm believer that Iron Man does extremely well with this team specifically, and Iron Man Cable Psylocke fights MSP really well.
Yep. And Crizzle, I mean, he's already up 1-0 against Spartan, and it's just Cable left. He gets hit by the classic jump jab side blade for the guard break, but still, it can also be a cross-up. And Crizzle's going to keep it safe. One-on-one, just offense with just kind of using the assist when he's stringing them up. And this is a dangerous situation for Spartan. Yeah, it goes for the taunt. He knows it's over. I love it. He gave up. He's like, I can't make a comeback. Crizzle's going to play lame at this point.
Yeah, it was. Even though he had 2 bars, it still wasn't going to be enough. Like any one of those characters fight Cable one-on-one. So, okay, what's this? Buttons versus General Thriller. Wow, that color is amazing. What the dog?
Oh,
that looked fire. He looked minty.
Yeah, Goforbroke.
I can't alpha
obviously,
counter.
you know, he plays a lot of MSP. He also been playing a lot of Magneto Storm Cyclops with Cyclone assist, but I think for this matchup you mentioned earlier, just MSP is just really good
counter.
against like Iron Man Cable
Sound like
teams.
what's out there.
Got hit. Trade. Here's my Sunday's best, guys. If you're wondering who said that, it was War Machine. I actually love him. I actually like him in a lot of ways better than Iron Man. More for the chip out, the shoulder cannon.
Damn.
Okay, the shoulder cannon. That makes sense. I like his repulsive blast assist. It just comes
Takes
out
mad damage,
more
too.
faster, mad damage. But in terms of active frames, obviously Iron Man definitely has the more active frames. War Machine is kind of more of like the meat shield of General Thriller's team. He's just stalling to somehow finally get a hit or bring in Cable or bring in Iron Man.
Yeah, facts. It's jumped lighter, slower, right? He just feels clunkier compared to Iron Man.
But his air dash is faster though.
What the heck
Yeah.
was that?
Oh, he got that?
can't believe he
Awareness.
just did that.
That was
Even
sick.
he said that. Even he said that. He's like, wow, you got that?
Yo, I was surprised. He said, Geronimo.
Whoa.
Cross up? Okay.
Let's go, chuck it.
This bad.
Wow, you
Gets the
chasing?
raw tag. Oh, he got these? Oh, I thought he was gonna get that new combo that Josh posted. That's really hard actually with Iron Man Cable.
Yeah, and now I'm saying it's pretty good. Pretty good. Man, you was highlighting that earlier. Max was highlighting that earlier, man. The game is pretty old, but still finding tech. Wow, nothing but the ACL meniscus right there. The jump down roundhouse. Heavy kick. No, I think it was roundhouse at this time,
It's
no?
so abusive.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is so abusive. But you know, General Thriller taking over Goforbroke in that situation, and dude, I love when watching General Thriller plays because he sees like something where it's like, oh, this hit, I can go into an infinite, and because I didn't think he was gonna get an infinite from that range right there.
Yeah, that conversion stuff, especially from like Iron Man War Machine, like the converting from all the way up here and like staircasing down. I'm like, dude, that is hard. Like that stuff is not easy to do.
Yeah, it's not easy. So Max, you've been watching. What have you been enjoying the sweaty Mars Capcom 2 here?
Word.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just looking at the same stuff I've been looking at for like 20 to almost 25 years. That's sort of the thing. That's the thing that I wanted to showcase was that there's not many fighting games that have as many permutations, chances for conversion, or convertible like elements as MVC2. And in some games, those are like much easier. Like in other MVC titles, like converting to damage can be kind of like easy, where they sort of give it to you. In this game, you gotta work for it, dude. Like some characters really gotta work their butt off to get that conversion to lead to something big. The easiest, most like obvious one is like, oh, Psylocke hit, I easily get like OTG launcher into whatever. But for a lot of this other stuff, like seeing at least mid-tier characters convert that way, it was funny. The first day the game was out, and I ran into some players. I'm like, chat, this person's good. This person's good. I'm telling you immediately, this person's mad good. This is like 30 years of experience going on right here, dude. It's really not easy.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, Marvel vs. Capcom 2 is one of those sweaty games, and if you're fighting against someone that's like been playing this game since day one, they will know how to test your buttons, right? Because eventually, I think now Marvel 2 is like super knowledge check for like a lot of matchups, first attacks. If you know how to even fight trap teams, like trap teams are making a comeback, right? Obviously, we talked about Lockdown. There's even really good Blackheart players. Like there's a person named the Blackheart Prince in New York, and he just plays Blackheart. Shout outs to Mega Man Steve, because he was one of the only other Mega Man Blackheart players that was trying to make that team work with his trap teams. Obviously, Duckdo, and he's the only Spiral player in the world. So if you decide to pick Spiral up right now, anyone in the chat, you would technically be number 2 Spiral in the world. So hopefully we get to see more Spiral players in the world.
Yeah, I don't know if we're going to be looking at many trap teams outside of like Lockdown in our top 24. But let's take a look at the bracket, because we're moving forward. Things are happening, and yeah, we're getting close to quarterfinals. So Smooth Viper going up against Thrilla, Crizzle versus Team 3K. Chaos and G Concepts in the Matrix and Lazy. Man, some of this stuff is looking pretty close to some of those old tournaments you used to have, Yipes, for what was it, Battle of the Strongest? It's really not that far off.
No. I mean, what's so cool about just Battle of the Strongest in general is just a celebration of the first one, which was me and Sanford. Shout out to Sanford Kelly. So yeah, just about the same in terms of the level of competition for sure. I mean, Marvel right now is just Marvel vs. Capcom 2 right now is just so dense in terms of the competition. Like you can just have a peek and look at who like are the best players. I mean, you just said it, you highlighted it. When you play online, you know who's the guys. It's pretty much the same here.
Yeah, for sure. And as we move into round one, which is going to be happening very soon, I think I'm going to try to jump in on commentary every once in a while with you guys. But just to ask some questions. I see the chat in either the Rivals chat or my chat. Shout out to the chat. Hi guys. Everybody that's using the MVC2 emotes, I appreciate it. But yeah, I think there's some questions, right? There's some questions of like, which characters are good, which assists are good, why? You said it earlier, Yipes. Where's Guile? Why is nobody using Mega Man? And it's like, okay, so here's the funniest part. Some of those characters can actually be not bad, but the chances of them holding a candle to the actual good characters in this game is so vast. It's like I use like the Grand Canyon as an example, where the good characters are on top of the Grand Canyon. At the bottom is different levels of like, acceptable, if not capable characters. Nothing like a game like Ultimate Marvel 3, where every character can kind of do some stuff. And, to a certain degree, you really got to work hard to do anything with some of the roster in this game.
Yeah.
No, I mean you're completely right about that. There's a lot of good anti-airs in the game. Like Ken has the most invincible DP assist in the game, but he's not being used at all.
You were talking about that earlier with me. Like Guile has an amazing anti-air assist, but them as capable in like really damaging characters, it's not exactly there. Anyway, jumping into right now, we got Chaos, one of the best MVC2 players, going up against G Concepts, also one of the best players that we've seen in the game for quite a while.
Damn, he got that mash out twice with Sentinel. That's really hard. It's really hard to mash out Tempest when you're getting hit by Sentinel.
Because of the big body, right?
Yeah, big body. And now there's ways to make the Magnetic Tempest even harder to mash. Shoutouts to Amir from the Philippines for doing that. But I think Sentinel's going to go down here.
Can't mash out of that one.
Just in time.
Yeah, that's the cool part about like the mashing in this game, especially out of like Magneto grab, is that you have to have inputs and then you also have to have directional, right?
Yep, you have to have directional as well too. I know Seth Killian, shout out to Seth Killian, he was telling people that there's a code, like literally like some type of code to like mash out Tempest, and it's like literally like 3 inputs, but he has never told me what the code was. So I don't know if that's like folklore.
Is this the same S-Kill that told us that like Jill in Marvel 3 had secret top tier tech that nobody found?
Bro, he also said that there's a way to nullify Dark Phoenix. Like, I can't tell. I can't tell if he's trolling me or not. But you know what? But G Concept right now is cooking with some MSP against Chaos.
Whoa, whoa! Do we got these? Oh, dude.
Yeah, tries to go for the reset. I
mean, landed
Chaos
a few reps of those earlier this week, I think.
Yeah, Chaos loves his resets. Nice block from the knockdown right there. This is anyone's game. Magneto with the. Okay, Hailstorm, stall, goes back to neutral, modify air dash. That's another thing that wasn't, here in our time. Like, I wasn't playing when modify air dash was invented with Storm.
Interesting. Oh, got him. Man, G Concept's taking it. That's crazy. I would almost say an upset. That's one of the more effective things about Storm. You were mentioning it earlier, why she was considered one of the best characters in the game, is that she has probably like the best neutral because of Hailstorm, right? She can always control the entire screen.
Yeah, best neutral, able to go out of screen, Hailstorm. Like that's kind of why maybe Hailstorm from Marvel 3 got nerfed, was because of Marvel 2 Hailstorm, because Marvel 3 Hailstorm doesn't hit everywhere.
Yeah.
So Marvel 2 Hailstorm hits everywhere, and the one thing about it is that especially you're fighting against characters that likes to be in the air a lot, air dashing, Sentinels in flight mode, Hailstorm can snipe those attempts of air dashes
from anywhere.
And flight mode.
Yeah. So a couple of the most powerful teams in the game, MSP and also MSS, Magneto, Storm, Psylocke, Magneto, Storm, Sentinel. Early land from G Concepts again of the Infinite. He's going to carry it the entire way. Again, this does pop out eventually, so it's going to lead to double grab in the corner.
No, he's going to try to go for a Tempest. He's going to go for a Tempest and try to kill him before the spin out. But doesn't get it barely.
Doesn't get it. Yeah. So
what a jinx.
There is, sorry, it's the commentator curse. There is a limiter for infinites in this game to a certain degree. And Magneto's one of those characters that just fills that limiter really fast.
Yeah, that's a thing. And the one thing I'm surprised that Chaos did do is picking this team MSS. This is what he's famous for this team, but this is also a matchup that's really hard for his team because Magneto Psylocke kind of destroys Magneto with no anti-air.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a tough balance, and now, that's about even again. Jeez. Chaos and G Concepts really going at it.
Yep. That's so smart. He definitely snapped in Sentinel because he wants to avoid the Storm Sentinel DHC right here.
Yeah. Gene Concepts with another really great snipe with Storm. Holding it down here. Storm and Psylocke work
Chaos
great
has
together.
3 bars. Yeah, Chaos has 3 bars still, so he can't really call Psylocke too much just because Hailstorm is a factor, but G Concept with the rush down. Good block. This time doesn't block. This might be it.
That
G
Storm
Concepts.
rush down. G Concepts takes it. I'm not looking at this wrong, right? No, I'm looking at it right. This is correct.
No.
I had to lean in there for a second. Gene Concepts 2-0. Bro.
Yeah, 2-0. I think he moves on to top 8 winners in that situation. That's I would say that's a huge upset for sure. Really, really huge upset right there.
And G Concept's one of those names that I just feel like I have been seeing, online Marvel forever, for like the longest period of time. He's one of the dudes I was running into on like PS3 360 days.
Yeah, he's been playing for such a long time, and like you guys mentioned earlier, make sure you guys check out his YouTube because he made tutorials on how to approach high level Marvel 2. If you're trying to get into this realm of picking top tiers and everything, he's made guides for stuff like this.
Did Crizzle? No, this isn't Crizzle's name. It's vice versa right now on our bracket down for here. That's Team 3K with the extremely original naming convention of Sentinel. Nah, hell nah.
So if for you want to know who Team 3 Arcade, that is Bill Wellman
is
from
that
the
Bill?
SoCal scene. Yeah, that's Bill Wellman. Also
Billy!
Friends and same teammates as Potter. And he's been grinding this game. My man loves some Marvel's Capcom 2.
Dude, I swear him and Clock and old Marvel heads were roommates at some point, and they streamed Infinite forever, right? And they just grinded that game, and I would watch their streams into the wee hours of the morning because they'd have 6-hour grind sets.
Well, when I went to SoCal, I stayed at this house, and He forced me to play first to 100 every day.
It's like you have that was your price for staying.
That was
there.
my rent.
Yeah.
That was my rent, and I was just willing to play first to 100 every day, and it was fun. I mean, everyone got a lot better because you're always gonna get better if you're playing somebody that can give you a run for your money, right?
Yeah, and that's the thing I have to explain to people about these old games now. How like having online Marvel that functions and works is really cool because you had to go out of your way back in the day to actually fight good players. Bill taking that one. And
Yeah.
the fact that like you have an online functioning Marvel 2, if not all of these old games, to have easy access to a console or something like that where you can actually get access to this game and these players is something that we did not get back in the day. That I mean, obviously you did because you're Justin freaking Wong, and like Yipes would get because you guys are those top level players. But the access to talent was very difficult.
No, you're 100% right. If you're not from that like arcade region, like a Family Fun arcade or a Chinatown Fair or like Arcade Infinity, you're not going to be able to play people unless you literally go out of your way, travel hours, or make a trip to a different city to play these players. Like we had people coming from different states to Chinatown Friday and Saturday nights to play all of us in Marvel's Capcom 2 or other people in their respective games, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Ooh, nice. Sentinel with the flight mode. And the one thing about Sentinel with fly is the reason why he's so good, because there's a camera in this game that prioritizes movement, and whoever is on the higher ground, the camera will go up, and that's why Sentinel is able to just always stay on a higher ground than other characters.
Yeah, that's why like him just holding up, in flight mode is so powerful against a lot of the roster. You were saying against Iron Man, it's almost like a weakness of his, right?
Dude, if you think about like if you had a matchup spread of like who's the like 10-0 matchups, 8-1, 8-2s, 9-1s, Sentinel would technically be the best character in the game because all he has to do when he's fighting against like characters like Ryu or something, if he holds up back during flight mode, there's no chance for them to catch the character.
That's
Sentinel's
fair.
that strong. Yeah, he's that strong. But the thing about Sentinel, his weakness is that because he's a big target, and if you get your offense in, he has to take a lot more offensive pressure up close. But getting up close is the hard part.
Oh, for sure. I'm seeing some incredible assist punish stuff because so much of MVC2, for people watching it at this speed, don't understand that it's mostly about assists. This is a game where mashing assists and getting your assist to come out to protect you is extremely important. And we're seeing Team 3K Bill on the left side here manage that so well with Storm, where he's able to like pick apart a couple of hits on the assist and back out and move away.
He's definitely doing that. He's also scared for his life and playing extra cautiously because he's also fighting against MSP, where MSP is one of those teams where it can really take your whole team away and down within seconds, right? Because of the mix-ups, the resets, the flashy stuff that Yipes has been talking about.
Yeah.
It's just so dangerous. So anytime you kill Magneto in MSP, you have a sigh of relief. Like you just, oh, thank God. But look at that Crizzle. Yeah. Able to kill Storm and Commando here.
Boom.
Hopefully it's okay. I think we're good.
Yeah, we're good right there.
And again, like a hugely utilizing thing for so many people that are playing this game or are new to it is that these characters and these teams are defined by their assists. The Psylocks, the Captain Commandos, snap them in. Use a meter of bar to snap that character in. They are not nearly as capable alone by themselves as like Magneto or Storm are.
That is facts. That's why you're gonna see Crizzle right here. He's trying to land a hit, but he's really trying to get Psylocke out, right? I just see the raw tag.
Damn,
bad
the
raw
damage.
tag there. Look at this. Are we gonna see the unblockable?
Yeah.
Yes, we do.
So is that perfect spacing unblockable, or is it just like chance?
It's more of a chance, but the thing is, it's very easy to unblockable Psylocke and Magneto.
Yeah.
So you could kind of feel it. But the thing is, Ruin actually showed me some tech that he got from Japan, where they have frame kills now, where you can always get the time unblockable.
Oh no! So they have like almost like Street Fighter setups that guarantee that you get the right frame kill timing. Oh no!
Yeah,
That's dangerous.
So I've been trying to learn that because one of the hardest characters to unblockable is right here, Iron Man.
Yeah.
General Thriller's team. So if you do, after you kill a character before they touch the ground, if you do jump heavy kick with Sentinel and then you go into spit right after the jump heavy kick recovers, it's a perfectly timed unblockable.
Yeah. Damn, dude. So Viper's also been doing super well. Like, we've been watching a lot of online tournaments, you know, stuff going on with Tampa Never Sleeps and everybody else like that. You've been hosting tournaments and stuff, and Viper has gotten quite a bit of wins over the past couple weeks, right?
Yeah, he's been getting at least top 3 minimum, and also winning. It's either him, Ruin, and Lockdown have been entering all the online tournaments, and they've been cooking everybody in the online tournaments. So I'm really glad to see that people are just trying to play more Marvel, getting into more Marvel, and also new heads like have been playing as well too, like EX Prominence. Like he's has such a unique team, and he's been making top 8. So like I'm just loving the fact that online Marvel's Capcom 2 is a thing. There's spectator mode, easy to connect and everything, and the fact that we can run online tournament, right? TNS has been doing it, Casa Bunch has been doing it, Twitch Rivals right here, we're doing an online tournament. You know, and then the prize pool, it's like one of the biggest prize pools in Marvel's Capcom 2 history.
Yeah, and that's the craziest part to think about, that like even in this what is relatively meager, all things considered, in the history of the FGC, large scale prize pools before the Street Fighter 4 era weren't exactly a thing, man.
Dude, winning Evo one year, I think, would be like $3,000.
Yeah.
So winning a world championship is $3,000. But if you win Twitch Rivals, you get $5,000. You know,
That's
so it's
crazy.
It really says a lot how far we have come from, you know, the early 2000s to 2024.
Yeah. So huge shout outs to the Dreamcast, you know, almost like the defining way to play the game over the past many years. Looks like Thriller right here doing quite good. Cable Sentinel Commando for Smooth Viper. This has been his team for a long time, right?
It has, and he also, but the thing is, Eric is like, this is what he's known for, but he also is really good at counter picking, right?
Yeah.
He'll play Thrax, like Storm Sentinel Commando, or if he's fighting against like a Magneto team, he'll maybe mirror match Magneto with you because he doesn't want to deal with the first attack.
And he doesn't primarily play big keep away Cable. I've seen him have some offensive Cable, or am I thinking of another player?
No, I think you're pretty much right on the money. He's not. He's definitely more of the movement base and playing the lame, annoying stuff that makes you run into stuff.
Damn, nice
type of
hit.
Cable. Yeah. So when you think about Cable, you're thinking either about Smooth Viper, Sanford, or Ducto, right?
Yeah,
that's what
for sure.
That's the 3 Cables I would assume, and also David Lee. Shout out to David Lee.
Yeah. And that's the thing. Yeah, Cable along with characters like Captain Commando and Sentinel are almost like uninterruptible shells. Like it's so hard to like crack through that of like defense that it's there's a reason why it's so good.
Oh, and Smooth
As we are
Viper
seeing.
takes it. Yeah, he takes over Thriller. And I mean, when you think about Thriller, definitely probably has more the better results from modern recent times.
Yeah.
But it's just a team that's really hard because if you can lame out General Thriller's team, even though how strong he is with it.
Yeah. Good point.
Oh, 3 seconds left.
Suddenly came into here, 2 seconds left with a couple of Captain Commandos on the screen. What the heck? This is Matrix over here fighting against Lazy Reaper. Yeah, shout outs to Matrix, one of like the classic. Can you tell us, Justin, what is the Matrix team?
Matrix team is Storm, Sentinel, Cyclops, and I don't know why they call it the Matrix team when I was using this team first.
Wow.
Wow.
Oh,
You know,
no.
I just had to throw it out there. I just had to throw it out there. You feel me? Wait, is Lazy Reaper sitting on a DDR machine? Did you see that?
Yeah, Justin, I don't think you're going to be able to avoid the international conflict you just instilled on the MVC2 community. I don't know if this is going to work out.
It's true though. Like because Matrix came on the scene like I would say like kind of like 2003, end of 2002 ish, and I was playing Storm, Sentinel, Cyclops, and in Evo 2002.
I don't know
Okay.
about
You think?
Yeah,
Are you thinking?
No. You're right.
Are you thinking your head?
No, listen. I see you pick it at Evo 2002. This is correct. I don't think Matrix was around at the time. Hell, I wasn't around. But when I was watching the footage as a casual, yes, I did see you play Storm Cyclops first, 2002. That is correct.
That's what I'm saying. So why is it called Team Matrix?
Listen, man, I'm just a messenger, bro. Okay.
Would this also boil back that Alex Valle was one of the first people to do like Strider Doom, and that is now effectively Team Clockwork?
Eddie Lee for me.
Eddie Lee, okay.
No, bro, I showed Eddie Lee Strider Doom. I know. Strider Doom at Chinatown Fair. Okay.
Listen, man, I'm just fishing. Okay, I know my history. All right.
Because you know who invented MSP? The funniest story.
Duck Doe.
Duck
And
Doe.
Alex Valle, yeah. I heard it was Alex Valle, but I heard mostly from Duck Doe, yeah.
Yeah, Ducto, the inventor of MSP, and then Team Watts, as obviously from Mike Watson, but Alex Valle is the one that popularized Team Watts.
And those were, so you were also in not just the documentary, but a part of the squad that went over to Japan to play MVC2, right?
No, I was.
That wasn't you.
I was the little kid playing in Chinatown Fair still.
That's
I know
right.
what you're talking about, Matt. Are you talking about the one with
docu-
Oh, no. We talking about the first. Okay, no, that's before my time. That's B5. That's around like
Okay.
times.
Yeah. Okay. Gotcha. So, anyway, before we move on, we do have some stuff to showcase because this is a big community event. It is not just the players. It isn't just the commentators. The FGC is built at large by fandom, by people that love watching this stuff and trying to get better and finding ways to involve themselves with the love of the game. And if there's one thing that I wanted to show off in this event is more love of the game, some stuff with just some fan art. And we haven't had a chance to see it so far, so we're just going to start scrolling through it. My God, dude, this is the stuff that I have been sharing on Twitter over the past 2 years. Anytime somebody shows up with MVC2 fan art, I just want to give them shout outs. Shout outs to Tyler Hefner. Amazing stuff. Also cool Final Fantasy artist. I love this piece. This is from back in the hashtag MVC2, free MVC2, where, you don't really think of Abyss as like a crazy MVC2 or a crazy last boss in the Marvel universe, but he kind of is. And there was a lot of sick ass Abyss fan art.
This is sick.
Yeah, shout outs. This is also not one of the characters you're going to see too much in this tournament. Jin as a good anti-air assist. He's kind of a kooky character in this game, but one of those ones that everyone loves. Yeah, he's cool. He's like a Scream Lord. He's the MVC Scream Lord. We're definitely going to see a lot of Psylocke, but not so much Chun-Li. Justin, why is Chun so bad in Marvel 2?
Dude, she's terrible. Please, I'm a Chun-Li lover, and there's
a good point.
There's an infamous line from Raheem Keys. I can't say it because it's very but,
PG.
Yeah, we're going to keep it PG, but I know she sucks. That's all I'm gonna say.
Thanks to DC Scribe. Ruby Heart, there's a ton of Ruby Heart fan art. She's actually an original character made for Marvel vs. Capcom 2. And she's not bad. This is one of the characters that Justin would use to hustle the hell out of people back in his low tier hustling MVC2 days, right?
She is very good. I think Ruby Heart's an amazing character. She definitely made me lots of money during the time because tournament winnings were just not enough.
Yeah, that was the era where is that why you had to enter tournaments as the Wazzler, because you couldn't enter the tournament as Justin Wong?
No, I never entered the tournament as the Wazzler. It's just people just call me that. Like Seattle called me that. Desmond Pinckney would just call me the Waz.
Gotcha.
But I never introduced myself as the Wazzler.
So you were not it was like a Ghost Rider name or something like that, where you're trying to sneak your way into the tournament so nobody gets scared.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe I should enter the tournament as the Wazzler just because the Twitch chat would just meme about it.
Yeah, you should not stream it, and everyone will wonder if it's you, type of stuff. Shout outs to Venom, an incredibly cool character that is just weird to use, not super capable. One of those characters in MVC1 and MVC2 that never became a super capable until a game like MVCI. I love that piece of art, by the way. I love this one. Ooh. I think G Rum, I think they made you a piece of art as well, Justin, right? A Wazzler art?
Yeah. No, yeah, he did. Dude, this one is fire.
It's
right
so
here.
Sick. So,
oh my God.
Yeah, we are going to have more fan art to showcase throughout the event, guys. And there is so much of this. I've just been collecting it over the past couple of weeks. And that just goes to show how much people love Marvel vs. Capcom. This is a game that is not, and a series of games that is not just celebrated just for its high level competitive play, which is what we're also celebrating today. But it's just a franchise that it's just my favorite shit. And I think for a lot of us and everyone that's involved with this or has made art for it or is a part of the FGC at large, Marvel holds a special place in our hearts.
Max, you and the fellow casters have been doing such an incredible job throughout our tournament already. And we have seen some incredible gameplay from this storied franchise, which I think I've never said that phrase and meant it so much as I do today. Let's talk a little bit about if you're new to this, if you're new to the fighting game community. First of all, that is something you need to get in on because the fighting game community is epic. And talk to me a little bit about the fighting game community, and I'm talking high level, man, because it encompasses so much and so many games.
Yeah, and it's more of a concept too.
Yeah.
People I get the question a lot of times where it's like, how do I join the FGC? Like it's a driver's license or something like that. And it's like, well, dude, if you are watching streams, if you're going to tournaments, if you're even a participant in tournaments, if you and especially if you're like bracket runners and stuff like that, then you're a part of it, you know. And it's not as much an elite club of individuals when maybe at some point in the past it might have been considered that. It is not that anymore. The whole point is the love of the game, and whether or not it is a situation of how good you are or how bad you are or how much you physically participate in something, as long as you express that in some way and try to get other people involved, that's it. That's all it really is, and that's pretty much what I've been doing my entire career.
Absolutely. And two more people we know that have also been doing that throughout their entire career. We've got to go back to Yipes and Justin because it's time for us to continue on our tournament. Guys, take it away.
Oh, it's time. All right. Thank you so much for holding it down for us, man. NBC2 lives on. Man, you know what? I'm going to be honest with you. You know, doing so many events from bots and just being a part of a lot of events from back in the day, and just being a fan of Twitch Rivals, etc. Like I played a lot of, shooting games, fighting games, multiple, just gaming in general. Twitch Rivals is definitely like a good hub to do it. So the fact that we could showcase Marvel vs. Capcom 2, because I know there's a lot of people that just never really like got into the arcade culture, just wasn't born around the time. Sure, we got arcades now, but it's more like Dave and Buster style, stuff like that. Like no disrespect, of course, but like in terms of the nitty gritty, getting to know the scene firsthand before, social media and stuff like that. And then we get a chance to showcase this to everybody around the world. It's pretty sweet, man. It's I must admit, it's a great honor to be here with the homies.
That's kind of the idea.
No, it's a beautiful thing.
The whole point is just to keep the arcade scene alive, the culture alive in some way, just to remind people that it exists. Using, we're moving to leverless, nowadays because it's more efficient. But I'm never going to not use an arcade stick because the kinetic motion that comes with using an arcade stick is like the whole point. It brings me back to the arcade. There's a legacy there, So anyway, we got more matches. Let's move forward into the next part of our lower bracket, and I'll kick it off to who's going to be rolling with this. Is it going to be me and Yipes? I think. Are we going to give Justin a break? It is. It is. Okay.
Yeah. What's up, man? You get the hell up out of here, Justin.
All right, take it away. Take it away, guys.
There you go.
Wow. So Lockdown is going up against. I'm trying to maximize the screen over here and move this stuff out of the way. Is it Josh 360? Dude.
What's up?
Man, that was fast. Hold on a second. So Josh is on the right. He's running Sentinel Cable Iron Man. Lockdown, obviously, like the one Strider Doom player we have in this tournament, the one like trap team character, and I don't think we're seeing any other trap teams throughout this entire tournament, right?
Yeah, well, just safely to say, I mean, the only trap team, I guess, depending on how you go with your offense, would be like a Team Scrub. Cable has like a really disgusting trap. Shout out to Sanford Kelly.
Yeah.
Who pretty much can lock down the whole half of the screen and has to force you to jump so you can size them up for a shot, whatever. But yeah, just to touch up on your point, yeah, only real trap team you're really seeing is Strider Doom. Of course, Roundhouse rocks that funky, Sentinel with the Storm assist and stuff.
Yeah.
The vertical.
And Locke starting, obviously, a character that acts sort of like as a body to build meter for Strider, because Strider's entire whole game plan of his team is to sort of lock you down, but he needs a whole bunch of resources to do it.
Yeah, so Sentinel, obviously he has access to like Unfly, which is a pretty interesting mechanic. It's kind of funny. The only way you can activate Unfly is if they hit you with a move that doesn't cause a hard knockdown. So like you flip out and then you have access to something called Unfly. I don't know who made this up, but it works, which is kind of crazy. But that is what gives access to Sentinel and to have so many actions in the air. That's how you see him like stomping people out. And you could tell by the way he flies, like his jets turn blue. When he unflies, it turns yellow. Yeah. Right. So you can actually catch it visibly exactly what he's doing. But that's one of the key ways to make to get meter. And of course, for the people that don't know, Sentinel's normals do chip on block.
Yeah, it's like 1 point of damage on chip, but only specifically on block, right?
Yeah, so I believe it's 1 point of chip with like the shorts and stuff, and the mediums, and then Fierce and Roundhouse, I think, do 2.
Oh, it does. I didn't even know it does more. You actually get hurt. Wow, that sucks.
yeah. So that's why you see that Fierce used a lot. I mean, it claps air dashers, but overall it does a lot of block stun and chip, which is pretty good. Oh my God! Speaking of chip. What's
Yeah,
up?
this is exactly Strider's game plan. For people that look at Sentinel and think that's easy, dude, it's not. This is a big lumbering character. From a design perspective, the reason Capcom made this dude have chip damage on his normals is because they never thought anyone would play him like this.
Oh man! Oh, right on time. Shoot him, juice. Oh, nice.
This could
Preserve
be-
meter. Now, what you gonna do here for the guard break?
This is gonna be-
Lockdown gonna take the hit? No.
Oh, he dropped it. Okay. Yeah, for anybody that doesn't know what the heck that is, there is a guard break thing in MVC 1 and 2 in the old MVC games, where if you block on incoming, you can't really block on the way back down after.
Yeah. So pretty much the science behind that is when a character gets killed, like your point character gets killed, and you're coming in the match, you're already in a normal jump state. But
Yeah.
that's the only thing that you could really guard break is normal jump state. So if you see somebody like super jump in and you try to like guard break them, you can't. But if they're in normal jump state, you can always guard break, and that's why you could guard break people on incoming.
Wow, Lockdown taking that one over Josh 360. I just realized that was the second game. Holy crap. That's cool. I'm happy. I can show my bias a little bit. Strider Doom is one of my favorite teams to watch in this game, but a lot of people will look at that team and go like, you dirty top tier mother Pfeiffer. But you have to work, dude. You have to press so many buttons with Strider Doom to effectively just get a win, because you're not really going to get opened up too much. That's the thing, is that like, that was the reason I was getting tennis elbow, was that I'm having to play this team. I'm having to press so many attacks. And if you mess up one Shoryuken input with Strider, which is his teleport, you get wall cling and you're dead.
I mean, you also get Ragnarok too. Speaking of Shoryuken motions, if you mistime the orbs, you'll get Ragnarok, and then you're dead from there as well too. So
Yep.
You're definitely right about the Strider just having lots of execution errors possibly. But the good thing is, if you do have the execution and the lockdown, all that chip damage that you're taking, it's not recoverable health. So that means you cannot
point.
recover that health when you just tag them out or DAC them out. It's literally all pure block damage, and sometimes it just sucks being part in that mix.
Yeah, and easily, like, the way Lockdown plays the character, the way he plays that team is so, I'd say, honed, where it's so defined on you never being able to leave, you know, because there's some push block strategies. Again, shout outs to MVC series, shout outs to MVC2. Push block, arguably one of the greatest mechanics ever in fighting game history, in my personal opinion. I love third strike parries, but I think how push block is utilized in these old games is so sick, and you could always get better at it. And it's like a mashable thing too. It's good for low level players, but at the highest level, well-timed push blocking is like a joy to watch.
Dude, yeah. I mean, Yipes is definitely one of those guys that loves to steal your push blocks, is what I call it, because he knows that you're trying to push him out, and he'll like time the push block and then cancel his attack into a dash, so your push block gets completely nullified. And stop smiling, please. I know you're
Stop smiling.
So it's crazy. I had to come up with tactics like that to beat guys like you, Justin, because you was an exceptional push blocker, like exceptional. So yeah,
exceptional. But let's look at the bracket. I want to see who got bodied and who's doing well in this tournament, because I'm curious to see like the players. Obviously, we got the top 8. Look at that. Smooth Viper versus Bill Wellman right there.
Damn, that's a classic.
Classic historical battle right there, guys. Let me tell you, all the way back, stemming from, I would say, 2004.
Really? It goes back that far? Even questioning you guys, like, when did you guys get into like the MVC2 competitively? Were you a part of that group that I kind of remember, like the day one when Guile was mad top tier in the first month?
We all know Justin's story. You know, he came through the walls and whooped everybody's ass, and he made friends after that. Okay, but in terms of from an just aside, for me, my first experience with the FGC. So I always knew about Marvel 2, right? But I had no idea there was a competitive scene.
Sure.
So shout outs to guys like Dominion and Epion X, who came to my local arcade and pretty much said, hey, these guys are trash. You want some real competition, come to Chinatown Fair. And there it is, man. So ever since that day, they told me that, I've been involved. And that's how I met guys like Justin Wong, who I would look at the machine as a 99 win streak. Or I would look at Chris Matrix or Desmond. These guys got $100 bills hanging from their do-rags and hats. Like, that was the culture of Marvel 2, man. Like, if you didn't come competitive, you was not allowed to play on that big machine. Justin, you know what I'm talking about? Everybody got sent to the back.
Sent to the back. There was 3 Mars Capcom 2 machines at Chinatown Fair, and the best part about the main one, where everybody plays the sweaty matches, it literally has a sign on the top of like pretty much the marquee: play at your own risk. I kid you not. It just has play at your own risk. Mars Capcom 2.
Yeah, check
Quarters were getting stolen, dude. Well, that's
Check
the thing. Those were not safe.
They were not safe. 50 cents to play the game as well too. I mean, it's expensive to play Marvel vs. Capcom 2 back in the day.
Yeah, that's what I was about to highlight. Sorry to cut y'all off and stuff like that. But yeah, man, 50 Cent took a lot. I mean, so for us, what makes it so special for us is I never had Marvel 2 on the console. Obviously, like after a while, I ended up getting it, whatever. But all I had it for was arcade. So when I was even thinking of a combo, I had to spend 50 cents to $1 before somebody hops on. I'm like, yo, hey, hold on. I just learned something real quick. Let me just spend 50 cents on the second player side and just try it. Or I'll just fight the computer, but they be like busy blocking all day. So it's like, man, I want a straight up training mode body, you know?
And what you're explaining is the thing that I have to explain to so many people, that like it was so hard. Like nowadays you have training mode, dude. Like one of the only fighting games we had training mode for and back in the day was Killer Instinct. And there was no training modes for a lot of this stuff. So anyway, that's why I always give a lot of the old FGC credit. That's where I grew up. We had to learn on the spot with our own money. So I'm going to throw it to you and Justin the Ives. Have fun, guys.
Oh, look at this. Crizzle versus Ruin. And, you know, Ruin's been stepping his game up. His Sentinel has been just so amazing. Lots of refly, very aggressive. I actually played Ruin recently on rank, and we were just going back and forth. It was really strong play from his side.
So what I appreciate of Ruin in terms of just his ideology of the game is, like, obviously he's so big on Santhrax, mainly Sentinel, right? So, like, he's learning, like, most of the serious matchups and stuff like that. So I know he's a serious Marvel 2 head when he's talking to Mix. He's talking about, yo, how does Yikes fight Sentinel with Cable with Sentinel? Like, it's kind of crazy. Like, he looks at like little things like that. You know what I mean? Which I really appreciate. That's what steps up your game in Marvel 2 overall. But this matchup right here is pretty much the yin and the yang. I would like to call this, I don't know if I should use this example, like Bison versus Guile, but like, it's like Bison with an air dash. Does it make sense to you?
I was thinking more of like the Goku versus Vegeta. Right,
who's the Goku?
The story lore.
What team is the Goku though?
I think Thrax is the Goku.
There you go. That's why you my boy, Justin.
You know what I mean?
That team is the best.
Yeah, but Vegeta's all about the rush down, the aggression, the offensive play. So yeah, I definitely refer that, because I mean, if you're playing Thrax, you're kind of chilling for the most part, but you know, like MSP is trying to get the hit, right? It's pretty much putting everything on the line right here.
If you have a very mobile Storm with lions like Sentinel and Commando, it is very tough to deal with this team, especially if the Storm is optimized from Infinites in the corner, Unblockable City. It's pretty tough, especially if you could. All right, so in this matchup, look, Justin could chime in on this, right? MSP versus Storm sent Commando. Now, every Storm is worried at the beginning. They're like, oh my God, I don't want to get hit. This, in the third. But a good 9 out of 10, when the Santhrax or the Storm player, in this case, beats a Magneto, they're big chilling due to the fact that Storm Sentinel Commando can fight Storm on their own. Easy.
Oh my God.
That was a snipe.
He got that? Yeah, that was clutch. Oh. Look at it. There it is. You saw that? The jump roundhouse?
Yeah. Oh!
Yeah, that's Ruin's frame kill that he learned from like a Japanese like YouTube short, that he was like, look, I learned this from like a perfect unblockable setup that if I do at this time, I never miss my unblockable. And you see Crizzle coming in, pressing up heavy kick, right, with Psylocke. That actually makes her hurt box a little bit smaller.
Facts.
And that's the reason why he does that, because if you just kind of just block regularly as Psylocke, it's easier to unblockable compared to you coming in, pressing a button. Hopefully the spit just kind of avoids it. And we call crouching heavy punch spit back in the day, because Sentinel's literally just spitting at you.
Spit hot beams and ass. That's what we like calling it. Hot beams and ass. I mean, we didn't make this up. The community did. But yeah, no, another button too, Justin, is coming in with jab. Press jab delayed and it ups his the hurt box a little bit. So yeah.
It just does. A little bit. Oh, he gets the hit. Doesn't gonna convert. No snap or anything. Maybe try to snap, because you did see kind of like a juke normal jump motion.
True. Are we gonna normal jump infinite? I would. So there's two variations, guys. For those, woo, that's a classic right there. Oh, he got too greedy. He could have just killed with a normal infinite. Double snap. Oh, missed the pickup. Unfortunate for Crizzle, but great for Ruin. Good blocks. Captain Corridor from Captain Suckass. Yes.
Damn, you know, he let that rock because he wanted the damage, but that's expensive. You spent 3 bars for there.
I mean, I'll let it linger a little bit, just a little. Let it steam in there. God damn, great assist punish right there. Crizzle. Are we gonna run? I actually don't like this, even though he's healthy. Oh,
yeah, of course.
Boom. Get opened up.
I mean, because if Ruin gets the hit with Storm, he definitely could kill Storm right here, right now.
All right, he's good. He's in the clear. He is in the clear. He forced the Sentinel matchup. But yeah, guys, if a Storm Scent has a lot of meter, the Storm Scent DHC dismantles this team. I just want to just highlight that. That's why you see a lot of Storms running, waiting for their turn patiently to land attacks.
Yep, all that. And this is going to be so hard for Ruin to make a comeback. Modify Air Dash is going to lose the Psylocke. And I think here, Ruin's going to just kind of sacrifice pretty much and move on to the next game. And we're going to get 1-1. Crizzle takes game number 2 right here.
Yeah, I just want to highlight this real quick, Justin. There's a reason why X Factor was invented, and it's because of situations like that.
Yeah, I mean,
characters
the
down to 1
comebacks. It's tough.
Terrible. Terrible. They gave the comeback in the form of a sword.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, sometimes you can make a comeback.
Yeah?
Yeah, sometimes. All right, your MSP right here, Yipes. What's your opener?
Delete the YouTube video. That's my opener.
Okay, let's see. Jump stand jab. No, goes for the crouching light kick. And I'm surprised. Yeah, I'm surprised Ruin didn't go for the backdash right here.
Okay. Just to answer your question, a lot of Sentinels at the beginning of the match like to hold up back. So a good snipe out on a guard break. So super jump short would have been my option. Or I like to do one specifically just to smother. I'll dash forward, dash back, and then jump over the assist and then call my assist. That way I have one opportunity to open them up. If it don't open up, then I'm back to neutral.
Back to neutral, back to the chase down, back to the waiting to catch Sentinel on fire or the instant overhead. But he drops the conversion after the jump heavy kick side blade right there.
Man, was it heavy kick in the arcade? I could have sworn it was roundhouse, no? Well, I mean, for us, it was medium kick, right? Because it was in the middle.
I call it roundhouse for sure, but I guess calling it heavy kick is it's kind of newer terms, I would say.
Just so you never miss the bars, Jay, okay? I like saying roundhouse, right? Because I always usually say he's getting hit with the igloo button. You get it? Roundhouse. Igloos is a roundhouse. I'm just throwing it out there in case, I don't want you to ever think I'm sounding random,
No, roundhouse. Sometimes I say roundhouse even when I'm commentating Street Fighter.
Me too. I always say it. They be like, "You mean heavy kick?" And I'm like, "Yeah." Oh my God, this is trouble, bro. Guys, remember what I was highlighting before? You kill the Magneto, you're smooth sailing. Look, Storm with no bars. How is Crizzle gonna open up the Mutant Hunter Sentinel? Look at that, jump around, do nothing. I'm doing nothing.
Do nothing. Chip damage. Storm doesn't really have the best guard breaks against just up back Sentinel. But the only saving grace is that if Ruin plays a little bit too aggressive, then he won't get unfly too often because Sideblade does cause like a knockdown, right?
Yup. Oh, Storm. Oh, baby. Good. Damn!
Oh, that's gonna hurt. He gets the pickup. Goes for the resets.
I don't know. Crizzle got hit with a brain fart. It's like, he's gonna finish the combo. Nope, it was a reset.
Yeah, this is gonna be solid right there. And Psylocke can't really do. Psylocke's pretty much another version of Commando where she has fast buttons, but the thing is, you're gonna kind of just mash side blade the whole entire time, right? For just to prioritize normals. But even then, the damage isn't there. You're kind of really tickling the character at that point.
Damn, chunks of life gone. Credit to Desmond Pinkney. Every time I see Boss getting lost, oh man, we just walked into something right here. Wait a minute, it turns into 3 out of 5 from here?
No, this is Thriller versus Lockdown, I believe.
No, for sure. I see the 2-0. I don't know if on Thriller's end he just messed up the scoreboard, but whatever. Damn, look at my God.
This is his stream, so I think he messed up his overlay possibly.
Oh, that's fine. But yo, look how he got the PS2 pad plugged in. No, that's a PS4 pad. Excuse me.
Come on, baby.
Wow. Look.
Okay,
at
Thriller. He said,
that.
I got this. And shout outs to Thriller. He's one of those guys that like host a lot of Marvel 2 sessions at his house. So we get to see like high level Marvel players to come in and play in SoCal. He had Josh360 over, I think, at his crib a few weeks ago, and they had a marathon of playing some games.
Well, I know their fingers is still hurting right now. Ooh, Sentinel. I like this matchup. It's just the thing is, once you get in that sweet spot against Sentinel, he has to respect you. So that's like your opportunity to like open him up. Mainly what I'm seeing from Iron Man, which is the better choice. That was ridiculous.
No, that was
that was ridiculous.
I'm telling you, Thriller has like the eye of just like landing infinites at the weirdest situations. Like, I don't know who else can land infinites as often as Thriller. He just sees it.
Yeah, I mean, he got 2 good assists too to like really snipe it out. It takes like so much. It like lingers, right? So as soon as he sees something just hit, he's in there. Okay. But yeah, for the straight hits, I do agree with you. Yes. Oh,
yeah,
it's a wrap for the ninjas.
And he is dead. Strider is not gonna get a chance to play. This might be game over right here.
Yeah, I was like, why is there like a hell of a zoom out? But I see that they switched to lockdown stream. We're gonna catch it on standby. A human being catching a guard break live on Twitch Rivals. Oh,
I'm
Dr.
surprised
Doom.
he DHC's into Cable.
Nah, you know what? Get rid of him. We gotta show love to all of our characters, you know? Iron
the
Man and War
characters,
Machine
right?
the same, right? So we need to put the gun out there.
Oh my God! Look at the damage, and I guess maybe that's what makes sense right here because Dr. Doom, he's kind of big body, so he takes a lot of hits for no reason.
GG's. It looks like General Thriller closes that set and moves on. Are these losers matches or those winners?
That's
That was
loser matches,
that was losers.
yeah.
I think Locke is out now.
Yeah, he lost to Spartan for round 1 in the bracket. So he was kind of trying to make a loser's run, but then General Thriller finally caught him, and that Iron Man conversion was so good, so amazing.
A shout out to Thrilla and also a large other subsect of the MPC2 community that plays the game this way. He's playing on a pad. He's also using like the analog stick to play, not even the D-pad.
No one button dash.
And yeah, well, that's what I was about to get to. That historically, there is some history, maybe some, I don't know, some complicated history with pad play in the MVC community even back in the day with like Dreamcast controllers and stuff like that. So being able to map a button to a dash and stuff like that, sacrifice another attack to get a dash made some characters really good.
Yeah, I mean, you're definitely not wrong, and it definitely helps a lot of Magneto players. But now, I mean, with this collection, you actually can button map one button dash and keep all those buttons and not lose a button.
Yeah,
actually, and that's legal on ranked matches.
That is legal. I mean, I did it too. I won't lie. I'm an MVC1 guy, and the fact that they gave me 3 punches on one button, I'm like, wow. I hate playing more than 6 buttons on any fighting game, just in general. And I gave myself a 7th button. I can't. I love the mobility. Let's take a look at the bracket. Tournament's moving forward pretty quick right now, and as we just went through some of the losers matches, yeah, we're making our way. We still got obviously Smooth Viper, and I think Team 3K was Bill, and also Gene Concepts and Lazy Reaper sitting there in winners. So that should be really exciting.
Yeah, Lazy Reaper, we mentioned that he's another person like a refly god, so I'm excited to see him play. And we got Ruin. I mean, he also lost round 1 as well too, make it all the way into the top 8 on the loser side. General Thriller also just beat Lockdown, and we have the classic SoCal finals. I would say DK Express, aka Mr. Pasadena, probably the more of the recent resident MSP player versus Chaos, who's really a walking combo machine, I would say.
How recent are we talking? Like in the scope of Marvel versus Capcom 2, are we talking like a 2010s era player?
So no, he's been playing Marvel 2 since like pretty much the beginning as well, but
okay.
I feel like he unlocked his like full potential more of like the more recent, like maybe 2-3 years. Gotcha. I'm just saying that, yeah, there's some as I've heard it, like new school players, and I find out that they've been playing since 2015. And that is considered a new school player by the definition of a game that has been played for almost 25 years competitively. That's the scope that we're looking at here for Marvel vs. Capcom 2. I don't think there's any game, probably very few games on Twitch Rivals that have extended that far in a competitive landscape. No, yeah, I think you're completely right about this. We got the opener. He is starting Storm first, yipes. Look at this. A G-Con with the MSP.
I mean, look, that's what I was talking about, man. Can you escape the beginning gambit, the opening gambit? I love this matchup. I mean, you know, credit to Desmond Pinkney. He's the one, him and Sanford for sure, is the guys that shaped me up to learn how to really maneuver around the system, really know how to control the character Magneto through hell. You know what I'm saying? Because you see, Jay, you was a little more passive. These guys, they was on my ass, bro.
You know, I was definitely a runaway. I hit the skies, but look, he could have definitely picked up Psylocke, and Magneto already going down.
Nice reset. Do it. Will you do it? I'll do it. I would have done it.
That was a decision, though. It is a decision.
Nice. He was looking for the random tag. He was looking for the snap, the punish, whatever punish it was. Oh my God, he could have done super jump short, but respecting the commando assist. Yeah. Looking for the bait. He's looking for the bait. So guys, in this matchup right here specifically, in this 2v2 situation, Storm Psylocke, Center Commando, it's all about waiting for Commando to be called out first and then go for your offense accordingly. It
Yeah,
is.
that's,
Look right
that's
here.
always the hard part right there, especially when you're thinking if you're G-Con, his Psylocke is bleeding, so he can't even afford to call Psylocke first right now.
Oh my God, are you gonna take the risk? Nice! He found the sweet spot. Sometimes you mess up that attempt for the Infinite, the Hyper Sentinel Force to get clipped by the drones, but not G-Concepts. You know, just give him a little bit of lore. He's been in the game for quite some time since the beginning. Hell, when I was learning Magneto, he would always help me with like tech and stuff like that back in the SRK days. But he went to school. He went to school in Atlanta for college, I believe. So that's when he was off. But like once he was settled on that and stuff like that, that's when he got a little more serious in Marvel 2. And that's why you see him today, man. So he's definitely an OG when it comes to the Marvel 2 side of things. Oh yeah, the jumping.
Jumping. He's been cooking right there. And look at that. He's taking game number 1, right? And I think the one thing about G-Concept that I really enjoy his play is that he's not just a Magneto player that plays MSP. He knows how to play his whole team. Obviously, we saw Magneto just die in the beginning. Like, that's the first character that died in that match. And Storm Psylocke, the way he played it, that duel was the one that carried the rest of the game the whole way after that.
In order for you to have a top-level Mag Storm Psylocke, okay, you can put all your chips on Magneto, the Infinite, Guard Break, okay, one-player game. But as soon as you lose Magneto, what else do you have, right? You got the Nooch when it comes to Storm, the chip out. But you have to be that efficient with her once Magneto dies. That way you can close out matches. And one thing that I will say that G-Con prided himself over when he was learning the game, when we was bringing him back up to speed, is like, yo, I don't feel complete with this team unless my Storm steps up. So he took it upon himself to step the Storm up, man.
No, and you can see that. It definitely shows a lot of his Storm, and his Storm is bleeding right now. So he cannot let Magneto die. He gets the hit. Do we snap in? No, he misses the air dash, but still opens him up, hits him in the dome.
Nah, kill Storm, kill Storm. Don't give him no DAC, especially when you have him that low on health. Now it's all about being confident in your execution. No commentator's curse. There you go.
Yeah, that's right. We're gonna get the guard break here. Oh, he's gonna take the hit. He takes the hit, and this could be it. If he gets the Hypergraph Tempest, is Lazy Reaper going to be able to mash out 2 more times right here?
That man Sentinel's like,
more?
mutant damage. It's over for this fat man.
Destroy,
this is the fat man treatment.
Unmashable. Oh my God.
And it's all up to Captain Suck. Man, it's over, man. Put a fork in it. Well done. This is well done steak right
nice
here, guys.
block, though. You got some good blocks, but Captain Fire, Psylocke takes the hit. He's not going to get hit by this corridor. Even if he gets hit by corridor, he has to get hit by like 20 corridors to make this comeback.
This is the character you want to stunt your rush down on. Yeah, when he comes in Dolo and they decide not to let go of the stick, you just got to get your rocks off. And there you do it. That'll do it. Excuse me. G-Concepts moving on. The first of 3 side of things.
Dude, winners finals. He's guaranteed himself in top 3, representing New York City. And I mean, that's also another thing. Like, as of more recent years, I feel like it was kind of all like SoCal West Coast dominated. Yeah. And New York scene was just kind of like doing their own thing. But like here, Twitch Rivals, I mean, New York in top 3, first spot in the winners finals.
And that's kind of the cool part about the last, I'd say, almost like 10 years of MVC2 is that there's been a variety of ways to play the game. Obviously, live MVC2 is amazing and in person on like Dreamcast and stuff. But there's been like ways to play the game online, and that included the old 2008, 2009 release on PS3 360. People kept playing that stuff to this day. These are the same guys that have been playing on that stuff.
Yep, that is correct. Yeah, man, they definitely have that conglomerate where they still play. I mean, obviously, like New York, I think it was a point in time. I mean, just to know this, like once 2010 kicked in, that's when Marvel 3 was like in the mix. So like a lot of people forgot about what was left in Marvel 2 in terms of the players, because a lot of people didn't move over to Marvel 3, right? So, the fact that people still committed to Marvel 2 was pretty cool, and it gave me more of a reference to come back and play casually because the homies are still playing. So I'm just glad that they taking it upon themselves to still play.
Dude, this match is about to be OD, bro. Even though it's a mirror match, it's just the way these both players play. They have strengths and like in different ways, right? Bill is very aggressive while Smooth Viper is mad lame. So it's literally gonna be 2 different styles playing two same teams.
Yeah, so just to touch up on lore-wise, right? These guys, not to call it beef, this is like a gaming beef, obviously. There wasn't no hate or nothing like that for real. A lot of people get that misconstrued. But in this case, right, Bill always thought Potter was better than Eric. Because for people that don't know Potter, who's in this tournament as well, him and Eric kind of got similar styles in terms of counter-picking people and playing super patient with their characters. So Bill will always say, like, hey, man, I think Potter's better than you. So just off of that, I feel like I could kick your ass because I play Potter all day. So it was kind of like one of those things. Eric is like, oh, yeah? Well, put your money on.
Oh yeah.
And when the fast forward, that still continues. You know what I mean? And here we are. This is pretty cool seeing this live.
Yo, it is. I know. And look at that. Bill Wellman getting the better exchange with the raw tag against Sentinel as well too.
Say, come on, Eric.
This is the guard break.
You know how Bill be talking. Come on, Eric.
Oh, okay. Goes for the lightning storm. That's not gonna do any damage right there. I don't know how he's gonna be able to kill a whole team unless he gets somehow a random like kills 2 characters. But just like that, Bill jumping with the frying pan, taking the trade, willing to take the trade in that situation, taking game number 1 right there.
Number 1 indeed. Man, should we give him a little lore of why he calls himself Team 3? Should we give him a little?
Yeah,
okay,
go
so look,
for it.
It was supposed to be a 3v3, 5v5 kind of thing, right? Against East Coast Finest. They was trying to do like a 5v5 East and West, and they was trying to decide who should be on the team. Now, they did like a tournament out in California, which is crazy because they was calling it Team 3, and it was supposed to be a 5v5. So I guess there was only like 3 people missing on the Team West Coast team, right? So Team 3 consists of Potter, Bill, Chris Schmidt. Now, mind you, there was other fillers too, just in case. You have my man Pigadukin. What's my man named Jao? It's my guy Jao. And
I remember him. Yeah, Zhao. Yeah, so Eric, that was not a
Clockwork.
disconnect. If people are wondering, that was more of Eric picking the wrong assist for Storm. So he's going to rejoin the lobby because he wants to pick the right assist for Storm. Because I saw him pick a vertical Typhoon. I'm like, Eric, you don't play vertical Typhoon at all. So yeah, that's why he left.
And there's a reason that might be happening. There's an interesting quality of life thing in MVC collection for MVC 2, where in all the games, when you go back to character select, it remembers where the cursor is so that you can very easily just mash a button, get back into a game super fast. Marvel 2 is kind of like a hilarious game where in the history of the game, there's never been a rematch button. You always have to like spend 30 to 60 seconds reselecting your stuff, loading the matchup and doing all this stuff. And they made it a little bit better in the NBC collection, but it throws off all of the people that have been playing this game for so long that is burned into muscle memory of picking your stuff on the character select and moving forward.
It drives me insane sometimes because I know where all my assists are in terms of like where it is. So I just like flowchart through it. So then I kid you not, I don't know how many times in rank match when I'm playing random characters, I randomly pick a launcher type by accident.
Yep.
I'm like, not launcher type, please, of all assists, not that one.
The funniest thing is that it happens on MVC 1 and the other games too. So the same thing happens to me on Marvel 1 when I was like rising the ranks in MVC 1, and I was like, dude, I keep picking the wrong characters because it's even cursor remembering here. It's kind of crazy.
Oh, does it affect your assist in Marvel 1 at all?
No,
you have to
I
hold
wish
start.
it did. I do not love always having to pick Colossus, bro, but you know, I still got to.
You know what's funny about that? Because in Marvel 1 training mode, in the collection, you can pick your assist manually.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, it was an interesting choice. I don't know if it's part of the game. You know, it is part of the game. You need to know the code for your assist. Anyway, we got the game back up. Let's get back into it.
Okay, let's get that Bill Wellman versus Smooth Viper. I could watch these guys probably play like a first to 100 just because they're just so different in the play style. Like I said, when you think about mirror matches, you're probably thinking, oh, it's good. It's like literally you're fighting against yourself in a mirror, but there's just in Marvel vs. Capcom 2 so many different ways to play a character, play a team, using like your team in different ways. And that's what Marvel vs. Capcom 2 does such a great job. The expression is there.
Yeah. Like, I think we spoke about this not too long ago, Justin. Like, you could blindfold me and just put me like it's on a random stream and see people play or just an arcade, whatever. And I don't know who the players are just because I can't see them. But if I see them play, I could literally tell who's who. Like in terms of, okay, this is Desmond playing, this is Ruin playing, this is Eric playing. Like I could tell just based on styles and optimizations of their combos. Their approach, if you will.
Their approach, their offense, what they like to go for. Like if you see like an MSP player who likes to go for like flashy resets, like like I'll be like, oh, that's like you. But if I see like an MSP player that's gonna be like literally playing like no mix-ups, just like straight ROM all the way, I'm like, oh yeah, that's Mr. Pasadena playing right in that situation.
Yeah, efficient. Yep. Oh my God, big damage, almost got the kill on Commando. What a challenge there from Bill Wellman. Nice.
Okay, gets the knockdown right there. Has to go for the reset. Caught him low. This time blocks the double overhead. Yeah, but the Hailstorm still in block stun. Modify air dash. More
I would
block
have bring a
stun.
Sentinel. Bring a Sentinel. Oh my God. Don't take the chip. Bring a Sentinel. This is a bad order with Commando. Oh no, he's in the air. Push block to stay in the air. Push block again. Smart from Eric not to do it though. This is still doable. Commando sucks on his own, but with assist, he's great. Wow, Wellman mashing buttons. Mr. Team 3 himself. Ninjas. Oh, look at all the moves. We could utilize them. Let me get the baby. I like doing stand fierce into the baby.
I don't even think they know how to do the baby.
I know how to do it, Jay. It's a fireball fierce into light kick, baby.
Yeah, I mean that's a weird.
It is.
It's not even a weird motion. It's a weird input.
It is. Woo! You see the pose? That man dabbing.
Yeah. Oh, he's gonna tag. Oh, it's gonna hurt. No, he went for the standing heavy kick first. I think if he called Commando, it would have been a better choice.
Yeah, and then short rocket punch would have killed him. Yup, exactly. Even if it didn't kill, he was like right above his head to chip him out. So he was cool.
Exactly. Okay, but his Eric's Commando is bleeding. He calls Storm. Nice fly under. Good maneuver. Does he take the hit though? No, he tries to go for the unblockable, but the punish.
Nice. Let's go, baby. Man, I ain't gonna lie though. I love a good Sentinel mirror. I just think about Top Gun every single time I see 2 Sentinels.
Yeah.
You know, they just revving up the engine, Justin. Listen to it howl and roar. No,
flying in the air and everything like that.
Don't ring no bells. Okay.
No, it doesn't. I haven't seen that movie in a very long time.
Okay, no doubt. At least you know what I was talking about. Question, Justin. You know, we got to a point in time on the Dreamcast where you could customize and put your music. Now, let's say in a different world, you say, hey, I want to do a customization here for Marvel 2. Will you actually add K-pop music to your track listing?
Oh man, I might try it out just to see, but because there was the time period Living La Vida Loca is like a huge big song that was on Marvel vs. Capcom 2 mixes, and that extremely somehow played extremely well with it. I don't know why.
It was living the vida loca. Ha ha ha! Living the vida loca.
It just worked. Oh my God, Smooth Viper. Okay, forces Bill to DHC out.
Oh my God, luckily Bill did not have meters to finish off the job. Oh, he ran up into that. Do it.
No, he drops it though. Okay. Ooh. Almost. The rocket punch might have killed Storm actually.
Bill's like, yo, mayday, mayday, I need to get out of here. Oh, the dome. He's going to tag. He's going to tag. He's trying to get 2 meters to get up out of there. Chip him out, pin him down. There it is.
Yeah, that was actually greedy from Bill. I would have definitely done the raw tag.
Did he try to push block and messed up, or he tried to tag?
I think he missed the push block. Nope.
He's out.
He's finally out, but look at how much damage he lost, right? He lost Storm, lost pretty much a whole Commando at this point.
Now, this is doable here for Bill. Still doable. He just has to watch how he calls his Commando assist, and as soon as I speak, he's out of there.
Now it's not doable. Yeah, now it's not doable at all.
Yo, pop X Factor. Yo, pop X. Oh, yeah, never mind.
And just like that, I'm pretty sure Smooth Viper is popping off like on his stream, at home, everything like that, because that actually puts Smooth Viper winners finals with G-Con, New York City versus New York City winners finals right there.
Man, and there's a bit of a history here. I mean, obviously with West Coast Marvel versus East Coast Marvel. Justin, you eventually, where did you eventually land and represent? Because you effectively began a lot of like the early New York Marvel, right?
So how I say it like this: if there was a East Coast versus West Coast,
yeah,
I represent East Coast in Marvel 2.
Okay.
But I feel like Marvel 3, I represent West Coast because I learned Marvel 3 in the West Coast.
That's fair.
That's fair. Yeah, you learned a lot of Marvel 3 in like NorCal, right?
No, when Marvel 3 came out, I was living in SoCal. So
that's right. I used to go to your place and play you. I forgot that.
Yeah. So but obviously Marvel 2, I played everybody in Chinatown. So that's kind of, I would say, how I think of it in terms of representation.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Well, we got more happening in the background, guys. Don't go anywhere. Our Twitch rivals MVC2 Lives On event is moving into our final part of the bracket and getting close to the best of the best. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back right after this. What's up, dudes? Welcome back to the MVC2 Lives On tournament hosted by Twitch Rivals. Big shout out to all the fan art, right? Just got to show off a whole bunch of that. And yeah, the amount of collective fandom and love of the game is astronomical. We're sitting here during the break just like reviewing it, and it's so sick to look at. Thank you guys for submitting all that stuff.
Dude, Mingo, I'm always like surprised like how many people love Mingo as a character, because we have seen so many Mingo fan art, and then after learning how to play him, and I'm like, damn, I actually like Mingo a lot now too, because he's actually has really cool combos and everything.
It was weird that Mingo was actually one of my early joke characters I played in MVC2. And for some reason, I did well against Magneto with him. He had like a really fast crouching short or something like that, like a really quick, like active one. So I would beat Magnuses in some situations that weren't actually good, that just ran top tier. And it was like, oh, they'd roll you over. I'd beat him with a Mingo. Man, would I piss people off. They'd be so, they'd be mad that I was playing that character, that I would like like this is old FGC. You're disrespecting me by playing this cactus. You're disrespecting me by beating me with this cactus. They would get big mad about it, dude.
Yeah. I mean, he looks like a troll character, but he has sauce. Like you mentioned, his crouching light kick's really good. The jump heavy kick is a 3-hit overhead, so people duck after blocking 2 hits, right? So, I mean, I would love to see more of Mingo, but you know what? I think we're going to go on to our next game. And you guys are gonna take it away. Yeah,
I think right. Me and Yipes, because I wanna leave the final part of this tournament up to Justin and Yipes. You know, the true legacy of MVC2 lies with these guys. So yeah, me and Yipes are gonna take it. It looks like the game is ready. We're gonna move forward into the bottom part of our bracket, and you know, I don't know which one we're gonna get. Let's find out. Oh, we got Thrilla and Chobo Ruin. So this is interesting as hell, because these guys have been playing each other for God knows how long online.
Oh yeah, you can already see by the opener that Thriller did. He did jab, short jab into a low to try to clip Ruin from holding up. So they're definitely familiar. Yeah. And this is a familiar combo that we all enjoyed.
Never
and loved
seen it
and
before.
But he's got now. Whoa!
What is? Oh, wow, that was a ridiculous mix. I got confused because the characters look so similar.
Yo, I didn't even notice Ruin added Iron Man to his arsenal. What? He's so known for like the Sandthrax, the Captain Commando. So I mean, I don't blame him. It's a good pick, but I've never really seen Ruin as an Iron Man guy. But then again, anybody that plays Marvel 2, I feel like anybody can play Iron Man.
Yeah.
You know?
Thrilla definitely is like one of the Iron Man heroes. I'd say with like Josh 360 and stuff. He's one of the latest, like, or not latest, but just one of the players over the past online era of MVC2 that I've seen really, really dominate with the character.
Well, I like that Thrilla is representing Iron Man War Machine as a duo, really good duo, big damaging. But it just gives me essence of my man Julius Jackson from back in the day. Shout out to Whoa, what a confirm. What a confirm.
Jumping
that
heavy
was the
into
business.
Death. Yeah, I also, just a shout out to Ruin. He plays a lot of crazy teams. He's also really good with Strider Doom. Like, no kidding. Like, I've watched a few of his streams, and he holds down with that team against really good players.
Yeah, I mean, look, at this point, once you learn Marvel 2 at a high level and you're comfortable with like all your mains and stuff, and you fought some of these combinations like Strider Doom, you can go back and learn these teams.
So that's a good point, and I wanted to ask that. Well, where is that experience really lied? Is it in assist calling, effective assist calling, assist coverage, or just overall game knowledge?
I would say overall game knowledge. I think the only thing I would showcase is like, okay, you can play Strider Doom as a shell, but how good is your Doom? You know, like everybody, not to say that everybody could do the Strider Doom trap, because you have to reorb, which is like pretty high level in itself. Like you have to know when to stagger your pressure and then to reorb again as a consistent thing. But it's more so like, all right, your Strider's good, but how's your Doom, bro? Like it's like one of those, you know?
Yeah. Now, I'd say even for me personally, my Sentinel sucks, and it's obvious because I just get rushed down, and I'm like, I'm bad with this guy.
Telling you, man, Sentinel might be a high-level character, but you can play him super efficient. Just keep away. Oh man, and speaking of which, couldn't keep him away. Oh, General Thriller, hit him with that good Sunday's best. And it's funny because we're on a Sunday.
It's appropriate.
It's kind of crazy. Yeah.
It was planned. Yeah, Thrilla converts to the infinite in ways I've never seen before.
It's layered assist too. Again, you're coming in from your incoming character in a normal jump state. So there's too many layers. So on block, you're dead. You take it on hit, you're dead. So the best thing that you have going for yourself is if you mash a button coming in and hope for the best in terms of trading to get out the situation. But man, that's Sunday's best, boy.
And also a unique team because War Machine, obviously War Machine and Iron Man share a lot of similarities, but you do not see these two characters put together very often.
No. Jim Rhodes, Iron Man. No. Yeah, let's just let it go. Listen, Ruin, I know you have the heart of a champion, but just let it go. Like a bad relationship, just let it go.
Chance of a Captain Commando comeback, one in 1,000 maybe.
Shit, you can call me Susan if he wins this. Shit, this is terrible. Yo, man, let it go with grace. Man, you're pissing off the production team, Ruin.
Let us go. Taunt and get it over with.
Got a cool tone too. He plays the guitar, huh? Just to let you know he's washed. Huh?
Yeah, Captain Commando's always been a sick character, but never like entirely capable. Even played him a lot in MVC1, and he's better in MVC1 than MVC2. I don't think he's got like technically a better assist, but he actually can combo into things and it's reliable. I don't even know if we had a chance to mention Captain Commando, one of the few characters that can combo into his own super, but it is unreliable. It just doesn't work sometimes. And against some characters, it's not consistent. So even if he gets the hit, there's a good chance it's not even going to result in anything.
Yeah.
You're right on the money on that one.
Cable?
Yeah, Cable. Sentinel.
Yeah.
And also in the corner. Like in the corner.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't even know that
Captain Sword doesn't work.
Justin had to tell me that like Captain Sword isn't completely random. It just doesn't work on some of the best characters in the game. I'm like, wow, that sucks.
Captain Suckass.
The worst part is if you try to do Captain Sword against Cable, he flips out and Cable can punish you with air hyper viper beam because he air techs after that and into it. So yeah, it's just a losing matchup across the board there.
Ass. Great assist though.
Yeah, and I actually encourage people to use him. Not gonna lie, I'm like, if you just want to see yourself get some results like fast, and it's hard to do damage. MVC2 is a game where it's not played at a high level. Man, you're gonna end in timeout like a lot of the time. It's hard to like kill a character reliably because some supers just don't do any damage, you know?
Yeah, he's just there for lore. All right, this is gonna be a good match. You want to talk about two high speeders, high flyers? Is definitely Chaos and DK Express, artist formerly known as Pasadena. I don't know if he still rocks that name, but usually in tournaments I see DK Express. But one of my favorite MSPs to watch. He keeps it so clean, and to the point. Kind of reminds me of my man Isaac Graham. I don't know if you watch it. Shout out to Isaac Graham. But
this is like one of the original like aggro teams. People look at some characters in other fighting games as being like aggressive and aggro. Dude, I don't think anything matches Magneto because you try to match the speed of which Magnus is capable and he can move so fast, it's insane.
Yeah, I mean, he literally melts off life bars. Now, mind you, he could just keep it nice and simple, go for infinite, but his mix-up potential is unheard of. He'll literally make you think, hey, am I just whack and I can't block this, or it's just that impossible? Yeah, there you go. That is MSP in a nutshell. I think Chaos had MSS, I believe. So this is a direct counter. MSP beats MSS. However, though, if Chaos gets the kill on Magneto, it's pretty much GG's.
So what's the reasoning behind that? Is it the fact that like does Storm counter Sentinel?
Yes. So the best assist to pick in terms of punishment would be Rocket Punch. But if you want a little control in the neutral to kind of slow down anybody that's rocking Psylocke, you want to pick drones. In this case, Chaos is playing Rocket Punch. That means he wants to get to the point. He wants to melt your life bars instantly, and that's what the Rocket Punch assist gives you access to. Yeah. But it all depends on if he can escape the beginning of the match. I like the respect here from both of these guys. It looks like they are training partners. Yeah, if you want some good, clean Marvel 2, I mean, me and Justin used to do this. We don't do the beginning of the match first attack glitch.
The opening match first attack glitch.
Yeah, we want to enjoy neutral, at least, as much as possible.
And that's kind of the thing is that like people look at games like MVC2 and go like there's no neutral in this, and it's like, bruh, not every single neutral in fighting games is sitting on the floor fighting each other. Like, and that's what's interesting about Marvel versus Capcom games. Their neutral is crazy.
Yeah, so just so you can highlight something, right? So we can highlight everybody's walk speed in terms of the top tiers is whack. It's not good, right? So you have to implement dashes on all ends, from ground dashes, air dashes. That is essentially your walk speed. There's no way you're going to walk normal in this game and feel like you're going to get something off unless, of course, you knock them down. But in terms of controlling the pace of the match, you always have to be dashing. That's why it's so important to dash in this game.
And I have to remind people about this in the history of MVC, where it's like they ask questions, well, how do you even block that? And the answer is you don't. Like, that historically is just the way the game is. We learned this in Marvel 3 over time, where it kept the spirit of a lot of Marvel vs. Capcom 2, where the best answer to these situations was just not to be there. Like avoidance. Get out of that situation. Don't let yourself get hit.
Yes, guys, the mix-up game is too strong in this. That's why execution is so heavy. That's why a lot of players get highlighted more than others, because of execution itself. Because obviously you put them in a hard knockdown situation, they have to guess. The hypothesis is getting checked. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So, yeah, movement is key. So I'm glad that you highlighted that, Max, because if you're not bobbing and weaving, chances are you're gonna get hit if you stay still. So you have
100%.
to be on the move.
And movement's way harder in a game like MVC2, just in general. Like, you get characters that can kind of schmoove in future games, but to be capable of that, not every character gets that ability here.
Yeah, and another thing I want to highlight with MSS, right, the team that Chaos is rocking. Even though he loses Magneto, he still has access to the Storm Sentinel DAC,
which is
he
good.
Can kill. Yeah, he can still kill. Uh-oh, there it is. Speaking of which, is that a snipe? Nice.
There we go.
That was godlike. All right, okay. Goes immediately into a Storm. And mind you, she has an infinite in the corner as well, which Ken does very well. So I think both of these guys,
not against Sentinel?
No, yeah, it's a normal jump infinite. You'll see it off of Hard Knock. Let's see if they land it. I'm pretty sure they both got it. Yeah, you'll see. Oh, misses his air dash. Oh, go for the mix-up. Missed the hard knockdown on the fist. Oh, it's getting a little scrambly out here. So
yeah, that's the thing. Storm controls so much space because her movement in the air, the ability for her to change her air glide, all that stuff is so powerful.
Oh, I love the blocks in here from DK Express. Okay, Pasadena. All right, he's not getting opened up clean, though, so it's all right. Oh, try to maybe super jump and fly and got hit.
Psylocke, get out of here, dude.
Oh, my God. All right, we still have a chance. As long as there's no, like, serious, like, errors like that, like random hails to get clipped, he should be fine.
Convert.
All right, spend that cash. We're going to finish the job. Yes,
yeah, that's it. Wow. Are we still at first to 2? We are. It looks like DK Express takes it. Man, that's crazy. So this is starting to make sense. Like the caliber of players, the level of teams that we're seeing here, MSS, MSP, these are some of like the most defining teams in the game.
Yeah, God tier teams for sure. And just to touch up on DK Express and Chaos, these guys play a lot in tournaments and just online and sessions in general. So they're definitely most familiar with their play. That's why you seen the respect at the beginning, where they didn't do the first attack glitch. I was kind of reminiscent, Jay. We used to do that on big stages, bro. We did not want to one-touch kill each other, so we actually...
Is that respect, or is that like, I'm kind of scared?
I mean, it could be a little bit of both.
Oh, I see.
I'll be a little bit of both. I mean, look, so when me and Justin used to do it, I already knew he could one-touch kill me. So the fact that he would tell me sometimes, like, hey, man, you want to start a little full screen? I'm like, hell yeah, let's play some nooch.
So we're getting pretty far in the tournament here. Let's head over to the bracket and see where we're currently at, because I think we just lost a couple of players out in losers, and I gotta move my face here to see where we're at. So yeah, Smooth Viper and G Concepts, they were in winners the whole time right now, right?
Yes.
Yep, the winners the whole entire time.
Oh my God. And again, Smooth Viper, a lot of tournament victories over the past couple of weeks. We also got Thrilla, Lazy Reaper going to be going up against each other. DK Express, Bill Wellman, everyone's holding it down, dude. A lot of classic veterans in here that have just been consistently playing and consistently showing up for all these years.
No, yeah, it's a beautiful thing. Obviously, you mentioned like there's MSP, MSS, Sandthrak with Storm Sent Commando. I'm looking forward to Thriller, man. The Iron Man War Machine Cable dream is still alive, so I'm like a huge fan right now when it comes to looking at the bracket in that regards.
I think comparatively of like the defined mega top tier teams, granted, of course, Thriller runs a really good team, but it's a weird one. It's kind of an oddball team, and it doesn't have as much wide tournament success as some of the accessibility of like MSP, MSS. So it's great to see him move this far, and it shows how good he is at the game.
Yeah. He's just really good at sniping, finding the good points of landing the infinites. And like you mentioned, it's not like a god tier team. It's a really good team. It just doesn't have the stableness between compared to the other teams like Sentinel Commando or Magneto Psylocke, right? Yep. But I mean, he's still cooking with the team, so I think that's the beautiful part about it.
So just to label it a little bit, right? I feel like Iron Man in general, Iron Man teams has problems with like really good Storm Sent teams. But Iron Man in general just does great against the Pixies. The Pixies would be Magneto and Storm just based off the way they move and their life points and stuff like that. But Iron Man excels against those type of teams for sure. So like if you see him play like a Mag Storm team, it's a good chance Thriller could win it, right? Because just of the match mechanics. But overall, yeah. That's how it goes down.
Funny enough, we have not actually seen a true like one-touch Iron Man situation yet in the tournament, where one touch leads to guard break, leads to you win.
Yeah, I mean, I think the closest was Thriller. Like, he was able to kill Garbreak, but then he'll DHC into Cable and win the Cable runaway game, because at that point, your anchor, it's hard for your anchor to make a comeback at that point, right? It's not like there's an X factor in this game, and you're fighting against a Cable with no assist, right? So that's like the hard part. While Cable has 2 repulsive blasts that he can spam.
Yeah, Thriller almost got into a bad snapback situation there, almost lost an assist. But playing super careful. Smart Bomb, one of the best like specials that Iron Man has, just to hold down space.
Yep, hold down space, just throw it out there. And, it's really funny Laser Reaper picking MSP, because he's known for his Sentinel play, right? And the reason why he's playing MSP here is because Thriller plays on pad.
Really?
Right?
So
because
what's the logic there?
harder to mash out. It's hard to mash out Magnetic Tempest.
Oh, we were talking about that earlier. Okay.
Yeah. So it's like kind of like Thriller says he can mash out Tempest, and I seen him do it like a few times, but the consistency of like you mashing out a Tempest from a joystick versus a pad, it's like night and day, right?
Yeah.
So he might be able to mash out Tempest 1 out of 10, but that's why you pick. Usually when you see when I see an MSP player or anybody plays pad in tournament, I actually pick a Magneto team back, just because I know you're not going to mash out on pad. It's actually the most scummiest thing that you can do, but hey, I mean,
well, to be honest, there's a lot of pretty like scummy counterplay in MVC2 in general. Like playing a Blackheart Commando against anybody that isn't super good at the game, you're never gonna let him play.
That's true. So I mean, so that's what I think is happening. And Laser Reaper's doing a good job, but the thing is about Thriller, he's gonna shoot right here, and
he's gonna get a lot of damage.
Yeah, he's going to sacrifice Salak right here. He's not going to kill. He's going to have barely a pixel left, and he's going to go for the chip damage right here. Spends 4 bars, tags Iron Man. We're going for the guard break. No, goes for
maybe he didn't have the time?
Yeah, maybe. Unless he was just scared, kind of scared of the approach.
Anyway, Thriller kind of turned this one around. This was not looking good for him a second ago, and lands the conversion against Magneto. That was fantastic.
Yeah, like Yipes mentioned earlier, he's really good against Pixies because the active frames on his jump normals are higher than usual. So you can't really go in the air challenging Iron Man like that, as you can see, because it's just really, really tough. He gets a full conversion either way.
You know what's cool about Iron Man in this game is actually War Machine and MVC1. They have a very similar playstyle where like their jumping buttons and their air conversions are insane.
No, yeah, for Marvel 1, I felt like War Machine was more Iron Man based, because even his proton cannon was an Iron Man, proton cannon, right?
Yeah.
In Marvel 2, that's when they made War Machine's proton cannon different and just had missiles, but entirely War Machine was like kind of like another Iron Man skin.
He was,
when you think about it. Right?
In fact, I'll be honest. I think one of the biggest disservices in the MVC roster over time has actually been Iron Man. I don't love what they did to Iron Man in Marvel 3 and beyond. I don't love like the big changes, swooping changes to his gameplay and stuff. He feels like a much different character in quote unquote modern Marvel versus Capcom, right?
Super different. I think if he just had an air super in Marvel 3, I would have been pretty stoked about it.
Yeah, that would have helped a lot, man.
Yeah, but we got the guard break, get the snapback, gonna try to take out Cable, because if he takes out Cable, he definitely loses his anti-air, but he drops it.
Drops
it. Doesn't
it.
get hit by the raw tag though. Yeah, it doesn't get hit by the raw tag though, which is good. Gets put in the same ROM, and we talked about the difference between War Machine, has different moves, different supers, but also his air priority normals are not as active compared to Iron Man, and he has less health, so he bleeds a lot more.
So I'm kind of really wondering why Thriller plays War Machine. Like, is it just an attachment to the character, or is it conversion and stuff like that?
I think he picks War Machine just because he likes Iron Man. He's like, you know what, I want to.
That's what I'm thinking too.
Infinite people, right? But the thing is, the team has its benefits just because you could DHC into your next character into an infinite, right?
Sure.
So it definitely has kind of. It reminds me of like how Apology Man invented the Firebrand team, where it's like you had to pick Doctor Doom and Super Skrull to make the Firebrand team to completely work.
You're right.
So this is literally the equivalent of Firebrand team, but in Marvel 2.
Right now, Lazy Reaper kind of like running a storm here and takes it. So yeah, we're getting a little bit of counterplay going on. Let's see how this eventually moves on. It's funny to see Iron Man War Machine and to get horrible nightmare flashbacks of being a competitive MVC1 player in like 1998. And,
Oh no.
and the game eventually devolved into that, where it's just like, bro, the cabinet's barely working when these characters are on screen and you do the duo infinite thing. Like,
Dude, that's so funny.
the game like almost ceases to function.
Yeah, even in the collection, they kept that like
Still there.
that visual perspective. It's still
Yep.
there, which is hilarious.
I think some people, when they were reviewing the collection, is saying some of these games have some slowdown, and I'm like, bro, that is the game. That is like the way they always worked.
Oh my God, he challenged with the first attack right there. I think General Thriller bet the farm on standing heavy kick as the first attack option, while Lazy Reaper just went for the standard like crouching light kick, crouching light kick.
Yeah, there's so much game to the opening attack of MVC2. It's crazy.
Yep, and then that's the right thing to do. You kill Cable first because that's the anti-air. Because even though War Machine and Iron Man has Repulsor Blast, that's not a real anti-air assist.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd argue Magneto does this the best in the whole game, right? Like assist kill, like snapback assist kill. He just is the easiest one.
Easiest one
That
because
was
if he gets
so
the snap,
fast.
the dash, his dash in general goes full screen. A lot of other characters doesn't have like a good dash, so they can't even get to the other side of the screen as fast compared to Magneto. And Lazy Reaper from Hawaii takes it over Thriller right there.
That was a perfect. I think that was the first on-stream Rivals perfect that we have seen today. So that's what Magneto do. You know, the whole point of the character is to get touched, and you just do not get to play after.
Marvel 2 makes you appreciate perfects because it's hard to get perfects, right? 'Cause when you think about modern fighting games now, Marvel 3, it was very common to get perfects. And even like when you look at Street Fighter 6, it's easy to get perfects now. But Marvel 2, it's like hard. You have to really have perfect execution, make sure your dash is like you don't miss a dash at all. So I appreciate perfects and I appreciate time overs the most in Marvel 2.
I bet you do. I bet you do, Justin. Oh my God.
No animosity. No animosity at all.
Oh man. I'm sorry.
This is the exact reason why I wanted to bring you guys up here, is because you know the legacy of this game, the competitive legacy, and the beef, albeit fun beef, brotherly beef, is a huge part of Marvel vs. Capcom, in my opinion.
Well, before I check out, just stop me from putting food on the table, Jay. I hope you know that you're a piece of trash for that. But we're on better times now. Go ahead. I'm so sorry. Love you, Jay.
Oh, look at that. Oh my God. Pasadena, DK Express. Okay, gets the commando hit.
Surviving.
Yeah, surviving here and got a DHC fat damage right there. Ooh, oh, he didn't have commando. He just escaped.
Yeah, it always is impressive to me to see Captain Commando hold down in any way.
I know, especially against like Magneto Storm just rushing you down in that situation. I'm like surprised that he got a clean hit. Okay,
Sentinel
and this is the classic
down.
matchup right here. Yeah, this is a classic matchup. Storm's gonna just run away, try to like wear down Sentinel as best as he can.
Yeah.
Because the thing is, Storm doesn't do that much damage like on the table compared to Magneto.
Yeah, you mean in terms of just like raw combo attacks, right?
Yeah, raw combo attacks, has to kind of rely on Hailstorm because she's like the queen of neutral, but in terms of just like able to like deal like half-life damage every single time, any type of touch, she doesn't have those exchanges. She needs to rely on the support cast.
I think that's because Magneto gets so many heavy attacks in such a short period of time.
Yeah, that too. And I think for more of Storm, like her case is like because this is one of the last games where you can whiff your buttons to build meter. She can build meter for your whole team so fast.
Nice coverage on the DHC, but spends a lot of meter to bring Magnus in to also lose him. The pain of MVC2.
Right there. Oh, the Captain Colador doesn't get the launch on Psylocke, but Psylocke versus 3 characters. I mean, she can technically kind of do this because the order's kind of messed up.
Yeah.
Oh, not anymore though.
Uh-oh.
Not
That's gonna
anymore
hurt.
though. Yeah, she's dead here.
Can he
1,
get the
2,
launcher
3.
after? Oh, cool. Very cool.
Goes for the safe option.
I had to remind people, just seeing that combo specifically, there was a moment of realization I had when MVC2 first came out. Like the first month this game was out, right? And I
Yeah.
saw people doing some parts of the combos where I'm like, how are they doing that? Do you have an extra finger? Like, what is happening? And then it dawned on me, like, oh, you could press the attack button and the assist button at the same time. And it opened up so much, like, to me of how the game is played, because you didn't really play MVC1 like that. Assists weren't the same. So
Yeah, they were not the same.
realizing, oh, I can hit heavy kick and assist one at the same time. I told people that in a video, like no kidding, like a few weeks ago, and people were like, bro, what? Didn't even think. Like, it was so interesting to see a huge amount of people new to MVC2 go through the exact same learning process I did like 20, 25 years ago.
You know what's the crazy part about this? I was trying to explain it to like the same way you're trying to explain it to people, but some of these players, they're playing on leverless, and they're like, I can't do that on leverless. And I'm like, why? Because I'm using my right hand for up, like my thumb.
Oh,
so
that. Oh, I
so,
never
so
thought
now
of
they
that.
have to use So now they have to use 3 fingers to do like, you know, holding up and pressing light
An
kick
assist
or
call
pressing
and heavy
assist.
punch or something.
Yeah, so it's weirder for leverless players trying to do that combination in Marvel 2.
I'm really curious if leverless is going to be good for old MVC games. I don't know if it will.
I tried it recently, and you know, I tried it for like an hour. It's really hard to get execution. Tiger knee motions is extremely difficult because this is a game where Tiger knee motions are extremely huge for like the whole cast, right? You always want to learn how to TK everything, and just like that, Mr.
As we
Pasadena
barely get
eliminated.
to highlight a topic of MVC2, the characters get cooked. You get melted in this game, and
That's
yeah, we
classic.
move on.
That's classic. MSP versus Santhrax is one of those things where it can either be a very long match or it could be a 20-second match at the same time.
Yeah, and I think even in the MVC series in general, we just watched that. Marvel 3 is kind of a similar game. You two-touch character X Factor, it's just over.
Yeah, 2-touch character. And it's easy to happy birthday in Marvel 3, right? Because everything kind of works. In Marvel 2, like your assist character eventually falls out when you're getting hit mid-combo.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we're going to have our next part of the bracket coming up, guys. We're going to take a quick break, be back. I'm going to let Justin and Yipes do a bit more commentary just because I want to hear it. That's what I've been listening to for all these years. So we'll be back right after this. Don't go anywhere. What's up, dudes? Welcome back to MVC2 Lives On. I'm joined here by Yipes and Justin. Thank you guys for being here once again. We were just talking about it. Yipes and Justin traveling the world to events left and right. What's that like, Yipes?
Well, interesting for me, you know, and then again, we were just talking about this. I'm a bit of an introvert, so any chance I can get to be home and just be in the cave, I'll definitely take advantage of that. But because I love the FGC so much, it's a passion of mine. People won't notice that, but I'm gonna be honest, it's a blessing, you know, and it's especially seeing this game on the screen. I was just a kid with a quarter and a dream, man, to whoop Justin Wong's ass and everybody in Chinatown Fair, right? So it's kind of crazy how just transcending from a competitor, moving on to just commentating events, hosting events around the world, hosting my own events across the globe as well. It's a blessing, man. It's something that was not planned. Yeah. Which I take it more as a blessing because this was not in the game plan. Obviously, the way we live, you know, obviously secure the bag, make sure you have some good stable income, you know, the 9 to 5 and all that. But I just follow my passions, and here we are, man. Years later, I'm here doing the Twitch rivals with the homies. Justin got a kid, you got a kid. Like it's kind of crazy, man. Like really seeing how times have changed.
Yeah,
that means you're next, baby.
I mean, you know, let him rip, you know.
With that said, let's take a look at the bracket. I got also a question for Justin as we move forward in the tournament as well. You got a chance to play a whole bunch of MVC2, and Yipes kind of missed out on that being so busy in the launch of the collection. How much does it make you miss competitive Marvel 2, Justin? Or do you feel like you want to get really back into the competitive space of fighting game stuff again, or sort of keep it as like content creator, event organizer, that kind of stuff?
Yeah, I guess I don't really care about the the competitive aspect of like, oh, I want to go to tournaments to compete or anything like that. But what it made me enjoy Marvel 2 a lot more, appreciate, is that, man, these people got so much better, and there's things that they're doing that I'm like, oh, I should add that to my game, or you know, optimize some of these combos. Like, for example, like I know Yipes is really good at reflies, and I'm like, I don't have reflies. I have everything else but reflies, so that's something I can improve on. There's also the new Storm Corner Infinite that he mentioned earlier that a lot of these newer players can do, and that's something I haven't learned yet as well. I know Sanford Kelly, shout out to Sanford, he's been doing those type of combos, and he said he's been like the, you know, the best shape in his life when it comes to competitive Marvel 2. So
that's crazy.
I know there's two things that I already know I can improve on for myself, but what I enjoyed the most is probably the fact that I'm playing all these sweaty matches and people are just like tuned in and they're like, yo, I can watch this for hours. And I'm like, well, good stuff, because I can play this for hours.
That's a fact. I mean, for me, man, it was all about proving people wrong at one point, you know? You had a lot of fans, Justin. You know, a lot of people doubted me because he was that guy, and now I use that as fuel, you know? So that's why I'm such a hardcore competitor. Thanks to you and your runaway tactics.
Look at, I mean, speaking of possible runaway, we might see a runaway from Lazy Reaper right here, but he's getting pounded with Commando right now.
I will say this about Lazy Reaper, right? He definitely plays the game of Marvel 2, and I mean that not obviously just playing the game, but he is picking teams accordingly. I just saw him play MSP, right? Now he's back to the Sandtrack. This is how you get to the big bucks, all right? And just to touch up, just to fix something here, Justin. Evo, the 2 years that we won that was sponsored by Toyota. It was 5K, my friend. It wasn't good.
It was 5K.
Yes, yes. I think that, to be honest, the highest pot was Season Beatings Redemption ever.
Yeah, okay, but was it? I don't remember how much it was. I just think of like, okay, Twitch Rivals, the way they put 15,000. This is like one of the highest Marvel 2 pots like in history.
Oh, still, it evens out with Evo. I would say the split is a little better. I would say, but yeah, it was 5K. We had 2 5K tournaments. It was 2006-7, and then the biggest pot was Redemption. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna change that. Oh, we're gonna change that, all right. Oh, I'm rubbing my chest as I'm speaking about it. Let's go.
Look at Bill Wellman. I mean, he got a full Storm. Commando's a little bit bleeding on his side, but it's, oh my God, that could have been 50.
Lord, nice. The cross up. I'm glad that he didn't go. I'm glad he didn't go for the random lightning attack after those straight hits on normal jump. So good stuff there.
All right,
let's go.
Commando. Yeah, I don't know if Commando can do it. He would have to land like 3.5 corridor supers right here.
Literally just don't call assist and press buttons like a wild man and you'll be all right. And there you go. I like how Bill let the assist do the work before he advances with offense. Very nice there. Team 3, Bill Wellman. One of my best guys. People that don't know, it's one of our good guys. Man, how many refreshing beverages we had in your old spot?
Oh, bro,
Jay.
a lot.
Play Marvel 2.
And also don't forget, guys, I think the rest of the tournament now is 1st to 3. So we are in that 3 out of 5 category.
Okay, so we got a lot more Marvel.
Yeah. Oh, you gonna pick that Magnash? Oh, MSS. Yes. Usually, I always felt like this was such a weird counter pick. Like people were like would always counter pick Thrax with MSS. And to me, I'm just like, is it really a counter pick? Because it always worked out. Because even I did the same thing. I always picked Team Rotron versus against Thrax players.
So I look at it like this, and you can agree to this, I'm pretty sure. I feel like you pick Rocket Punch on players that like to aggressively call Captain Commando, right? Whoa, that's a big error. You're going to pay for that. Oh, my God. Oh, you should have made him pay, bro. He actually could have got 2 meters and killed. Oh, my God, if he extended that combo. But yeah, aggressive commando calls, you rock a Rocket Punch, right? But if you fight a Sentinel that knows how to keep it one-on-one against you, that knows how to call Typhoon Assist really well, and know how to stomp out Rocket Punch Assist, I don't see this as a counter. So I agree with you on that. But it's just the benefit is crazy, though. Yeah, the benefit is crazy, though, if you get hit.
Okay, misses the super jump light kick. He thought Storm was in the error. That was an error on Lazy Reaper's part. Reaper.
Yeah, he's in a dangerous category because Lazy Reaper is still in a good shot, even though you see the life is different. It's just the Order of Storm Sentinel can help Lazy Reaper make a substantial comeback, like if he gets the next hit right away.
Oh my God, hit the skies. Please become a tourist here. Where we at? We're in the Grand Canyon? I don't know where we at, but just listen. Enjoy the good weather, Storm. Run! Woo! What's up, brother?
Let me ask you a question, Nebs. You see the cactus in the background?
Okay.
Do you think that's a Mingo sleeping?
Wow, Jay. Wow.
Look at the hat.
I know. I'm gonna say no, but now I'm curious. Now I'm curious. You know, it's crazy. I'm so busy blocking all the mix-ups in my life that I never really noticed the hat on top of the cactus, Jay. We don't have time to look back. Yeah, we don't. Unless you're watching.
Yeah.
Jay, that was so random, but I like those questions, you know? It makes you, you know? And you're a dad now, so I feel like dad jokes is like you're just locked in. Like there's no OSs. Like it's just supposed to happen, you know?
I'm locked in, but you know what? Bill's locked in with that 2-0 right there. And the thing about Bill, like you mentioned, like Lazy Reaper, like he's playing Marvel 2 like kind of like how a lot of old school players used to do, is like counter pick the best team for the situation. But I feel like with Bill, the thing is he swings. You know, he swings with a strong team, and it's so scary to go head on with somebody that likes to deal lots of damage, right? Because I think the way Bill plays with Sentinel, it's all heavy buttons and quarters right behind it. So it's like if you're trying to swing with him, he usually wins those exchanges. So that's why he's also another player that doesn't care about fighting Magneto, because he knows if he hits Magneto, he's gonna die.
AKA a bit of a scrambler, egg and cheese. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I think so. Let's see if Lazy Reaper can get the hit this time around.
Okay. Oh, the snapback. Guard break. Can I get it? Yes. You held block. Now you're gonna suffer. It's crazy how you die trying to do the right thing. Whoa!
That was sick.
He has ass buttons coming down, so he is definitely open to a cross-up. So that was disgusting mix. Didn't finish the job, but we'll take it.
That was a sick mix right there. Oh my God, he could get infinite right here. Nice.
Wow, Bill, that was so efficient. Look at the bars. Just do it. Go for it. And you get bars. Are you going to do it, though? Are you going to kill? Wow. You took the risk. You had the bars.
Yeah, that was so greedy right there. Maybe because he didn't want to spend 3 bars. That's the main thing.
Stop. Kill the combat factor. Kill it.
Yeah, you definitely kill Sentinel because the DHC is insane. Like, a lot of people, when they think about DHC glitch, they think about Marvel 3, but Marvel 2 has DHC glitch. It's just we never thought it was a DHC glitch in the first place.
True. Oh, yeah, for the DHC launch, right? Yeah, unscaled damage, correct.
Unscaled damage.
We didn't even have, like, a saying for that, right? Like, we call it a DHC glitch now, but we just figured, you know, damage restarts, right?
Yeah. We thought that was normal.
Yeah. It's a glitch, really? Oh, man. Oh, good catch. Standing roundhouse missed the lightning attack. Super unfortunate here for Lazy Reaper. Oh, good catch. No!
Oh, it gets opened up.
Watch your cabeza.
Oh my God, look at the dome. Hailstorm, that's gonna be enough for chip damage. One more Hailstorm back. It's gonna trade. Trades out. Raw tags, he can afford it.
Oh, that would have been a godlike reset, but Bill holding up already naturally. Oh, Matt.
Nice. Okay, do we go for the guard break? You can't take the hit here. Oh, misses it.
He don't got no bar, though. This is rough. A bad assist call is what will give Lazy Reaper the advantage here. There we go. Nice. Okay, Bill. Oh, that was it. Oh, that's 3-0.
Yeah,
3-0
right there. And he moves on to loser finals, where he's going to have to fight against the loser of G-Con versus Smooth Viper. And, I mean, this is the classic, right? The 3 players left, New York and California.
It's almost like it's meant to be, you know? It's almost like the
history. That's the lore.
Eternal rivalry. I don't know. To me, even way back in the day, I don't remember any other heavy rivalries, maybe a little bit in Third Strike, of Coast versus Coast Marvel. Like Coast versus Coast Marvel in the early 2000s was pretty intense from what I remember.
It was. Yeah, no, it definitely is the most intense out of any of the other games, I feel like.
Yeah, CVS2, like ST, any of that stuff? Nah, man. Like Marvel 2, there was some heat in between players.
Let's just say when I lost on the West Coast and I came back, the East Coast was so upset, mainly Justin. So,
No, I mean,
that's when I knew
think-
it was serious. That's when I knew.
I think the best moments of East Coast West Coast is Evo 2006, man. Ducto versus Sanford. Literally, one side of the hall was with East Coast players cheering, and one other side of the hall was West Coast players cheering. And the best part about this match, the exhibition that they set up on stage, it wasn't meant to happen. It just happened because the Cannon brothers saw that there was like beef going on. They said, you know what? Why not settle it on the big stage? And they stopped running the whole entire tournament to have this exhibition of Ducto versus Sanford. Like
Facts.
That's how sick that was.
What
'Cause
year
it
was
wasn't-
that?
It's not scripted. 2006.
06.
Okay, I remember watching the video for this, and there was some collection of stuff I remember watching next year. It was the Yaris, by the way, the Toyota sponsored
Yaris.
one. The Toyota freaking Yaris is what I remember. But yeah,
Yep.
like those moments, those defining moments are what made MVC2 and Evo synonymous, because MVC2 like carried Evo for a very long time, it felt like.
They did. It was always the finale game until like Third Strike became super popular, like towards the end of, I would say, like 2006.
Yeah. I think that was the only time I seen it, right? I remember Evo had a 2v2 which you won, right?
Yep.
And then 06, yeah, that man's dusty. I see you,
Yeah,
Jay.
there was definitely Dusty right here. All right, well, you got G-Con though. Like, I feel like these two players don't really play too often, it seems like, right? Even
So
though they're
early-
both from New York.
So early on, there was a little bit of smack talk between them, but naturally, you know how it is, CF, New York stuff or whatever. But it wasn't nothing super serious. But it was one of those things where, like, how would G-Concept do against Smooth Viper now that G-Con is, like, in the mix and Smooth Viper, you know what I'm saying, getting back to it, whatever the case may be. So, but, I mean, credit to Chris Matrix. You already know what it is. He loves instigating matches. He's like, man, I would like to see your such and such versus Smooth Viper such and such. And stuff like that will lead to
that
these
is
kind of rivalries.
the Chris
Yeah.
Matrix. And
Yeah,
you know what
yeah.
the crazy part about Chris Matrix? He somehow gets everybody to do it.
You know what it is? He just has good timing, I would say.
Yeah, right?
He just has good timing. We'll just be in the same building, and we're just like, okay, let's get it done. I mean, look,
Nice. Look at
Eric. When you want to talk about East and West, look at his profile picture, guys. Just look at it. Look at it. You got G Concepts being real professional with just an emo. Then you got Smooth Viper just screaming at somebody. Look, that's
Bro.
Cable Guy, by the way.
Dude, the funny part about that picture is that I think at Majin Obama, he was like streaming and he said, name these individuals in this picture. And so many people could not name these individuals.
No, you had to be around. Oh, goddamn, J Concept. Let it go, Poppy. Let it go, Poppy.
It's gone. It's
Yeah,
gone.
it's
He
over, it's
definitely
over.
let it go.
Yeah, don't think, oh, that wasn't unblockable. No, he let it go. That's the non-blockable.
That's the I give up. I can't make a comeback unblockable.
No X Factor, Poppy. Get that out of here. Better win that neutral or else.
Smooth Viper is playing extremely clean right now. I feel like the way he's playing, super defensive, picking the right choices to do super jump light kick with Senno to get the fly combos, because he's landing these like stray air hits so often when it comes to Senno, right? And then G-Con, I mean, we talked about how good his Storm is, right? And he has like one of the best Storms in the business. But the problem is Storm's Silak's comeback factor, especially when it's against Sentinel Storm Commando, who's so good at keeping the lead, it's extremely hard.
I mean, truth be told, these guys, if there's two people that season to go up against these teams right here, it's definitely these guys. Smooth Viper has been through a plethora of MSPs. G-Concept has been through a plethora of Team Santhraxes, right? So they're definitely familiar. It's about who survives at the beginning, who gains control, right? Who gains control right here is G-Concept. All the way through, is he gonna finish? Do not drop. The potato ain't that hot, right? Nice.
Yep,
Guard
exactly.
break.
Guard break, and this is the hard part. Oh, he gets out though.
No.
Oh, but wrong direction.
Oh, he dead.
Yeah. If he come finish the combo, go for Hyperguard Tempest in the Hailstorm. Yep, he's gonna go for it.
Nice and
Hailstorm.
simple.
Nice and simple, efficient.
It's because the cameras is on. You know, mind you guys, we see this on the
nah.
regular, but the
Yeah, he
cameras
didn't have
is
to
on.
do that.
Nah, it was definitely necessary, Jay. What you talking about? Code orange? No, get him out. Push block, push block, push block. Jump, super jump, rocket punch. Oh, come on. You could have got the
Yeah,
combo.
But even then, it's kind of random because the Tempest might randomly go up there.
Nah, it's true. But if you're above his head, all you have to do is whiff rocket punch to stay in the air to avoid all the shards and then land with a combo or roundhouse in the air and then you got a big combo. He could have made a lot
for sure.
happen there for sure. But
For
then
sure.
if you
He
eat the hit,
definitely could have.
but then you had to take the guess of eating the hit on incoming on blockable. I don't know, man.
I mean, he has Storm, so Storm doesn't really get affected by the unblockable. So I would just take the hit or the guard break at that point.
Yeah, I think the best case scenario there was just to kill off Mag, try to guard break, right? But again, Storm will eat the hit. But you can actually hit him with an incoming like a super jump combo to rock the punch leads into an unblockable. But again,
Yeah,
it's a
that's
guess.
The,
It's a
that's
guess.
the only way. It's a guess for guess situation right there. All right, we're starting Storm on point this time around.
Yeah,
I just blocks. Yeah.
I just
Got
want to
away.
say, Brody, this is so random. I never thought we'd be commentating this game.
Why not? Why?
I mean,
You didn't think the collection was a thing?
no, it's more so like just looking at it now. We was always competing against each other. That was never in the books, if you really think about it, right? I always thought I was gonna be competing with you like forever. But
Yeah.
then here we are, old. We own businesses now and shit.
Dusty.
This is amazing. I'm just saying
No
I
more
appreciate
bo-
it. That's all. Full
Yeah, no,
circle, man.
I extremely appreciate all of this, just because where we came from. We came from Chinatown, playing for quarters and 50 cents and watching money matches on Friday nights to commentating Twitch rivals online. Everybody's streaming their perspective as well too. It's an insane thing.
Yeah. My wrists and kneecaps just hurt watching this. And you say kneecaps, guys, it's because I sit on the floor and my legs is bent in a very horrible way. This is ridiculous.
He's getting lamed out. Oh, that was such a good decision, because it was normally, I feel like in that situation where you get hit by Psylocke, you're not going to roll backwards because you don't want to deal with the left-right, right? So G-Con dashed forward for the full commitment, able to get the pick-me-up. Oh my God, that was so sick. And now we're going to get the dead body, walk him all the way coast to coast. Now you got to take this guard break. Your captain suck-ass right here.
Oh my God, my man did stand jets. Oh, reset? I gotta guess I'm only human. Get him out! Leave, run! Oh, guard break. He's hit.
Yeah, guard break right there. Oh no, Psylocke hits him from the top, trying to escape. Swings in, presses a button, able to get out. Has 4 meters, 4 hailstorms.
Man, she's so graceful. Typhoon! Hey man, be honest. Was you always a Storm fan before this? Before Marvel 2? Or are you one of those guys like, man, this character's got like, let me look at her lore. I mean, we all knew X-Men, but did you actually look at her lore?
No, I liked her because of the X-Men cartoon show.
Same.
Yeah, because I was never like into comics or anything, but like the animated series, I mean, that's a must watch when you're a kid growing up.
Man, yo, that's true. Oh, what a snipe. That was low altitude dash, right?
Yeah, low altitude dash right there. And it helps with because everyone, I mean, that's something I don't do too often as well. I need to add into my game, the modify air dash. Modify air dash opens up so much, and the approach is so different as well too when you're using it.
So you guys, if you're not familiar with what Justin's talking about, so in the air, right, with Storm specifically is what we're using it for, is if you do a normal jump like Fierce into a box jump, she's just gonna fly across the screen and she's like super unsafe, like she's open to a combo, right? But if you do box jump, Fierce, and then tap up normal jumping, she cancels that float and like aims, like homes to like wherever it is that she's trying to dash. And all because you're whiffing a Fierce first and then pressing up, which is pretty good if you I must admit, especially with an assist like drones or like EM Disruptor, really good.
Yeah, it definitely helps because it kind of just stops her momentum and just ends it in a much like interesting place, right? And the crazy part is like, you know who else could do that too? A Nacris.
Oh, word? Like,
Yeah.
Right, he is floaty, huh?
Yeah, he is floaty. And this is an interesting pick from Smooth Viper, picking Team Scrub, right? And people call this, why you call it Team Scrub, because a lot of times people are trying to learn how to play the game back in the day, and if they need to learn the game really fast, they'll just pick this team, because a lot of players have a hard time dealing with Cable. Because like Cable, you know, people put him as like number 4 character or maybe number 5 now, but if you know how to fight him, he's super easy to beat. But if you don't have the matchup experience, you're gonna get lamed out and shot all day.
Off of the flight mode, guys. Remember, in this game, when you're in flight mode, it puts you in normal jump state so you could call assist, okay? And that actually what helped out. No finish here. Smooth Viper is still alive. For those that used to love Bleach back in the day, you know what a Bankai is, Justin, right? We used to call Eric's Bankai that, is that he lives. Like, you just choke up combos. That's pretty much what your Bankai is.
Oh,
That's
the drop combos.
Into the Wong factor. Yes, the Wong factor. Yeah.
Hit him with the Genjutsu.
Yeah. That was your Bankai. People just drop combos. Bankai.
Ooh, nice. Okay, goes for the snap. Wants to get rid of Senno ASAP because, I mean, Senno is the comeback factor like Yipes mentioned.
Woo! Mix, I'm only human. Glad that he didn't fall out. Usual situations when you hit Cable like that with 2 assists, they'll drop out of the combo. So I like that he kept the combo short to be efficient.
And he went for the damage option instead of the Oki option, right?
Yo, look at New York City getting
Concept
busy.
looks like he's going to take it. Yeah, he looks like 3-1. G Concept moves on to the grand finals right here.
G-Con, a.k.a. yes, I own a Metro card. I'm here, and I drive a car, and I still got a Metro card, huh? G-Concept's grand finals. Fire! Let's get it going, man.
Yeah,
Love
dude.
it.
I played G-Con recently on rank, and dude, like his movement has improved so much, man, so much.
Smooth Viper was also easily one of the top level competitors for this entire tournament. Could take the whole thing, for sure. So, we're whittling it down here, man. It's like we're really getting to the point where we're seeing the highest level of MVC2 in 2024. And just to highlight what Yipes is saying is that, man, we're here. Like, I keep having this thought process with my chat, and I look at even Capcom Fighting Collection 2, Power Stone's coming back, Rival Schools. This one, all the MVC games are back and they all play great. And I'm like, bro, I'm alive. Like, we made it. We lived. Like, we got to a point where it came back successfully. It was gone. There was no chance. We did whatever we could. We lived, bro. We're alive right now. So I kind of deeply sympathize with that situation where it's like, I can't believe this is happening,
Crazy.
I mean, you mentioned, Max, right? You were playing Family Fun Arcade, all the different games, and we're coming from Chinatown, and so the fact that we went from putting quarters in machines to playing this game on Steam on a different system, hosting tournaments, and seeing so many people still playing the game globally. I mean, that's a beautiful thing right there.
Dude, I could not believe the fact that I could play MVC1 against people. That was kind of my game. So yeah, it's just a wonderful celebration of all of this stuff.
For the next round, which I believe is our I guess it's our lower round.
Yeah.
Round number 7.
Yeah, we're getting to
Max.
the top end of this tournament. We're going to take a look at the bracket really quick right here, but
Let's take a look.
we're getting there, dude. It's to the point where Gene Concepts just took it over Smooth Viper, and now we also have Smooth Viper going up against Team 3K, aka Bill Wellman. So his second chance, right? He just got put into losers from G Concepts. G Concepts is sitting in grand finals winners right now. So a lot of exciting stuff to come up after this.
Absolutely. Well, the excitement, as you mentioned, continues, and this journey, as you can see, has been a tough and tumble one. But let's find out how everything unfolds, and for that, I, of course, will hand it off there to Max, and Max, hand it off to Yipes and Justin so the three of you can enjoy the tournament.
Sweet. Thanks very much, Kate.
Thanks.
So this is looking pretty good. These are definitely some of the players you would expect for a top 3 in a 2024 Marvel vs. Capcom 2 tournament.
So look, just a highlight, which is pretty cool. The fact that we have losers finals, Smooth Viper and Bill Wellman. Obviously, Bill Wellman send Smooth Viper to the excuse me. G Concept send Smooth Viper to the losers, but the fact that they're facing each other again is kind of crazy. Apparently, there was a huge pop off from Smooth Viper when he did beat Bill the first time. So hopefully, I don't know, Twitch Rivals highlighted that, whatever the case may be. But if for people that don't know, Eric Arroyo, aka Smooth Viper, he is known for the pop-offs. Literally, look at his bio pic, his profile pic. It's a pop-off in the midst of a pop-off.
Yeah.
So,
all you have to do is YouTube Rowdy Smooth Viper, and you'll understand what we're talking about.
Oh no. Yeah, I think there's some unique pop-offs in the MVC2 pantheon. I think, personally speaking, in terms of hilarity and in terms of just legacy, thank God for the robot. I just it's so funny, dude. It's so this character and the legacy of this character over the history of Marvel vs. Capcom is hilarious to me.
I mean, it's not, and I don't think it's ever going to change. That's the best part about it, right? And I'm kind of curious to see what's going to be the adaptation from Bill Wellman against Smooth Viper, because it was a good back and forth, right? But now it's Santhrax versus Santhrax, or maybe we might see Team Scrub, Sentinel Cable Commando from Eric's side. It just really comes down to what Bill's feeling out, I feel like.
True. Could be MSS, Santhrax. It all depends. I mean, I don't know if they want to keep it that old school and call it a blind pick. I wouldn't be surprised if these guys actually do it. But
yeah, I had some blind picks in recent online commentary tournaments. So people have been calling blind picks just because when you think about Marvel 2 and older fighting games, counter picks is such a huge deal. Like now in modern fighting games, if it's a counter pick, it's like 6-4, super winnable. But old school fighting games, if it's a counter pick, it's like 7-3, 8-2. Very, very, very hard counter, and Marvel 2 definitely has a lot of scenarios where it can be a hard counter pick.
That's kind of the big difference I have to tell people between modern Marvel versus Capcom, Marvel 3 and beyond, right? Where those games are balanced by comparison. Some of these characters have the ability to actually do things, and they were given the ability to do things, and they have unique gimmicks and stuff like that. But dude, in MVC 2, there is just you're just gonna get swarmed. Cable's not gonna let this guy get anywhere,
Yeah, that's true. And then I'm excited. I'm excited to see, because Smooth Viper G-Con was a great match, but I want to see Bill Wellman versus G-Concept personally, because we haven't seen that matchup yet throughout this tournament. So the more different variety and the more different styles, because if Bill Wellman gets to fight MSP, like I said, he's really good at fighting against Manuel, and we are going to start with 2 different teams.
Damn, I'm going to join in here too. So we're going to give Yipes a break. He's going to join us for grand finals, and man, this is moving fast as hell already.
Yeah, and if you don't know, Bill Wellman, we've seen him play Thrax the whole entire tournament. This is his first original team, MSS Drones. And we mentioned how he's a slugger. He will slug it out with this team, dashing forward, defense with his face first.
Interesting. So he's just willing to go in and get the hit no matter what. And obviously, Smooth Viper playing a relatively lame team right now. The lame as in wants to keep away, hold up back for most of it. This should be harder for Bill in general, right?
It is definitely harder for Bill just because he doesn't have Rocket Punch. Usually, if you're fighting against a Commando team, you would use Sentinel Rocket Punch to kind of Rocket Punch Commando after he's being called. But look at this right here, Smooth Viper. He's going to be able to take out. No,
wow,
he doesn't
kept
spend
her
the
alive.
bar. Yeah, he was a little bit too greedy there, because normally if he did the second hyper, Storm would have been able to block it. But the thing is, she was so low on life that chip damage would have actually killed her regardless.
Dude, this is one of the easiest games in the world to be greedy in. That's the thing. At the highest level of MVC2 requires so much patience to look at that assist and go, all right, just wait.
Yeah. And the thing is, that's what makes MSS such a strong team, because it's a team where you can kind of just DHC out if it hits or blocks. It's just it works.
Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of the thing. Characters that are multifaceted, teams that are multifaceted. They aren't just going to function off of one part working right here. No, Smooth Viper lost his main character, but now you're left with Sentinel Captain Commando. It's going to hold down.
Yep, and it's going to go into the Hailstorm. Nice unfly right there. Oh, it's going to trade, though. Yeah, the drones definitely interrupted the Captain's sword. Okay. And, Captain Commando, we talked about how Captain Commando is really, really bad character, but the thing is, Captain Commando with drones, it's not bad.
Almost anybody with drones is a lot better, right?
You're 100% right. Okay. Gets the drones right here. Triangle jumping. Oh, it's going to be able to punish Commando right here. No!
Was crazy. He didn't get punished.
Goes for the mummy right there. Chip damage on the table. Brings in Sentinel. Wow, what a corridor anti-air and a raw tag. Able to...
Dude.
Good escape.
Smooth Viper spent the majority of the last 30 seconds with Captain Commando out doing work. That was nuts.
That is the most saddest thing in the world. Commando finally did some work. And then, you know what happened at the end? He got unblockable.
Yep. That hurts.
Unblockable.
And then it's over.
Yeah, if you see, if you're looking and you see, why are people not blocking the crouching heavy punch from Sentinel when characters coming in? That's called unblockable, because for some reason, older fighting games where if an attack hits from both sides at the same time, there was no cross-up protection.
Yeah.
Cross-up protection is more, towards the later half of fighting games where they added that, where you can block both directions. But in older games, you cannot.
And the
So if you guys
beam-
remember Third Strike with the Urian, it's like that
The
too.
beam is just a full hitbox, right? So if it like collides at that perfect point, similar to Doctor Doom Crouch H, or I'm sorry, Crouch HK, yeah, you're gonna get hit
Yep.
on both sides, and the game doesn't know what to do with it.
1000%. Okay, doesn't get opened up fully. Gets the escape card.
Man,
Ooh, nice.
this is aggressive.
That was good. Yeah, that was a good bullet into Scimitar. The classic way to cancel into the air Hyper Fiber Beam.
Well, that DHC looked insane. It was almost like Magneto kept invincibility away from the beam.
Yeah. It's because like when Hailstorm does have startup, but the thing is, if you DHC in the Hailstorm, there's no startup on that because it technically freezes the rest of the game.
Yeah. So in this situation with these characters, even at this level, is the goal to get your assists to come out in some of these moments as fast as possible, or to like really properly time them? Because MVC2 is such an assist-heavy game, it almost feels like you want it just to come out as fast as possible.
For Cable, you want it to be as fast as possible.
Yeah.
But if you're on Bill Wellman's side, you can't call his assist first because Captain Commander will just eat those assists every single
Makes
time
sense.
because it's considered as a DP, right? The quarter is the DP. It has invincibility properties for physical and projectile.
Gotcha.
Look at this, and he's getting sandwiched in the corner right here.
Man.
Okay, Sentinel going down, full Commando. Commando also with Cable assist is pretty good because we talked about how Captain Sword actually misses a lot, right? But if you hit Scimitar, you can do cancel into Captain Sword and that will always hit. It will never miss in that situation.
Chip damage also not super high in MVC2, but man, considering how quickly you get meter in this game, depending on your team, it becomes a big problem.
It does. Oh, he could have threw out that bullet right there. Crouching heavy punch. It definitely stops Sentinel a lot of times. And I think for Bill, he's trying to find a way to just save Sentinel somehow, but that's not going to happen. And yeah, look, he has 2 meters. If you think about it, misses the guard break.
Oh, this is getting super scrambly here.
Just a regular throw. Presses a button. Yeah. I would spend the bar. To be honest, I would go for the chip damage. Nope, never mind. Still has a chance.
Storm has to build this meter, and it's just not going to happen. Oh my God.
The hit confirm on the jump bullet. He takes the hit. He takes the hit. Oh my God, the EM disruptor. One more EM disruptor to kill.
Okay, he got him. No, yeah, he got him. Okay.
Everybody gets
it's okay.
shot.
It's okay.
Everybody getting shot.
Jill's gonna show up. It's a goddamn crime scene. All right, so here we go.
Yeah, that was a really good Cable play, and we haven't seen good Cable play like I think throughout the entire tournament, just because like Cable is kind of a character that kind of just fell off a lot of the players like radar because of just like he's kind of limited. If he doesn't have bar, you know, he's kind of weak in terms of like compared to like Magneto, Storm, and Sentinel. But when you think about it, especially against MSS, it's a pretty good pick because he doesn't have Rocket Punch, so it's not like Magneto can capitalize off a short.
Oh God! Oh, this is bad. All right. Great start for Bill here, because Smooth Viper's about to lose a huge component of his team, which is the Captain Commando damage.
You know, it's one of those games. Wait, we might get unblockable here.
Oh, super jumped out.
Unblockable. Yeah, super jumps out. Doesn't get a true punish. You know, was able to get interrupted. So luckily for Smooth Viper, this is actually doable now when you think about it.
Yeah, Storm, Sentinel, and Cable together. The only thing about Cable that's funny to me is that assist hits so many times on the way up that it feeds the opponent meter.
It does. It definitely feeds the opponent meter. It's just more just like if Bill had like Magneto Storm or Storm with an anti-assist, then this match would be way harder for Smooth Viper.
Gotcha.
But because he only has like Storm with drones and EM Disruptor, the Cable assist is technically the most powerful assist out of the rest of assists based off priority.
Wow, that was funky. Whoa.
Okay, misses it. Goes for chip damage possibly? No.
Oh,
counter.
bro,
Now,
that was awesome. That was some,
going for the counter pick
that
war.
was some MVC2 in right there.
But he doesn't have any meter. So because he doesn't have any meter, Bill's going to be able to swing and just take risks. Doesn't even need unfly in the situation. Yep,
Damn,
like
dude, that was sick. All of those alpha counters, that was sick, dude.
Yeah, the alpha counter was so good to save Magneto, right? Because you could spend 2 bars to bring in Sentinel and cancel out of the drones right away into Hyper Sentinel Force, and it'll just kind of collide with each other, right? So that's the reason why he did it.
That kind of tech is something that is like, I would say, maybe not as explored in this game. Obviously with the top tiers, but maybe the mid tiers, not so much. Because even in other games like Marvel 3, there was some really crazy alpha counter tech on incoming and stuff, and DHCs after, that were really powerful. But there's in MVC2, there's so little space to explore that with a lot of the rest of this roster. I wouldn't be surprised if there's a lot there.
Yeah, I think it's also because, like, it's expensive, right?
Yep.
You have to spend 2 bars to kind of make something happen. Alpha counter costs 1, and if you want to cancel the super afterwards, that's another one.
And the characters that aren't Storm or Magneto have a tough time building meter.
Exactly. Like, you know, I think another perfect example, if you want to see like alpha counter into something, would be like Juggernaut, right? Juggernaut can cancel into alpha counter to head crush, and this head crush is 2 frames, so it can punish a lot of things on block when things are not meant to be punished.
Yeah. Wow,
Ooh,
somehow
okay, go
gets
for
hit.
Typhoon.
Dude, these.
You know what I liked about this pick? Because I think if Smooth Viper does win this game right here, Bill might counter pick with his own sample.
Really?
So,
Okay.
But we'll see. We'll see if we get that.
And we
far.
kind of saw that earlier, right? I think that was the matchup we saw.
Yep. Okay. Bill's doing really good. And he's also in a good spot because right now the whole storm, runaway, baiting people with the hailstorm. Think of the hailstorm, the random hailstorm, is like throwing like a Hadouken in somebody's face and trying to bait them to jump over it. So that's what I was kind of like thinking about when, like, why do you do random hailstorms? They're like, well, you're baiting people to do something risky.
Yeah. For anybody that is unfamiliar with Marvel vs. Capcom 2 in the arcade days, this was the music theme of the arcade. So Storm jumping in the air going ha 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 ha. That you heard that just for hours, for hours upon hours.
The sound bite is insane. Actually, it just literally just nonstop. Because I don't think any. I mean, Magneto has his own ha 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 ha, but it's not as
not
loud.
as high pitched.
So nice refly. Yeah, Bill, another person that's really adamant on adding refly in his game.
Man, Sentinel versus Sentinel, such a sensitive match because everything just leads into like a Storm DHC after.
Yeah, and then Smooth Viper holding up back, but if Bill was able to kill Sentinel right here, no, he's gonna be able. No, doesn't DHC the Storm surprisingly?
Oh, no.
Yeah, I wonder if he missed time.
Dude, if Bill lands a hit here, he loses Commando and has low health. This is terrifying. Commando's
He's gonna
trying.
kill Sentinel here. All right. Oh, that's gonna hit. Trade? No, that's okay though. Able to kill Storm.
Oh, dude.
Corridor. 2-2.
These are mad sweaty matches, bro. This is some sweaty Marvel 2 here.
I mean, there's a lot on the line. They're trying to become like Twitch rivals, Marvel's Capcom 2 champion. Like, not many people can say they are that.
They're gonna get like a signed poster from us, bro.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. Yeah, because first place is $5,000, right? So the most I ever won at Evo and Yipes as well too was $5,000 for Marvel 2 at Evo.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's like mid 2000s, right?
2006 and 2007.
And stacked bracket. Like, how many hundreds of players would that have been?
I think it was like 500 players 'cause at that point. And this is without like, you know, like Twitch, YouTube, like no internet,
this is
like,
before streaming.
Yeah, before streaming. So having all these sweaty players, and you know, now we have like a lot of players that come out and they want to like be part of the convention, right? But you know, they're like playing tournaments for fun.
Oh, dude, no, early
But these
Evo
players,
was not that. Early Evo was you're going there to compete, that's it.
Yeah, you're going there to compete and try to win the tournament.
Yes. Or money match. Or look for
Money
an
match
open
people.
hotel room.
Okay, look at that. Now we got Bill. Like I mentioned, he's going for the Thrax. He's going for the counter pick, and his counter pick version is more of having Sentinel on point versus Storm on point.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, have his stream on deck, on standby.
We will
I'd
try.
say.
Production's doing their best.
Okay, going for the wave dash and everything like that. But Bill, he's going to cancel the storm. That's going to punish.
That was huge.
Oh, gets the pick-me-up. Yeah, she is going down. Now it's going to be up to Eric, Sentinel, and Commando.
Dude, that conversion was nuts.
Yeah, it was good.
Doesn't fly out.
Nope. He has to be careful as well, too, just because, like, now he has unfly, so he's able to kind of, like, unfly on reaction if a hailstorm happens. But look at the damage right there.
Yeah, because Sentinel's so big, it hits way more.
Yep. Nice. Oh, but Sentinel was able to hold him down right there. He's gonna make, I think he's gonna fish for a raw tag.
Like this.
He has no choice but to raw
Viper's
tag.
just trying to get a good control of the situation for a second, but then lost it. Poor Captain Suckass, as Yipes explains it, getting mauled by these Marvel gods. Oh boy. Well.
Yep, and he lets go. Like you said, like, just let it go. And he did, unfortunately. That's the worst part. It's like, man, 2-2, losers finals, one more game to win the grand finals, and I have no choice but to let it go. It must be one of the worst feelings in the world.
Yeah, we didn't. It was that close to being. That's the thing. It looked like Yipes was like, oh, the pop off is about to happen. Because it was looking to go into that direction, and one DHC later, it's done.
Set the tone for Bill. So the fact that he got the conversion off of the raw hail like that is what got him into that driver's seat to win the match. So clutch stuff. Bill Wellman, that's my guy. Obviously, I was a little biased, but hey, it is what it is.
So correct me.
He got him.
Correct me if I'm wrong. That leads us with the grand finals of G Concepts in winners, and Bill Wellman is now going to be in losers. I think that's where we're at, right?
Yeah, that's where we're at with the grand finals, and we haven't seen this matchup yet. So this is going to be our first time seeing this matchup, and it's probably going to be MSP versus Thrax, right? You know, Manuel Storm Psylocke versus Storm Sent Commando, and that is literally the yin and yang, the Ryu and Ken, the Goku versus Vegeta matchup of Marvel.
Speaking of yin and yang, chat just pointed it out to me. This is East Coast versus West Coast.
That too. East Coast, West Coast.
Actual regional battle happening here, so that's exciting. I mean, to me, that's the way classic MVC2 has always been, and now it is just the headliner of our big MVC2 event.
This has been just a roller coaster of emotions here, Max, and I also really like that you're bringing us in, especially those of us who are newer to the MVC2 lore, we'll call it, the history, honestly, the lore, I think, is actually a pretty apt
It's
word,
history
because
at this point.
Yeah, and I told you in between in one of the breaks, you know, or before the show, that this tournament will be on a timeline somewhere, because you can't get this many people together from this esteemed community and not have it shake the ground a little bit.
Yeah, and that's the thing that I try to like highlight, at least let people know that Yipes and several of these organizers have been putting on events like this throughout the years, but getting everybody into the same spot at the same time is a little challenging, you know, as we take a look at the bracket and get a good idea of how many names and folks that are involved. You know, for us to get to a point where we get G Concepts and Team 3K, aka Bill Wellman, kind of the quintessential East Coast versus West Coast MVC2 matchup, it's poetry, dude. This is the way this game has kind of been for a very long time, and there's a lot of front runners of MVC2 that have been online front runners, people that got a lot of their experience not from like physical hands on a Dreamcast, hands on an arcade, but got it from playing the game online. That, you know, it's kind of awesome. It's awesome to see this all come to a head, and now we have a classic East Coast versus West Coast match.
We do indeed, and the journey will continue. But chat, stick around for today's AT&T post-game show. We're connecting with today's winners, breaking down the gameplay, and we're getting out our raid launcher to send all of you to one lucky streamer's channel. It's the AT&T post-game show coming up right after gameplay. Oh my gosh. And what gameplay do we have for you, as you just saw in that last frame? We got a bracket, and we got a grand final. So without further ado, it's over to Max to commentate, along with, of course, Yipes and Justin. Gents, take it away.
Thank you very much, Kate. And yeah, here we are. You know, we somehow got to a point that I feel, like I said, feels kind of poetic. East Coast versus West Coast MVC2, as we mentioned earlier in this stream. This is a heated rivalry matchup. And yeah, East Coast versus West Coast across the board, every sports thing, all fighting games, like I said, in the early 2000s. Third Strike, CVS2, yeah, it existed. But to the degree, and I'd say the intensity that East Coast versus West Coast MVC2 was in the with the heyday of Marvel 2, I don't think any other game matches it.
Well, I mean, just to touch up on it, it's kind of poetic that Bill Wellman is in the finals, just due to the fact that originally he was one of the guys that was crossing across the pond to come and compete with us. There's been points in time like guys like him, Chunkster, and Potter would visit over here and train with us. Well, mainly Chunkster, shout out to Chunkster and Potter, and Bill. They would literally sit here for months, like 1 or 2 months, just to enjoy the vibes and just step the game up in Marvel 2, man. It was that serious. So it's kind of poetic seeing Bill back in the grand finals, knowing that he's going up against Smooth Viper, because we've seen it so many times in the past. So it's kind of poetic, man. East versus West.
Bro, I mean, you mentioned it. I stayed at his house. He stayed at my house, and literally play Marvel 2 for hours and hours, and he just loves it, man. We got the grand finals, MSP versus Thrax. Super Jump out as the first option.
Yo, that's kind of crazy. This is the match to end this all right here for the Twitch rivals. Hopefully this ain't the last.
That's the classic. Oh, yeah, she's dead.
We eat those. She's made out of glass, but she high.
All right, I mean, Magneto, I think Magneto covers some of the hail, but he did not commit the whole entire way.
Showing mad respect to the side, like, oh my God, someone's gonna bleed. Ugh.
That did so much damage.
Now, the question is he gonna snap immediately once he does land a hit on Storm? I would, just to get rid of that red health on Sentinel side.
Oh
the dome.
Okay. Yep. Go for the dome. Yep. Not taking no options with the rush down right here. Just gonna go for the commando hail. Try to force a Psylocke call, right? Because he wants to go for Hailstorm and punish Psylocke. So just get her out the way.
Yeah, at this point, just build meter. Don't call that side blade assist. At this point, the only way you should use assist is for assist punishes. So EM Disruptor, definitely a good tool to snipe out Commando or like a Sentinel drones that just finished coming out of the screen. But again, Bill could protect his assist with hail. So this is kind of tough. Made out of glass. Oh, the yin and the yang. I hate this matchup, but love it at the same time.
I mean, I love being in the position where Magneto has to come chase me with just all health, bleeding, and everything like this. Like, very similar to this. This I love this part.
I bet you do. Oh, I bet you do, buddy. Oh, my goodness.
Nice open up.
Let it go, let it go, let it go. Fresh health, fresh health, fresh health, fresh health. Let's go to
now
the
he
next
got
match.
stormed. He still got stormed.
It's over. Man, what are you talking about, Jay? Look at this. Drones. Since when you see Storm be a freaking teammate of a mutant hunter, okay? This is
I'm
it.
just saying, but the defense was kind of looking good, though. G-Con was able to block 3 reps a little bit. But yeah, you're kind of right. At that point, it's just so hard. I mean, we talk about how Storm is top tier, but in terms of her comeback factor, it's really not there unless she has support. If it's by herself, it's so hard to make a comeback just by herself. It's like solo.
Yeah, can't turn red over here. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's why the opening gambit is so important. I mean, you see the face-off every single time at the beginning of the match. Good Lord. I mean, I feel like that's Marvel's lore. I feel like it ain't a Marvel game if you can't face off at the beginning. So, all right.
That's true. Look at this right here. Face off, chest to chest. Oh, with the jump jab. Tries to maybe go for a guard break right there, possibly.
Well, I thought he was going to go for the cross-up. You know, I love the approach from G-Con. As you can see, he's just dashing up, doing nothing, just waiting for the commando assist to come out, then continue
nice block
with the offense. That was a nice block. Oh! Watch it. Why you confirm that? That was godlike. Good anticipation on the dash there. Bill Wellman.
I'm telling you, he swings, and Magneto dash right there. Cancels again to keep it safe.
Oh, that could have been a side blade and a half right there. Big damage. Oh, bad hail there from G-Concept. Bill Wellman is going to take full-blown advantage. I'm loving the dash block. No attacks. Just let the assist do the work.
All the work right here. Oh, nice double dash right there, but doesn't convert. Got a Typhoon by accident instead of a super jump.
He was getting a little scrambly. I see a lot of whipped eggs on the screen right now. A lot of scrambles. Yeah. Oh, the hit timing. Bill Wellman.
Good timing right there. Ooh, short fierce rounds, but doesn't finish the whole combo. And G-Concept, I mean, if he somehow can get Psylocke out, and nope, she is gone.
Gone. Still could win. This is Magneto. He's sleazy. He don't need to turn red. He can do the damn thing. Just can he land the hit on Storm is the question. A little off on the super jump short. He has the right idea, but off the mark. Oh my God.
This is still off the mark. Gets hit by the air dash. One more hailstorm. Jumping heavy kick seal deal. The priority in her normals in general, especially the heavies, they are so active and they are just there.
Yeah, and a key thing, guys, to highlight, obviously drones is used to move forward, but even if Storm gets hit with like a stray side blade, as long as the drones is there to help you, there's not much you can do, unless of course you can hit a snapback before the drones actually hit. But that's why the drones is there in play, just to force a jump, if you will, from your opponent.
Oh, look at G-Con. We're getting a counter play, possibly. We're going to go for the mirror match. Interesting choice, actually.
I actually like this. Look, G-Concept, student of the game, he plays a lot of teams. Team Row, of course.
Yep.
Magneto first and Sentinel first. He plays a lot of teams, so I like this choice. And he starts Storm, yes.
Okay,
Like
let's see if this pays off. This is also a strategic thing, right? Because he's down 0-2. I think this is more of like a test game, you know, filler game to see if this can work. Do I go back to Magneto, depending on how this game might turn out?
God, she almost seen the pearly gates, bro. Did you see the miss on the fly combo?
He did, but look at Commando, though, because he missed that fly combo.
I'm actually shocked that Bill would even call assist more in that situation. He should just, if I was G-Con, I would just approach all day and just force that Commando call out. Yep. All right, great job, Bill. Of course, keeping composure, knowing that he can't call that assist.
Dashing heavy kick right there. And also, I mean, G-Con's also a person that doesn't like to call assist second. And you know, and that's right there. He called out second, but gets hit by the hailstorm, so now he has to be careful as well.
Oh my God. He's trying to size him up. So as you can see, G-Concept has 3 meters, right? He's trying to size him up for that good old DAC, whether, of course, making him block the drone or just catching him on an air dash on the air. Wow, Bill.
That was actually sick from Bill. Good counterplay. Saw that the push block recognition was going to happen, right? Tried to guard cancel in the air, and then Roundhouse sniped it.
Very nice.
Air dash.
So, guys, in this matchup right here, right, Sentinel versus Storm. You know, Storm players or Thrax in general like to call drones. If you do standing spit, you eliminate the drones because you're literally hitting it as it's coming out, right? Because he's standing. But if you crouch spit, the drones are gonna go right over the beam. So, like that. Let me see. G-Con adds that to his repertoire. Stand fierce is the name of the game here. Oh, nice modified dash, Mr. Infinite though.
Yeah, modify air dash is so good. You know, you mentioned the counterplay with the standing spit, right? Standing heavy punch. But modify air dash could also blow that standing spit up to get that standing infinite.
Correct, yes. Turn it into a good old-fashioned rock, paper, scissors. Ooh, I like that. All right, stay still, call drones. More. Oh, he could have called drones for more layers. Probably was so scared that Sentinel would probably get blessed with an assist.
Yep. Okay. Bill calling his Sentinel. Doesn't take too much to hail damage right here. And Bill's okay playing this lame game because at this point, G-Concept is the one that has to make a comeback.
He's still there. You gotta survive. Oh, I thought that was gonna be a tag. And no bars available too for Storm, so he wouldn't actually got away with it.
Yeah, that's gonna be a tough comeback right here. All Bill has to do is just kind of put Sentinel in block for one more hailstorm, and that should be it.
Okay. Yeah, this is rough. Yeah, Bill doing the right thing. This is textbook play right here. Don't overextend.
This is I'm trying to win play. This ain't ranked match anymore. This is Twitch Rivals Grand Finals. Look at this. Oh, he is running. He's playing like me.
Run. Yes! Man, Bill's Asian?
Look at this. He didn't have to do any of that. He just running.
2 seconds on the clock. He could just literally let it go. It's impossible for G-Concept to make this happen. And there's the reset. Bill Wellman. 1 on the board in terms of the sets. Now you got to win another set of 3 out of 5 to finish the job. And G-Concepts keep him at bay and get that momentum back on his side. We will see.
Yeah, I don't know. Bill's looking pretty strong right now, dude. It's looking kind of nuts.
He is moving. All his APM is definitely a lot faster than G-Con right now, and that's kind of what's really helping.
Yeah, I think Marvel 2 is one of those APM games, right? Like actual like actions per minute, like legit. The amount of things you can do in control of your character, especially with Sentinel, APM is kind of a huge deal.
Yeah, especially Sentinel, unfly, reflies, and everything. But I'm excited to see. Like, I wonder, do you think he's gonna pick MSP or he's gonna go Team Row? Oh, we're gonna go with MSP. Yeah, MSP.
Yes. Right. Wow, we switch at sides too. This is real arcade style. Look at that.
Yo, I need the player 2 side. Go for the jump jab. I feel like Team Row might be a better option, right? Especially against like for Bill. At least you have Cable and you have Rocket Punch against Commando to call it second.
Yeah, and he started Sentinel first, right? So you don't really got to worry about the DAC too much. So I agree with that pick. Or MSS even.
Yeah, or MSS, but we'll see because right now G-Con's Magneto's looking dire right now. Had forced the DHC out, and this is where a lot of Santhrax players are like, oh yes, I can take a breather a little bit.
Yes! Every Sentinel player can relate. Mag is definitely on the sidelines. He's going to have to think about it. I like the block there from G-Concepts, not being a little too overzealous on the attack. You got to respect Commando before you enter with some offense.
Look at these spits, and these spits add up too, man.
Yup, all chip, man. Remember, guys, Sentinel's limbs, even if you're blocking, it chips you away. That's what makes him so strong as well. Besides
Nice
him
standard block,
comboing
2
and
hits. Yep,
keep it
everything
away.
like that. Forces it out. Love the side switch. Hailstorm as well too. Didn't want a DHC. Oh, caught him low. Are we gonna do it though? Are we doing it?
No.
We didn't do it. Would you have done it?
Hell yeah. I mean, he still got the job done. Get him out. No, couldn't counter out into side blade. I'm pretty sure Magneto. Oh no, the momentum is definitely on Bill Wellman's side. This man looking like a Dipset fan right now. Hold on.
It is. He's cooked. Oh, tries to go for the cross up. He super jumps out. Yep, go for the hit timing. Light kick, light kick. Typhoon Hailstorm. That's gonna hit.
I didn't know who Bill was when they used to represent that, but Team Dipset is definitely in the building. Potter, Jal, Bill knows what we're talking about here. And anybody that followed back in the day, there was big Cameron fans. For Christ's sakes, I've seen Potter with a mink. I'm not making that up.
I'm pretty sure if you go to his stream right now, you just hear the buttons, bro. Because the buttons, hearing the buttons and hearing like how he's moving everything, it's pretty much like Marvel 2 ASMR at that point.
I would rock MSS or MSP. You just have to be a little more careful. I feel like Bill is forcing the scramble a little bit. I feel like if G-Concept slows down a bit and just snipe out assists and get that clean hit either to finish or snap back, he'll have a great opportunity here. The thing is, Bill's starting Sentinel, right? So this is a great opportunity for G-Concept just to dismantle the whole synergy of Team Santhrax.
That's
We'll
if he
see.
gets the hit, though. That's the question.
Facts.
Right? Hey, look, he hasn't gotten the hit for the last, I would say, 5 games in the opening gambit.
I think G-Concept needs to do a little more boomerang. It's kind of funny. We wasn't really using that move as much, the magnetic blast.
Yeah,
But obviously, as the game evolved, oh yeah, Mr. Crouching Short. Oh my God, G-Concept is dropping the potato right now. There we go. Keep it nice
He
and
got
simple.
it though. Yeah.
There it is.
First
be dead.
magnetic tempest. Can he mash out the second one?
And that's all he needs to get the momentum back on his side. This is a wrap. Cross under. Nice.
Ooh, good block from Bill though. That was an extremely good block. No, that's gonna hit. That's gonna hit Magneto right there. You gotta be careful.
Get him out.
Get him out ASAP. Let him fight another day. That's what it comes down to. And this is not bad, actually. Even though he lost Sentinel, Storm Commando can be very annoying and extremely strong, especially dash rounds, corridor, Hailstorm all day. It's going to make a team like MSP bleed.
Facts. Even if you don't hit the point character, at least you can make the assist suffer. So definitely G-Concept is going to have to be careful with assist calls. Look, as soon as you spoke about it, stay in Roundhouse Commando. That took a clean 35.
Yeah, 35. Oh, my God. Magneto's dead. He's dead. Look at that.
All right, punish on Commando. You ain't hit the point character, but Commando definitely is the heart of the team right now. In terms of keeping things respectful here in neutral.
Oh, he's dead. Oh, no, doesn't go
God.
for the Hailstorm right there. What's for the combo? And it's going to hit both. Lightning attack. Oh, tries anyway. But even then, Psylocke, he's going to try to fight it out with Psylocke. But even then, Storm can just kind of run away and just jump and use assist as the attack option.
Man, if he would have got that punish on Storm with the lightning attack on Psylocke, that would have been the State Farm assist punish of the day. Get Cat? No? Yo, let it go, Poppy. Let it go, Poppy. Let's go to the next match.
Let it go. And this is looking like a bus ass. Like right now, if you think about it, it's 5-0 on Bill's side from the start of the grand finals.
Let me tell you something. If I had that assist last against Storm Cat, all you would have been hearing in the arcade is Capcom. When you put the quarters. Capcom. When you put the quarters in the machine.
Yeah. I know. That's definitely what it sounds like.
That out of here, man. All right, we riding. Right. So this is G-Concept is locked in, cannot counter, pick, or anything. This is it. Bill Wellman at championship point here for our very first Twitch rivals, Marvel versus Capcom fighting collection. I mean, it's fighting collection, but it's really Marvel too. Right?
Oh my God, yeah, it is Marvel 2. But you know, that opener right there, G-Con had the right read, but Commando definitely, he just blocked and saved Sentinel right there. But other than that, he gets the high grab, goes for the side switch into the infinite.
God, he got to end these early. He's going to spin out. He got to end them early. Hurry up. Oh, wow, mash grab on the wake up. Este tigre está loco. You could have got a big punish. Translation, this guy is crazy.
Doesn't get the unfly there. Spends another hailstorm, so now Storm doesn't have a lot of any hail, so makes Bill able to call assist. Cancels his own. That's going to combo. Okay, modify air dash.
I mean, that's not the song, but... Uh-oh.
That's okay. Yeah, I think that's okay. He super jumps out, gets the lightning spear by accident.
He's trying to force the offense a little too much. G-Constance definitely looks frustrated.
Oh my
wow!
God. That killed?
This is rough. No meter. No meter on G-Constance's side. No DAC. Are you going to raw attack, do something to survive?
He calls in Magneto, losing at least another 15%. Look at the chip damage. Psylocke building on whiff, trying to DHC somehow.
Get him out!
You can't risk it. Oh, that's going to be a punish? No! Shockwave somehow beating the corridor right here.
This is so doable. Oh my God.
If he gets the hit, yes. But the thing is, it's one more shot.
Into the hail. Of course, G-Constance trying to apply the pressure right here, so he won't give him that space for the hail. There it is. Nice punish. That was godlike.
Oh my
finish
God.
job. Oh my God. Oh my God. No drop.
He has no choice.
No drop. All the way through, please.
He can do short-term side blade into Tempest. Yep, that's what he does.
Break his guard. Break his guard. No.
Takes the hit.
Whoa! Oh my God. Snap.
Snap.
Break his guard. Break his guard.
Oh, he was pressing buttons.
Oh my God.
Tempest. No mash out.
Break his guard. Break his guard.
Again. Goes for the throw.
Whoa!
Oh my God, what a comeback. Holy crap.
G-Constance. Oh my God, I want to break something right now.
What happened?
Oh my God, I want to break something
What happened?
Oh my God. Oh yeah. That's what it's all about, baby. In a freaking 2-0 scenario, you better step your shit up. Yes.
Oh my Lord, that was a comeback of comebacks.
But you've seen the setups though, right? Look. I'm gonna highlight one that he did on Captain Commando, right? He did super jump short, air dash back down. Bill ate the hit. This man says stand jab, crouch fist, the anti-air. Stop. Stop mashing, Bill. Oh my God, he's still in position though to win this. I mean, I'm just throwing that out there. But wow, what an amazing comeback. That gave him another chance at life. He better take advantage of this.
Yeah, he has to.
Magnet! Look at him now. He's all sharper. Look, dashes is coming out.
Not getting hit right away.
Yes! Oh my God, he's finding the sweet spot. He's trying to go right under Sentinel so he can get that super jump shot. No! Did it trade? Oh, landed
He had
inside.
to. No, he had no choice but the DAC. But look, this might be a Magneto classic though. You know what I mean? One of those. Nice mash out though.
Oh my God, he mashed out. That was G-Constance's fault for sure. He could have delayed the hyper grab and it's unmashable. But man,
Yep,
credit
good
to Bill
block.
to be ready. Oh my
Good
God.
block on the cross-up right there. Goes for the throw. Hailstorm. Look at Psylocke bleeding at 60%. No Hailstorm yet. No, I agree. Leave Magneto in just a little bit longer.
He good. He don't need to worry about nothing. No bar on Storm's side. He got to hit a clean hit with like wild assist, a reset to finish the job.
Oh, gets the
Get him
knockdown.
out.
Gotta guess. No, Hailstorm's gonna bank on the kill. Banks on the kill.
She said, ugh.
Guard break, jump jab.
Woo!
Nice. Flying screen with the float into the overhead high-low mix-up. I like the super jump out as well too. That was really good.
That was smart from Bill. He didn't make it obvious, right? With like a corridor to super. He just did raw sword into DHC. Very nice. Bill, I see you, Billy. Is that the name for this? Is this Sun stage?
This is Sun stage, yeah.
Okay. I don't even know if this is a song, but it's in my head right now. Oh my God, look at her. That is Mother Africa. That is Mother Africa.
Yeah, look at this. Go for that. Oh, that was so dangerous going for that vertical typhoon because Commando could definitely snipe Storm up there from the air. And look at G-Con looking really good right here. Not taking any risks. Getting the perfect typhoons in the hail. Another typhoon hail. Another one. Has to force Commando to come in, and this is completely fine.
No, the
Gets
delay. Oh my God, this is actually. Oh, he go.
He has no meter though. He has no meter, so he has to go for a non-unblockable, go for a cross in this situation.
Oh no,
No, he didn't call corridor.
Salte de ahí, salte de ahí. Oh my God, he's
Control
gonna
the
attack.
pudding.
Oh, almost went through. Try to eat the hit with Commando on the shockwave so he could fly right through and get the punish. We got a 2-2 situation. It's deuce. They're taking a shit on each other, Justin.
Jesus Christ. Look, like that was such a dangerous shockwave because like you mentioned, if Bill timed it just right, he would have flew through the shockwave right with Commando taking the hit, and it would have been a completely different game. But 2-2, intense situation, especially coming down from an 0-2 deficit on G-Con's side. Dude, he's sharp.
I just want to point this out. You won't find something as hype as this on Twitch Rivals. No diss, but this is Marvel 2, baby. You better eat this up. Fork and knife.
All right. Do you think we're getting a sweaty match or a classic?
Double snap at the beginning. Hold up. Survey says crouching short stand roundhouse. Jump roundhouse.
Oh my gosh, it's a classic. It might be a classic. Oh no,
This is
it
your
might be
fault.
a classic.
This is your fault. Look at Captain Suckass taking this mix.
I asked.
He's gonna tag.
Oh, but
He's gonna tag.
Look, he has
He's
the raw
gonna-
tag. But even then, it's so dangerous to raw tag. That sucks. Look at this. That sucks.
Don't let him get 2 bars. Get in there, Magnus. Eric!
Oh no, that's the worst way to lose. You worked so hard. Wait, hold on.
What
Scramble.
What just happened? Oh my God.
Snitch on him. Spend 2 bars here. No, we're gonna go for the launch. 1, 2. Oh wow, we have a match, guys. We have a match.
Oh my God. Get out of there, Storm. Oh my God, Bill Wellman is looking slimy. He needs 2 bars. He could play this out. He doesn't have to worry about too much. But definitely once Storm is close, gotta respect the side blade of this. So definitely who's going to be getting busy with offense. Yeah, no, absolutely.
Yeah, he definitely can lay him on Storm. And G-Con spending all this meter, all this hailstorm, and it's hitting.
Oh my God. Yo, G-Concept smells blood. He can smell the victory. This is $5,000. Oh my God.
Yep. Good weight right there. Because if he DAC'd earlier, Psylocke would definitely have been called right there. Oh my God. Triangle jumps. Spending the hail. It's gonna trade. Both's gonna.
Oh!
What?
Nah, that's magical.
Bill
I can't
won
believe that happened. No
he
way.
won that hailstorm attempt.
No shot. Bill got the bonus.
Gotta
the
guess.
hit.
Look at Psylocke. Look at Psylocke's gone. It's all up to G-Con Storm now.
Is it still doable? Bill's still in there?
Is it? I don't know
still-
if it's doable. He needs 1 more meter, 1 more chip damage. He's gonna mash for his life. I guarantee it.
There it is.
Right here.
Speaking of which. Oh, and there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Team 3 Zone. Bill Wellman is your Twitch Rivals Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection champion. Bringing it home to the West Coast side of things. Man, what a great match. It's just poetic that it ended on the East versus West, especially those two.
West Coast did it, boys. I know you guys are super happy. You're super happy. West Coast pulled it out.
I enjoyed the match.
I'm happy. It's a great.
Yeah.
It was a great grand.
That was
finals.
a
That's
wild
the
grand
best
finals,
part.
dude. The fact that it was so like G Concepts was like on the cusp of death, should have been dead, and a Magneto comeback brings him back to like a 2-2. I don't think we could have asked for more from top level MVC2.
Yeah, literally
That
the
was
game
so
changer there was it was like a scramble in the corner. G Concepts whiffed the button and normal jumped air dash, and then it gave an opportunity for Bill to just mash roundhouse, and that one DAC set the whole tone for that last game, and it went on Bill's side. So big ups to Bill, man. Congratulations, Bill Wellman. But no, shout outs to everybody that was in this tournament. G-Con, of course, Smooth Viper, just everybody that was involved. It was a great show throughout the whole show. So, and I like that we highlighted a lot of the players in their streams as well.
Yeah,
so
for sure.
This was a great dub from Marvel vs. Capcom.
That's the whole point of it. We're gonna take a quick break and like wrap everything up, see if we can get an interview. So don't go anywhere, guys. We'll continue our MVC2 Rivals event right after this.
Welcome to the AT&T post-game show, where we wrap up today's storylines, connect with our winners, and then link you to one of today's streamers through a very special rate. Now, AT&T makes sure fans stay connected to the action because they understand the value of bringing the best streamers in the world and their communities together. And the AT&T postgame show is where we do just that. So we'll start with our wonderful casters and their reaction to today's event. And of course, that means we gotta talk to Max. Bring him out here, friend. Let's get it done. I gotta say, the man behind this entire day, you've just done an incredible job of bringing together the talent. And what a talent we saw. And I think, tell me if I'm wrong about this, but that grand final was so characteristic and so perfect as a cherry on top of the Sunday that is today's tournament.
Yeah. And I think just in totality, we've done a previous Marvel vs. Capcom event 4 years ago with Twitch Rivals, and this one now. I'm on the personal ideology that if you just collect all these people under the umbrella of a game that they all love very much, amazing things happen. And yes, a proper ode to the classic East Coast versus West Coast Marvel 2, down to the wire, ridiculous comebacks, like final hit close to situations. I absolutely love it.
Absolutely. Well, let's take a look at some highlights, because you gotta be able to check this out in the highlight form. And boy, were there so many. Talk me through some of these monster plays.
Yeah, let's check out some of these. So I think we're looking at Josh 360 here, hitting some ridiculous stuff with Iron Man. Iron Man, a very popular character throughout this event here. So, I was surprised to see how much of the play that we did see throughout. And yeah, Josh 360, one of like the OG Iron Mans. This guy's been playing this game forever. That was, and this is a pop off. I see. he was popping off at the end of this. That's why this is highlighted. We got another one. Magneto was hitting a lot of stuff in this tournament. Obviously, Magnus, one of the best characters in the game. I'm trying to see who this was. This was Peru Champ and someone else. I'm missing it. But huge DHC option, lead to kill combo. This is MVC2. You build all that meter so you can cash it all out. Absolutely waste a character. Who do we have here? Looks like we have, this was Bill going up against, the highlights is covering the names, but still, close to final match. There's a lot of these moments that Justin and the Yipes were talking about where you have to like effectively just put the controller down, dude. Just take your hands off the sticks. It is over. It's done. The character is cooked.
Character is cooked, and boy, does it taste good to those of us watching. Let's talk a little bit about, this has put the OG players in a spotlight, and of course, it's been incredible to watch this game the way it was meant to be played. But one of the things we love, I certainly do, about the fighting game community, and certainly fighting games in general, is the ability that you have to pick it up. But of course, it might seem easy to pick up, but it is impossible, at least for me, to master. It seems impossible to master. This is one of those games, right?
Yeah, and that's the thing. There's a mastery to it. There's a degree where these games are very accessible. Like jumping in and doing cool stuff is there, and it's easily available for a lot of the Marvel vs. Capcom games. So low barrier of entry, but the mastery is the part that I really wanted to celebrate. That's the part of MVC2 where people have been executing the mastery of this game for over 20 years, nearly 25 years. And I think we saw that. And we saw that in a classic rivalry that went down in a classic way with people playing the game at its best.
Yeah, I was definitely on display the entire day today during our tournament. Well, let's take a look at who we crowned that champion today, going home with the lion's share, that $5,000 of the $15,000 prize pool. And what a fantastic, lovely picture this is. And hey, listen, it sounds like Max, you and Yipes and Justin, you're going to be able to actually go and catch up with the man himself, Bill.
Yeah.
Let's take a look with you guys. I send it over to you.
Thanks very much, Kate. And yeah, this amazing icon, this imagery that we have here. Huge shout out to Bill winning it for the West Coast in the very end. And yeah, the display at the end, I think was just the counterplay, the execution. We talked about APM several times. And I think the level of Marvel 2 and what we've reached now, especially coming from you guys, Yipes and Justin, as the highest level competitors, especially at the time, it's crazy to see this, right?
I mean, so for me, a lot of time has passed. I feel like because that has happened with Marvel 2 is aging gracefully. So I feel like because there's more information now to really know how to step up your game, and you could really like reflect on your past gameplay. So a lot of people, I'm pretty sure Bill watched a lot of his old gameplay footage. Is like, man, I could really step up on this spectrum of my game. You know what I'm saying? So the fact that the game is still aging well is going to allow those opportunities for people that play the game before to step the game up right now. So even including me, right? Like I took a quick break from the game because Marvel 3 dropped, and I came back in like 2013, 2014 with the homies. And I play way better now than I did before because of said information, and because I've played so many fighting games during the year, right? During the years, I actually understood how to play fighting games in a very top level. So because the game is aging so gracefully, I feel like there's always an opportunity to step your game up, especially now.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's the same way. Like, once I learned how to play Marvel 3 and how combo optimization work and how like I looked at that Marvel 3, going back to Marvel 2 and figuring that out with like lower tier characters made me appreciate Marvel 2 even more.
That's a good point.
Right, because because before I played Marvel 3, all the new stuff, all the new teams that I've been using online, I probably would never have found that type of synergy without Marvel 3.
It's true. These games do complement each other, and it's cool to see that even mid-tier to low-tier characters actually have sauce. You just gotta kind of work for it, you know. We do have an interview with Team 3K that might be ready to go if we possibly are. So let's see. Hey, what's up, Bill? How's it going, man?
Oh, Bill, well, yo, your camera works.
Oh man, look at Bill.
Yo, hold on. Talk about your camera works, Bill. Yo, mind you, I be watching the streams and all you see is an arcade cabinet and like the chat, and you see like the button inputs, like synergized with the streaming setup. But man, yo, Bill, it's good to see you, my boy. How you doing, my brother, the champ?
Likewise.
What's up, Brody?
I mean, we're doing great right now.
5K for you, good man. Oh,
5K for you.
I'm looking like I just played a long Marvel 2 tournament. This is the aftermath. This is how it goes. You guys know.
Yeah, but before we get onto it, dude, I had a couple of questions, and I think all of us would like to hit you up with something. I remember watching you and Clock back in the day. You guys were like roommates or something, like grinding like infinite to death and stuff like that. So to see you show up here, you know, the fact that you could show up, make the time for this means a lot to me. And I was going to ask, how does this feel to represent like West Coast Marvel versus Capcom 2 in like 2024?
I mean, West Coast.
I'm so happy.
Nobody's seeing us. Nobody's seeing us. Just proved it.
Oh, talking shit, Bill. The floor is yours,
I mean,
baby. Talking shit, baby.
You said winners finals, New York. You know, boys were like, "Oh, we got this. It's free." No, I went to loser so that I could play an extra set, so that it was double confirmation.
Yo. Oh, I love this guy. Oh, I want to give you a
you got any questions for Bill?
Max, to answer your question, it feels great, but at the same time, I wouldn't have been able to do this if it wasn't for all of the people that I've been training with. Clock being one of them, Potter, Crizzle. There's too many to name, but everybody on the West Coast who's still been playing, it's pushed everybody to a very, very high level, and I've reaped the rewards from all of that today.
Yeah, that's like the definition of an FGC, you know.
Yeah, it takes a community.
So I mean, for me,
sure.
Bill, I mean, just to highlight, like we always knew you was good, bro. I mean, you know, the homies know what it is. We actually good friends outside of this. You know what I'm saying? The fact that you traveled across the pond to step your game up as well, I highlighted it early on in the tournament. So like, you're pretty familiar with our style of play as well. So, but just to highlight that, I always knew you was a hungry player, dude. I mean, I was reminiscing with Justin where we would have a lot of refreshing beverages play Marvel 2 back in the day. So again, like you've been here chilling with us and stuff like that. So I'm just pretty hype and stoked to see that you're still involved and just kicking with us, man. So I appreciate you, brother, my man.
Yeah, this is great. This is great.
Bill, I need to ask you one question, bro. Yeah, what's up? I need to ask you one question.
What's up?
All right, when are we running the first to death? Oh my god!
Come through. We could do it right. We could do it tonight.
I don't think you would want me to run it tonight. I'm in Thailand right now, so our connection wouldn't be that good. But when I come back though, because I played you on rank, and it was super fun. I had such a blast playing you because you're such a smart player, and I could just see it from the gameplay. You're not calling your assist first, and I'm trying to bait it and everything like that. So I definitely want to run more games with you in the future.
Let's do it. Whenever you want.
Thanks very much, Bill. Appreciate it, man. And a huge congrats. I know this was a stacked tournament. None of this was easy, you know, especially from losers. So it means a ton that you made it in here and made it as far as you did. And I very much appreciate the West Coast representation, especially as an old FFA guy. It means a lot.
Likewise, I have to extend gratitude to you for putting all this on, keeping this game alive, and bringing all of the Like pretty much all the best players were in this tournament. So yeah, nothing but profit to you, Max.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Have a good one, dude.
All right, take it easy, guys.
Love you, Billy.
Well, there we go, dude. That was it. That was our Marvel we did it. The promise has been made. You know, I told all these guys back when they were committing to this game hard, and the MVC community, MVC2 community many years ago, that if this happens, if this game comes back in some way, if Marvel vs. Capcom is a living entity in any way, I'll hold a Rivals event. I'll do it, and I'll make it all about these players. And the fact that, you know, Bill and a lot of the folks that we saw in our top 8 especially, but especially Bill, like one of the true OGs of the game, showing up and being the guy to win it all, I think is the part that makes me the happiest.
Yeah. No, I agree. I mean, the fact that he was playing since when me and Yipes and Sanford were in our prime as well too, and just chasing the trophy, chasing to see who's the best in the world. And the fact that, like he mentioned, he's been training with like Clockwork, with Thrilla, Potter, all the SoCal players, and they have gotten to a level where, you know, they're just that good now, right? So the fact that everybody else has to play the catch up and they're the players to watch out for, it really means a lot to them, especially, and also the love and passion that they have for Marvel's Capcom 2.
Yeah, I mean, to be very honest with you, I'm just very happy to see Marvel's Capcom 2 on a limelight like this. Obviously, we have opportunities with this, with like bots and stuff like that, but it's very limited in terms of the people that we pick. So the fact that we had and that's on theme, of course, but the fact that we had a chance to showcase all the talent, you know, me and Justin shooting this shit, Max, of course, being a big fan of Marvel in general for years. It's a nice little coalition and just come together as a tribe and just showcase what this is really about, man. And this is a game that made me the person that I am today. You know what I'm saying? Same thing with Justin Wong. I'm pretty sure you can attest to that. This game holds a very special place in my heart, from escaping the hard times in my living situation to going on grand stages around the world to really talk about this beautiful scene known as the fighting game community. It's a blessing, man. So I'm glad that you guys had an opportunity to really see and know why we love this game so much. So
yeah, and that was the reason why I wanted to bring you guys on board. I don't think of Marvel vs. Capcom 2 without the names Justin Wong and Yipes in my head. So, you know, by all means, it means a lot that you guys were here to celebrate that with me, and I really appreciate it. I'm gonna let Justin go to sleep though, because this dude is like, it's probably 6:30 p.m. and he's been commentating the entire night over in Thailand. So
it's 8:30 a.m. right now.
And Yipes, I can't wait. Anything you do in the future for Battle of the Strongest, I'll be there. I'll help you stream stuff. I'll help you like talk to about it. I'd love to rebroadcast it in any way. I just want to get more eyes on it, dude.
Okay, for sure. Fair enough.
All the best. All right.
No, thank you, Max.
Have a good one, guys.
You all ready?
All right, Kate, are you there? Hello.
Hello. Let's take a look at
it looks like we're looking at the final bracket. So
the final bracket.
There we go. It's us. We're back. We did it, and this was the name of all the wonderful players. By the way, chat, all these people that you saw in this Twitch Rivals were streaming. Every single person was hosting their matches. So if you saw a player, you like their playstyle, you enjoy their characters, you can go to their Twitch names, which you're seeing right above. So by all means, if you can, go check them out. Shoot them a follow. Please go shoot Bill a follow. Get him to stream Marvel 2 more. You know, that's important.
No, I love that you said that, because one of the things I was going to ask you was, hey, listen, who do you have besides yourself? And by the way, yourself is a great source. If you are someone who is like, I just watched 5 hours of incredible gameplay, where can I get more? His name is Maximilian Dude, and he's sitting right there. So follow him, obviously. But anybody else you want to shout out while we have a moment here to, you know, that people should like talk about?
There's a couple other things, and we've been kind of highlighting it. I think we wouldn't be here if it wasn't for the support of so many people back in that hashtag day back in 2021. So again, if we have some more fan art to show, I think I would love to show that off. We got so many submissions. If we could possibly see them, that would be wonderful, because the community is the one that showed up. The players have been playing this game for this long is kind of what we wanted to show with this tournament. But the response of all of this was because, like I said earlier, the world showed up when we asked people to hashtag free Marvel vs. Capcom 2. So if we have some fan art, I'd love to get it on screen. But yeah, like this was a culmination event. of many years of people sort of like screaming to the heavens of like, we like Marvel vs. Capcom. People love this stuff. We want to play this game in some way. We want to play it online with other people. That just hasn't really existed in many fashions for over like 10 years. So, you know, just the fact that we're here and we were able to compose an event in a short period of time. Shout out to you and the Twitch Rivals crew for making that happen. That means the world to me. It means the world to me that we were able to eventually make good on our promise.
I love it. I love it. I think you've done such a great job of being that torchbearer for not just the IP but the community at large. And I love that we are showcasing this fan art because I have not seen fan art this colorful and this intricate in so long. My goodness.
Yeah, like this, these were some of the ones that I like personally handpicked to get in here, and just I had to get a ton of fan art really fast. So if you're seeing your art in here, congratulations. If it wasn't in here, I'm sorry. We had a limited period of time.
Well, you know what? You've done a great job curating, and well done to the entire community for bringing it through.
Thank you guys. Thank you all for showing up on my stream. I'll be streaming later tonight if you're curious. I'm going to have the dudes over. We're probably going to talk about this, but I think overall, as Marvel vs. Capcom is like my number one bread and butter. There's many fighting games I could champion, but this one like made me as a content creator, and like the people you saw at this tournament and commentating this tournament had a huge, profound impact on their lives. But the coolest part of all this is that it's not a dream anymore. Marvel vs. Capcom is indeed back. It has returned. We did it. We're back, baby. And the more important thing is that, well, it isn't just the whole franchise. It's back in some way. Marvel vs. Capcom 2 indeed lives on. And we kind of proved that tonight. So thank you.